All right. I think we are good. We are live. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I am Coach Paul here with Hola Prime TV, and we're going to get things started off with the pre-market buzz. Going to go over some futures products here. We're going to go over the indices like usual, the equity indices, futures. We're going to go over some energies. We're going to go over the metals and maybe a couple of oddities, maybe some like an ag or two or something. So buckle up, folks. We will get started here very shortly. Just going to kind of let everybody trickle in here. Chat, say hi. Don't be afraid. Let me know what you're focusing on today or what you're thinking about trading. If you've got any specific product you're looking to trade today, please feel free to send it in the chat. All right. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take a little swig of water first, clear the throat while everybody joins in. Okay. All right, let's get the show on the road here. We're going to start off with the S&P 500 futures, as you all probably could have guessed. Now, I'm going to share my charts here. I haven't even shared them yet. That's not good. That's not going to work. All right. Shared, should have it up on the screen very shortly here. It will be just me today, everybody. Charlie, good to see you. Ray Wood, as always. Robert Sakanik, as always, good to see you. Eileen, good morning. Awesome to see everybody in the chat. I'm going to get my screen up here in a second, and we're going to start going to the S&P 500 futures, and we'll go over the NQ relatively quickly thereafter, Charlie. So stick around for a second with me. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, apologies, folks, but our production crew is having a little bit of a technical difficulty. Supposedly, there is a Cloudflare issue going on at the moment. I'm actually going to look this up. We might as well talk about it. Cloudflare, yeah, they even issued a status 2 minutes ago. Cloudflare status. Cloudflare is experiencing an internal service degradation. Some services, gosh, this is not good. Some services may be intermittently impacted. We are focused on restoring services. So the situation, why I'm mentioning this, why it affects us is because the way in which we stream, to be able to connect multiple applications to then get through to the internet requires Cloudflare. So certain situation or certain things are kind of messed up at the moment. So we're gonna have to be a little patient right now. I can't even share my screen for some reason, supposedly. So just got to give it a second here, folks. But what we can do is I can read through some news. I can go through some things that we can expect for today on the economic calendar, etc. Here we go. This is so funny, guys. All right, so oh yeah, Robert Sakanik saw this some minutes ago, but was okay some moments later. Yeah, there's certain things that are being restored as each minute passes, but other things that are not. Including what I just mentioned about the economic calendars. I just went to 3 different economic calendars, and they're all down. So can't even pull them up. But from what I remember yesterday, there's just a few Fed speakers talking. Nothing crazy in terms of like any data really coming out today or anything. What else can I think of for Tuesday? Yeah, not really much. I mean, we know tomorrow with Wednesday after the bell, we're going to have the Nvidia situation and possibly some jobs data and whatnot coming out. But um, what I will say is tomorrow is going to be a fun one, and Thursday is going to be a fun trading session. That's for sure. So definitely come back with us the next couple days because I think there's going to be a lot of fireworks going on. I think Walmart is also going to be reporting earnings this week. Let's see if actually I can pull up the earnings calendar. Let's see if that's down or not here. Okay. All right, cool. I can. Wow, look at that. All right, cool. Well, this morning we have Home Depot earnings, and okay, so yeah, Home Depot earnings, Baidu. Okay, so some people probably interested in Baidu. That's this morning. Anything else that's kind of interesting? Not really. Then let's filter for the afternoon session here. Yeah, not really anything in the afternoon either. So not too much going on with earnings today. But then tomorrow, obviously, oh yeah, I completely forgot to everybody. Palo Alto Networks is also reporting after the bell tomorrow. So NVIDIA is reporting after the bell. Palo Alto Networks, cybersecurity company. For anybody that's not aware, you got Target reporting, Lowe's reporting, Williams Sonoma. Some pretty big names here. What else? What else? Valvoline. I mean, that's not a big deal. Yeah, that's really it though. I mean, Target, Lowe's in the morning on Wednesday, Palo Alto, Nvidia in the afternoon on Wednesday. So pretty nice day actually of earnings. I must say myself. Let me just check right here with the production crew, see what the update is. No update at the moment. Okay, no worries. Okay, let me see here. Robert Sakanik talking about Bitcoin. Let me give it a quick look. Oh yeah, we dipped right below 90,000 on the futures right at around 2 a.m. Actually, right before midnight Eastern time, and then around 2 a.m. as well, kind of doing a little bit of a double bottom right below 90,000 and popping up above 91,500 right now. So I wonder, I saw an article yesterday about Harvard's like fund, their like endowment fund or whatever, uh, having like a $400 million allocation or something to Bitcoin. And that was between a price of like 105,000 to like 115 or something like that. See if I can't pull up the article. But isn't that interesting? Like one of our oldest college institutions here in America, relatively conservative, with a relatively conservative investment um, outlook, investing into Bitcoin supposedly. Let's see if I can't get this article up. So Harvard, yeah. So this is like the summary according to the AI overview here. Harvard University has significantly increased its investment in Bitcoin through BlackRock's spot Bitcoin exchange traded fund, the iShares Bitcoin Trust, or IBIT, as you guys know. As of a recent SEC filing for the third quarter of 2025, the university's endowment held approximately $443 million worth of IBIT shares, making it the fund's largest publicly disclosed U.S. equity position. That is the real big kicker, I guess, is that's their largest publicly disclosed U.S. equity position is a Bitcoin ETF with BlackRock. So change of pace, I think here with some larger institutional money. I mean, we definitely have known that for the past year, especially with all the ETFs that were coming about, with all the regulation being kind of relaxed, or not relaxed a bit, but I should say the regulation coming about in order to allow for Bitcoin to be more accessible to the average investor. Um, All right, we got an update here from production. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, okay. They were sending me the Cloudflare article update about it's basically what I read earlier, but saying Cloudflare down, many parts of the internet just stopped working. That's the name of the article is just it's saying that many parts of the internet have stopped working. Several parts of the internet went down on Tuesday following a technical issue at Cloudflare. Users trying to access platforms like X and the film review site Letterboxd were met with error messages stating Cloudflare related issues were preventing pages from loading. Cloudflare provides key internet infrastructure, including services that shield websites from cyber attacks and help them stay accessible during high traffic. Um, some platforms, even trading platforms, are down right now. So, like GUI trades, supposedly. Um, yeah. Wow. 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 All right. We're trying to get the charts up now to share, but I've been sharing my charts for a while now, but I think the production crew is not seeing them because of this issue. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Trading. All right. So going to try a different platform here. Apologies, folks. I know this is kind of weird, but at the same time, we're kind of all going through it together. So um, it's an odd one for sure to be live streaming at a time like this where everything is seemingly at a little bit of a having a little bit of a snafu. All right, here we go. Stop sharing. Try to share this other. Perfect. Okay. Full screen. Share, 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 share. Boom. All right, let's see if that works. Let's see. Unfortunately, so I'm bringing up right now. What are they saying here? Okay, so yeah, I'm bringing up TradingView right now to try and show show some charts here. But even when I do that, okay, cool. So I am able to bring up TradingView charts, but it's whether or not the sharing the software that allows for the sharing even works, and it looks like it's just not working. So unfortunately, what I can do though, you know what I'm going to do is I want to talk through at least the equity indices. I'm just going to talk through the equity indices for now, and I'm going to give levels and try to explain with words what I'm visually looking at, and you guys can follow along on your own charts, and we can just attempt to go through this as such here. So yeah, let me just do that real quick. Let's give it a go. I mean, why not? Why not take on this challenge? Why not? Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna start with the S&P 500 futures like I usually would here. And currently, previous day's low on the S&P 500 futures is 66.59, roughly within a tick or two. 66.59. We're currently trading at 66.64. So we're trading about five or so points above previous day's low. relatively speaking, it's a little bit of a, just as we've been seeing over the last week or so, there's been a little bit of a bearish trend here. We've been kind of rolling over a little bit from the all-time highs, and yesterday's trading session, we closed at roughly about 66.95 or so, 66.94, currently trading at 66.64. So we're trading 30 points below the close of Monday, apologies, and we're about 4 or 5 points above the previous day's low. So quite bearish. Value area low, funny enough. So for the value area, that's 68% of traded volume for yesterday's session. That low part of the 70 or 68%, that value area low level is 66.94, which is literally that closing print that I was just mentioning. So I think 66.94, if we're able to catch a little bit of a bottom here, like a shorter term bottom today between the pre-market and the opening bell, anywhere in the first 30 minutes or so, catch a little bit of an intraday bottom here to then rally up towards that area. I'm going to be very mindful of anywhere between that 66.94 and 6,700. Apologies, I'm just talking all through my own words here. I need to take a little sip of water. So I'm really interested in 66.94 to 6,700. As a possible area of resistance to then continue this downward motion that we've been experiencing in the equity indices. For the S&P 500 futures, if we are able to form a base around the 6650 area to 6665 area that we're currently sitting in, and we are able to get up to 6694 to 6700, break through that, buyers are able to break us through that, and we can use that level as support, possibly look at the order flow, see if support is being had above 6,700. Then I'd be looking to possibly get long here at that point to then try and rotate upwards through yesterday's entire value range, which spans all the way up to 67.70. So point of control of yesterday in the S&P 500 futures was 67.54. Value area high was 67.70. So that would be a pretty big move upwards. This is more so just a what if scenario. Like if we do get bullish today, what am I looking for to possibly expect? And that's kind of, I'm not going to necessarily expect a full rotation upwards through yesterday's regular trading session value, but you could see at least a partial rotation upwards through it, if not the full rotation through it. So if I was looking to get long above 6,700 after support is shown, the first major target for sure would be the 67.54, that point of control from yesterday. I can see if you're looking to make a smaller kind of scalp or so above 6,700, if we were to get bullish during the day, that you could have a smaller upside target of somewhere between 67.17 to 67.30, which is where we had a decent bit of supports in Friday's session before breaking down and making new lows in the mid-afternoon, essentially. So that's the bullish case. But generally speaking, we're trading outside of value to the downside. So relatively speaking, I'm bearish. So if we do see a pop up to 66.94 to 6,700, I'd more so be looking for sellers to step in if they can confirm that through the order flow. We can see aggressive sellers stepping in and they're really keeping the market from moving up any further. Then we can look for shorts to rotate down to previous day's low of 66.60 and possibly the overnight low of 66.36 or so. So that's really the kind of synopsis of the S&P 500 futures. I will do the NQ futures, but I want to open it up to the chat here. I want to basically ask the chat, you have any questions for me? Please feel free to ask. I will be more than willing to answer your questions, whether it's about specific markets or about this Cloudflare situation, or maybe even like one of the MAG7 stocks or something like that, feel free, just drop it in the chat, and we can, or even something like trading related, like with your strategy or a technical indicator, whatever. Just let me know. Just drop something in the chat, and we can maybe chat about it a little bit here. It is tough to go through some market analysis, chart analysis, when I can't show you guys the charts. I'm going to try and explain them as best as possible. So let's. I mean, I'm getting a laugh out of it because I think it's just, this is such a one-off situation. This reminds me of uh, the situation last year. Uh, Dang it, not Palo Alto Networks. They were fine. It was CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike had a bit of a snafu last year, and that's when it like for a day it like shut down like so many of the airports, because all the operating systems that were running through Windows that used CrowdStrike as their cybersecurity defense or whatever platform, CrowdStrike pushed through an update that essentially shut down Windows applications, and it just messed a bunch of things up. This kind of reminds me of that in a different way, but different but similar. So all you can do is laugh at this kind of stuff, to be quite honest. This is kind of the day and age that we're in, that these are the types of risks that are associated with this kind of society that's very dependent on internet related services that are relatively concentrated within a few companies. So um, make a dance, Robert. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I should be doing that. That's feels like that would be the only possible entertainment for this situation. A little bit of a jester dance of sorts. Sean, wheat. My thoughts on wheat. All right. Let me. I mean, I can't show the charts, but we can. I can pull up the charts myself here and see what I can look at. I will say, Sean, I don't trade wheat much. I have traded wheat in the past, but I don't trade it much. So I will be very curious to see what I'm looking at on these charts here. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna what I normally would do if I'm looking at a chart that I haven't looked at in a while is I'm going to start kind of from a very, very wide perspective, very zoomed out, and then I'm going to zoom in slowly. So that's that's going to be the plan of attack here. I think that's what you should do for every market, and even markets that you are following on a day-to-day basis, of course. But you probably, markets that you're following on a day-to-day basis, you probably already know what the overall zoomed out picture looks like. So you don't necessarily need to revisit it every single day, but especially for charts that you haven't been visiting very often, zooming out's the number one step, in my opinion here. So, all right. So wheat has just been downtrending for it, but it feels like to be an eternity. It's been downtrending since 2022. We had the massive spike in February of 2022. I'm sure that there was some sort of supply. Well, not some sort of. It was COVID, essentially, probably COVID related. I'm sure there was some sort of supply shock where we rallied massively in wheat, but we are essentially from the highs of 1400 or so in wheat 3.5 years ago. We are down about somewhere around 7 or 65% or so, currently trading at 548. So yeah, super downtrend, Sean. I'm sure you know that. When you're really zoomed out here, if I can draw a little bit of a trend line, let's see if I can't. Not really. All right. Here we go. What's kind of interesting is I think with wheat, that little base that we formed a base at 500 essentially. So let me look something up really quick. really, really quick. Because I believe wheat's priced in cents per bushel. Yeah, so 500 cents per bushel is where our last like local low occurred in wheat on October 15th, anywhere between October 13th and October 20th. So that was kind of a somewhat of a local low in the last month or so. At 500 cents a bushel, we technically dropped below that a little bit to 492 or so. Currently trading at 548. So a nice little kind of base there. Have rallied somewhat decently here. We did pull back a little bit into the 525 cents per bushel, which was actually a pullback on the daily chart to the 50 period and the 21 period EMA that are kind of conjoined at the moment. A pullback to those EMAs on the daily chart, and then we've bounced back upwards. The local high that I guess we'd be looking to break is 555. That's probably going to be like a nearer term resistance area that we have to keep an eye out for if you are long wheat. Uh, keep an eye out for anywhere between 550 and 555 acting as some possible resistance. If we break out above there, then I would look for a little bit of an exhaustion move, maybe a comeback down into the 555 area to then see if we can hold that as support to then continue the rally upwards. But as you know, Sean, I mean, the trend is downwards. So any of these like rebounds that we see are relatively fleeting. It's got to be more of a short term, or it doesn't have to be, but I would say based on the historical price, you should definitely be cautious of being long wheat for any extended periods of time. That's I think the best way to put it. But yeah, as in terms of like local levels, 550 to 555 possible resistance. If we break above that, retest that area as support to then continue higher. Sure, we could get long to continue another move higher. But every time we've had a pop recently, I'm looking from the low to the high here. So the average amount of pop that we've had is about, okay, so that was 70 cents. This one was about 80 cents. This one was about 95 cents. So in the last year or so, anytime we've had a relatively significant pop in the market to the upside, it's been somewhere around 80 cents to the upside from whatever that low was. The low that I'm speaking of right now is 492.6. We've gotten as high as 554. So that's about 64 cents already of like an on average 80-cent move. So to be quite honest, Sean, I'm a little bit of weary of this one to the long side. If anybody is trying to be brave and take this long, um, it is a little bit of a difficult long, I think. I think the short play, looking for the short play might be the safer move at some point here. Just you got to wait for some sort of exhaustion to occur and then a breakdown below some sort of support, which you could see support at 530 that breaks, or maybe if we break above 555, and then when we come back to that as if we break above 555, come back to that as possible support, and then we just break down, maybe then you look for a short. But yeah, that's kind of my overall thoughts here. Looks like we can share. Okay, I'm going to reshare my charts. I think we're going to give it a go here. Going to give it a try. Boom. Shared. Moderator Mike, thank you. Okay, so was the Ukraine-Russia war that caused wheat to spike, I believe. Okay, so yeah, that's all right. That makes a ton of sense. that totally makes a ton of sense. And I can also double check that. It's like 2022. let's see. Yeah, and Russia's invasion of Ukraine, which disrupted the supply of a major global grain exporter and triggered price surges due to market uncertainty and fear of further supply shocks. So, thanks, moderator Mike. I appreciate that. Not following grain very often these days, or was I ever following grain often? So that's a good little, actually, history bits related to the markets here to learn. So appreciate that. Um, Let's see if we got the charts shared. No, we don't. Not yet. No luck. No luck. All right. Nasdaq it is. I'm going to look at the Nasdaq. I'm going to explain I'm going to give it my best, Charlie. All right. Charlie in the chat, I know you're asking about the NASDAQ. I'm going to give it my best to explain my levels here. I'm sure you're looking at the NASDAQ chart, so it shouldn't be too difficult. But, and for all of our other viewers here that are looking at the NASDAQ, follow along with me on the charts here for the intraday levels that I'm about to go over. The chart looks very similar to the S&P 500 in terms of structure and shape. Um, we made somewhat of a double bottom in the overnight, and that double bottom was at around 24,600. That was between, again, like I said, in the S&P 500, it was up between about 11 p.m. Eastern time yesterday and roughly 2 a.m. Eastern time today. We're able to bounce off of that area of 24,600. We have, over the last 5 hours or so, started to make like a bit of a rounded top at around 24,800 and have tried to get back down to that overnight low, but we're ever so slightly holding up above the previous day's regular trading hour session low. So the previous day's regular trading hour session low is roughly 24,731. So 24,731, and we're currently trading at 24,766. It is, for anybody that is trying to be bullish, at least we are trying to trade above previous day's low. But the thing is, generally speaking, with like the downtrend that we've had here over the last couple weeks or so, 3 weeks, I'd say, it is tough to play the bounces in these in the indices. It's a little bit tough to play them, like in terms of like if you're holding for a longer term period, like more than just like an intraday scalp or what have you. It is kind of tough to hold the long. But what I will say is that the last couple days here, if you look back to Friday's trading session in the pre-market on Friday, well, we technically opened around the 24,700 and around 24,000. You know what? Let's get a actual level here. We opened at roughly on Friday 24,722 before spiking upwards massively above 25,200. So the point being is this overnight low where we made a little bit of a double bottom is around 24,600, anywhere between 24,600 and 24,650. That Friday session we did, when we opened, we came down to 24,635 or so here. And we then rallied significantly. So now what I'm thinking is, okay, once we tested that on Friday, that area rallied. Then in the overnight, this overnight session that we've just went through, we've tested it, bounced. Now in this regular trading hour session, are we going to experience something similar? Are we going to find a lot of buyers piling in at 24,650, 24,600 to really try and keep us afloat here, try and stop the bleeding in the Nasdaq? Your guess is as good as mine. I'm naturally going to be biased, slightly bearish because of all the price action that we've seen, this trending price action that we've seen over the past few weeks. And then on top of that, because of the value area levels that we had from the previous regular trading hour session. So to go over those more specifically, the value area low of the NASDAQ Futures contract yesterday was 24,907. We're trading about 160 points or so below that at the moment. A relatively bearish sign. The fact that we're even barely trading within yesterday's entire range, we're trading right at the previous day's low, is pretty bearish. It gives me more of an inclination to look for shorts than it does to look for the longs. That's not to say that there isn't a long to be had, but I think what I'd be looking for is in the next 50 minutes or so, if the indices, specifically the Nasdaq and the S&P 500, can find a little bit of a footing here in the first 30 minutes, like I said, I'd be looking for sellers to start entering around that value area low level. So for the Nasdaq, that level is the 24,907 level. I'd be very cautious if we do bounce to try to get up to that level as far as whether we could get any further than that. I'd be a little bit more biased to the short side. So that's just my opinion. Take it as you will. It's not advice of any sort or anything like that. But I will say, if price action determines, hey, things are getting more bullish here. Looks like we're trying to rotate to the upside. If we do break above 24,907 and we're able to get some sort of decent up move to then pull back to that value area low level to test as support, I would then, depending on the order flow at that value area low level, look to get long if it looks like a rotation is trying to occur up to the previous day's point of control at 25,121. So that's kind of the game plan. There's an upside game plan. There's a downside game plan. My brain is more so biased towards the downside, but anything could change here in the next hour and a half. Anything could change. So just got to be nimble. Got to be willing to switch sides when necessary, when the order flow dictates it, and when the structure that you've set out for the day, these levels, whether they hold or break, etc. So, all right, what do we got in the chat going on here? Manu, what's going on? Hi, Paul. What do you think about MSTR and Bitcoin? I think we can, let me give a I know Bitcoin. Wow. Bitcoin. Well, first of all, what a move to the downside. We kind of talked about Bitcoin a little bit earlier. I was talking about it with the whole Harvard situation. There was a whole article regarding Harvard essentially committing like over $400 million or something in or to the Bitcoin, the BlackRock Bitcoin ETF. In the third quarter. Currently, my thought on Bitcoin is just wait and see. The short has been in, and it has been treating the sellers and shorts well. So so currently we're trading at 91,000 in micro Bitcoin on the futures. My next target that I do have to the downside is an interesting one. It's anywhere between about 78,500 to 84,000. And I can provide a little bit more color into that. Back in, apologies, back in March or in April, February, March, and April of this year, that's where we basically got down to, especially with April, with the whole Trump tariff situation. Everybody remembers that. Once we got through that whole Trump tariff situation, or the like initiation of that of this situation with the tariffs, markets obviously rallied, as we know, and that includes Bitcoin. But the base that we kind of formed was between 85 or 84,000 and like 80,000 essentially. So what I'm looking for is the shorts to take price down to essentially 80,000 and see if we can't test that as some sort of longer term support area, and whether or not the Bitcoin bulls will just start to pile in at that level. I mean, at 80,000, okay, so from the all time high, let me just do a little bit of quick math here. Some easy, quick math. Let me get the calculator out. High in the futures was technically around 127,000. So that would be 47,000. 47, geez Louise. 47, like if we got to 80,000, that would be 47,000 down from the all time high. Okay, divide 47,000 by 127. Boom. That would be a 37% drop from the all time high. So I am very like, we know that Bitcoin has had much larger drops than 37%. We know that's the case. We've seen 80% drops in Bitcoin. I'm not a necessarily I'm not an expert with crypto to any degree. Let's just put it that way. Let's start with that. But I know to some degree there's a cyclical nature with crypto, Bitcoin very specifically as well. People talk about like a 4-year cycle of kind of like booms and busts with the Bitcoin price action. And if I'm not mistaken, we're kind of close to that next, like the end of that 4-year cycle. So maybe this is kind of the beginning of that next, every consolidation period to the downside. I don't know how large it would be necessarily. I don't know what to expect. I just know that we have seen pretty dramatic drops when that kind of cycle comes about. And whether it's going to be 37%, whether it's just, if it only comes down to 91,000 and then it stops here, we find a little bit of a base and we continue upwards. Who knows? But I do know to the downside for myself, I'm looking at 80,000, like kind of like take it one step at a time, right? Let's see if the shorts get it down to 84,000, anywhere between 84,000 and 80,000. And then we'll see if it can go below that. And then if we want to go, if shorts can take it below that, then I'd be looking for the next support level that I have is somewhere between 60,000 and 65,000. So then let's see if shorts can take it there, and et cetera. So that's kind of how I'm taking it one day at a time. I'll check the charts every once in a while, see what's going on. I don't have any sort of fundamental thesis on Bitcoin at all. So I am not the right person for explaining any sort of fundamental thesis on Bitcoin. I can just look at the charts here and it's looking a little bit bleak at the moment. So let me know what you guys think about Bitcoin and whatnot, because I'm interested. I mean, I think I can learn from the chat just as much as you guys can maybe learn from another product that I maybe have more experience with. So Manu, thanks. Where you think MSTR is going based on the chart? I think it is on support. We'll check it out in a second. Sympathy off work from today, tomorrow, and Thursday. Dang, dude, lucky guy. Yeah, have fun with the family, man. That'll be nice. I actually just had a little bit of a vacation myself, visited some family for a few days, so that was a nice little break for sure. Yeah, so let me see if I can't pull up this MSTR chart. I know MSTR has just been also sliding a bit. I think I have some levels marked out for it last week when I was looking at MSTR, so let me give it a little bit of a check. All right. All right. Let's, again, like I say, let's zoom out here. Let's zoom out. I don't look at MSTR often, but when I do, I zoom out. Let's put it that way. So I will say, going back to 2024, Manu, going back to 2024, this is quite interesting, and I'm sure I know that you I don't even have to ask you. I know you've done a lot more research than what I've done, and you've probably seen looked at these charts 1,000 times more than I have. But the first thing that I see is back in 2024, April of 2024 through August of 2024, we had a big consolidation period, right? We had a nice big consolidation period, which had a pretty large price range. It was between $102 a share to $200 a share. Just casually a $100 consolidation range. Um, and my thoughts are with anywhere between 180 and that 200 mark, we found some decent resistance. Now, fast forward, we broke out to the upside in October of 2024, kind of retested as a little bit of a support area at some point in October, and then we were off to the races, right? And that's when we got all the way up above $500 a share, and a lot of mania was going on. Bitcoin was through the roof, etc. Now, fast forward to today, we're currently trading in the pre-market right now at 195. 195 is right at that tip of that consolidation that we saw in 2024. So I'm curious. I'm very curious. We are at an area that maybe some bulls or people that are interested in getting long MSTR, maybe they're saying, okay, well, this is the top end of that consolidation range from 2024. So maybe, just maybe, there's some support that could be had. Personally, this chart looks terrible for longs based off of the last 6 months or so. It looks terrible. So I wouldn't be trying to catch a falling knife on this one. I would try to keep your exposure to this as limited as possible. That's just my own 2 cents, what I would do. Not sure whether MSTR trades at like a discount to Bitcoin at this point. It seems like it would, which is kind of interesting. I'd have to do a little bit more research into that. But yeah, be very cautious. 180 to 200. Just look to see if we can find some support in that area. If a lot of buyers, if the volume starts spiking up and you start seeing some green days in that range to then pop us out of that range on heavy volume, then maybe, just maybe, you could start looking for the longs. But this is a tough one, I must say. I probably wouldn't be touching this myself. And then aside from that 180 to 200 area, the next area is is the bottom of that consolidation range, essentially. So anywhere between 113 and $100 a share, which is kind of crazy to say, considering we were trading at $540 a share 12 months ago. So that's kind of my 2 cents, Manu. No worries at all. It's my pleasure it's fun to check out the charts here, especially of stuff that I don't keep an eye on too often. I'll try my best to go through anything that you guys want to go through that we don't normally talk about too much here. So, Manuel, also, you're saying the Trump administration one step close to approving rules that would allow the IRS to gain key information about Americans' foreign crypto accounts and use it to tax such holdings. Oh, yeah, that's just another crease in the fold of sorts. Just a lot is going on in the crypto markets with regulation and tax law and all that stuff. So yeah, very good point to make for sure. 1 second, everybody. I gotta chat with the production, try and figure out how to get this stream back to 100% here. So gotta provide some info. All right. What I will say, I'm going to go over, because I have the charts already I have the charts set up and everything with all my levels, so I might as well at least talk about these markets real quick. We have 8 minutes left. Gold. I want to talk about gold real quick, and then I'll talk about crude and possibly nat gas. Gold made a very nice intraday, or the previous day's low essentially for gold was right above the 4,000 level, $4,006 per troy ounce. And in the overnight, we tested the $4,000 level before bouncing. And right now we're trading at $4,069 per troy ounce. So bit of a rally here in the last, let's say, 6 hours or so time. And value area low from the previous day, believe it or not, from the previous regular trading hour session, value area low is 4,065. Well, would you look at that? We are testing value area low from the previous day regular trading hour session, and we're technically slightly above it. So we've broken into yesterday's value, which can be a bullish sign. This can be a bullish sign. What I'm looking for now is point of control is at 4072 from yesterday. What I'm looking for is we almost got there. We got to 4070 and change. What I want to see is if we can't get up to 4072, maybe 4075, rotate back downwards to test that value area low level of 4065, to then look for the long to completely rotate through value all the way up to 4078, which is value area high, and see if we can't break out above that level to then retest previous day's high of 4088. As we know, the metals have been super volatile to the upside and to the downside. So a $20 per ounce move in gold at this point, at one point, was a pretty significant move. Nowadays, it can happen in like 5 minutes, which is wild. But yeah, so that's kind of the thought right now is normally I would have been bearish if I was looking at this chart, 2 hours ago, relatively bearish. Now we really started catching a bid here at around 8 a.m. Eastern, and really caught that bid from about 40.30 all the way up to 40.68 now. So definitely looking to see if we can't find some support at 40.65 to then rotate up through to the 40.80, possibly 40.90 area. If buyers are not able to keep us in this value range, if we break down below that 40.65 area, I'm going to look on the order flow in real time, see if we can't pinpoint aggressive sellers that start to then push the market down. I would then look to try and join in on that short to hop in on the momentum to the downside for rejection of previous days regular trading session value. So those are kind of the two scenarios that I've got going on here with gold. Okay, so supposedly Cloudflare, yeah, there's quite an outage in certain countries as well. I just got an update. India is one of those countries. Obviously, we're having issues here in the United States. I'll have to dive a little bit deeper into that. So again, apologies, everybody. Just getting updates as we go along here in the stream. We will get everything back up as soon as possible. But that's gold for now. I'm going to quickly move on to crude oil because I did have the charts marked off for this, and I wanted to mention this very quickly here. I've had this area marked off for the last like 4 trading sessions or so. Essentially, anywhere between 59.40 and 59.60. We've had some nice support in crude oil, the crude oil futures. So November 14th, we tested this area relatively often throughout the pre-market and actually throughout the pre-market, or the overnight / pre-market of November 14th, like throughout the entirety of it. Then we tested this area in the overnight / pre-market of November 16th and 17th, And then we tested this area again in the overnight / pre-market of November 17th and 18th. So this area, funny enough, is a support area within the overnight trading session, not like the regular trading session, which is quite odd, that we continue to come down to these levels in the overnight. So that's just like the key support that I see. And it's oddly enough from an overnight perspective. Currently, right now, crude oil is trading right within the value area from the previous day. And I think it's actually trading within value from the last 3 trading sessions. So crude oil feels a bit stuck between basically 59.50 and 60.50. So that like $1 range, it's very stuck right now. It's consolidating and hasn't broken out yet or decided if it wants to. Personally, if I'm trading crude oil, I'd wait for this consolidation phase to be done with, see if you can't break out above or break out below, test the breakout area as support or resistance to then have a continuation move and then jump in on that. So that's kind of my overarching thoughts regarding crude oil trading for now. Just we're in a $1 range between 59.50, 60.50 roughly, and let's wait for a breakout to the upside or a breakdown to the downside, and then look to make a trade. If you are a range trader, I mean, definitely, I could see you feeling free to, buy closer to the bottom of that range and sell closer to the top of that range with minimal risk. I mean, by all means, do whatever you would like to do there. Range trading, I dabble in range trading a little bit here and there, but only when my eyes are on the charts at the exact moment in which the range, the outer edges of those ranges happen to be trading at when my eyes are on the screen. A lot of the times I just miss a range trade, right? So whenever the range trade does present itself, I'm just not looking at the charts and then I miss it. And that's usually the reason why I'm not able to partake in the range trade too often. But yeah, so let's see here. Any updates? Okay, cool. All right. So with that being said, we got about 20 seconds here. Wasn't able to go over nat gas, but maybe we can try to go over nat gas. In the 30 minutes, I'll give a little 2-minute or 3-minute overview of nat gas before we actually open. We go to the opening bell for the. With that being said, I appreciate you sticking around and hanging out with me. I know this was a tough pre-market session given the fact that I haven't been able to share my charts that have all my levels for every market that I follow. But we tried, we talked through it. I think we got there to some degree. So thanks again for sticking around. Continue to stick around. Me, Coach Tony, Coach Daryl, we're going to be talking for the next 30 minutes. Like I said, we'll go over any markets that I haven't touched on, maybe do a little bit of analysis as best as we can without the charts being shown. And then hopefully all this Cloudflare stuff will be solved before the opening bell and we can really start to show the trades for today on the futures. So thanks everyone. And I'll see you back here in a second. All right. All right. Have a good one, everybody.
I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best. Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a game. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play big dogs with my friends. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity.
My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? It's beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, And as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and it helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play league darts with my trainers. And just as in trading, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
everybody? My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels. live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of its.
All right. All right, everybody. We are working with what we've got. I believe we are live now. All right, cool. We are live. We're trying to get Coach Tony, Coach Daryl into the stream right now with this whole Cloudflare situation going on. We've got a lot of kinks to work out. So the market has technically just opened. 9:30 has come, and now we are going to see if we can't get everybody on stream here, Tony, Daryl, to join along. So I've got the ES charts up here. At least we can follow along. If I can make any trades, I obviously will. How's everybody doing? Robert Mashiro, always good to see you. I'm sure you've seen Robert. You've probably woken up to all of this just like we all have. And yeah, good old Cloudflare outages. Exactly. If it's not CrowdStrike, it's Cloudflare. If it's not Cloudflare, it's going to be something else. You know, there's always, every year we're going to have a one of these issues, it feels like, at this point. So this is going to become a yearly occurrence, it feels. Okay. And apologies, folks, if I go silent for a second or so, or a minute, it's just because I'm speaking with the production people and we're trying to get everything figured out here to be able to make this session as best as possible, given the situation, given the circumstances. So yeah, Eric. Yep. I'm in, and let's see if we can't get some trades on. Let's see if it ain't possible or if it is. All right. Project X looks good. So everything looks good with Project X. There doesn't seem to be any hiccups or anything, which is really good to see. I'm going to take a quick look. As you all know, folks, I've got to take a quick look at cattle in the first 5 to 10 minutes or so, see what's going on. Currently trading right above value area high from the previous trading session with cattle, so relatively bullish here. Check out the 5-minute chart. Trying to regain some of that steep drop-off we've had over the last couple weeks from a high of 247, 248 or so. So trying to gain some legs here. to the upside. We're a far ways away. We're just a solid 30 handles away from that high right now in cattle, but might be a long trade here. We'll see. We will see. Let me get my other software up. Boom. Robert, Cloudflare is worse than AWS or Google being down because it's what provides the domain names to most sites. See, Robert, this is exactly where, you know, as I'm reading your comments, you're teaching me. So I appreciate it. Any other knowledge you have, just keep throwing it in the chat because I do not know about a lot of this stuff, and I know you definitely do. So, oh, here we go. Cattle's starting to go up here. Dang it. Dang it. I missed it. I missed the long. Son of a gun. Yeah, please feel free to chat, to post anything in the comments, any questions, or honestly anything you're trying to trade today, this morning. If you're having any issues with Cloudflare right now, what websites, what kind of relatively important websites in relation to trading that you're seeing issues with. I do know a couple of economic calendar websites are down at the moment or not working. Gaming Clips mentioned it earlier. I actually had checked it like an hour and like 20 minutes ago or so, and it also wasn't working. Was the Forex Factory website. I believe Financial Juice was having issues, but it looks good now. Looks all fine. So Financial Juice is working. Let me double check and see if Forex Factory is working now. Forex Factory is working good now. So awesome. Perfect. That's great. Fantastic. Yeah, today on the docket, we basically have factory orders month over month at 10 a.m. Eastern being released, which should be not really much of an event. And then we have a few Fed members speak 10:30 and 11:30 a.m. Eastern. And then really nothing else for the rest of the day. So nothing crazy on the economic news front. Talked about earnings a little bit earlier in the pre-market session. As we all know, we got NVIDIA tomorrow night. We've got Target, I believe, either tomorrow night or tomorrow morning. Got Palo Alto Networks tomorrow night. So a few big names. I believe Daryl said Walmart at some point, and I can't remember when. Maybe I'll look that up. Actually, this is easy here. I've got it on my watch list. Earnings is on the 20th. So the morning of the 20th. Okay. Easy peasy. So it depends on the location, maybe. That's so weird. See, all of my... Okay. We're learning something here, folks. So all of my stuff is working, right? So I'm in Florida. All of my stuff works. All of my CME data stuff works. My brokerage works. Everything for me works. I'm getting data and whatnot. And so maybe it's just like geographical pockets. Just certain geographical pockets are getting access to stuff before other geographical pockets are within the United States, and I'm sure around the world. But yeah, quite the interesting situation we've got here. All right. ES is trying to catch a bid. Oh no. Oh no, I think my as soon as I say my CME data is working or whatever. Okay, here we go. Thank goodness. I thought it just I thought a issue just popped up and all my data went away, but it's all good. Ah, gosh. All right, let's just keep an eye on the ES here. We're hanging out above previous day's low at the moment. Catching a little bit of a bid off the opening print. Trading at 66.70 at the moment. 9 a.m. My VWAP that I have anchored at 9 a.m. Eastern is currently at 66.61. So finding a little bit of support off of that over the last few minutes here. Kind of came down to it, bounced up. All right, Robert, update. We're continuing to work on a fix for this issue as of, okay. All right, good. Good. Cloudflare is working on it. They're continuing to work. We've deployed a change which has restored dashboard services. We are still working to remediate broad application services impact. Cool. Awesome, man. Thank you for those updates, Robert. I appreciate it. Mr. Sakanic, very much appreciated. All right. Looks like we will be trying to get a new or not like a new stream, but essentially we're going to keep the stream on here. We're going to have a new meeting link that we're going to use to try and get everybody on, not just me, but everybody on here in a second. So it can be the full barn can be in the house and trading with each other. So give us a little bit here. We're going to be working through that. Don't leave. Don't go away. At the least, I'll be back. So at the very least. Yeah, Robert Mashir. Yeah, a couple things are working now for sure. Yeah, there's definitely more stuff that's working than what was working about an hour ago, it seems. So part of me wants to make a trade right now. I want to get long, but I have to hold back because I'm not sure whether we're going to be consolidating to move to the upside or whether we just exhausted based on the order flow right now. It's kind of a little bit vague at the moment. So gonna just sit on my hands a little bit here and wait and see. Let's wait and see. I mean, generally speaking, I am bearish. I talked about in the pre-market opening around previous day's low and then also below value area low from the previous regular trading session. Quite a bearish situation. We've been downtrending for a while now in these equity indices. So naturally, my bias is a little bit more bearish. That being said, I was talking about getting long because I was looking for a move up to value area low to then have a harsher rejection to the downside where the buyers would eventually end up giving up. But buyers could be giving up right here. So it's kind of I would only get long if the order flow was overwhelmingly there was an overwhelmingly aggressive nature to the buy side on the delta that I'm seeing, but there isn't. So I'm kind of just gonna. I think I'm just gonna sit tight here as we bounce off of that session VWAP area of 66.64. Yeah, honestly, Robert Mashiro, everything that I use is up and running. So everything for me is good, but I know that is not the case, I guess, for others. I think if you're up and running, Mr. Mashiro, then maybe Daryl will be up and running sooner than later since he's in your neck of the woods. All right, here we go to the downside. Broke through that VWAP, testing previous day's low now, 66.59. A lot of aggressive sellers coming in. What a crazy morning. Was not expecting all of this. Was not nobody was expecting this, but it's just like what a crazy morning with all of this stuff going on. Kind of shows you how much we can take, you know, just simple, like now we consider internet access like super simple, right? It's just a part of our everyday lives, but how much we could take it for granted because just in the snap of a finger something can go wrong and then we can lose access to a bunch of stuff. So kind of makes you pause for a moment and reflect a little bit on what we do have. So yeah, I wonder if the markets will. I wonder if there's any headlines regarding the equity markets here with the Cloudflare situation, as far as like sentiment concerns, like you're saying, Robert Mashiro. Let's see. Okay, so CNBC reported an article, and they updated the article 7 minutes ago, saying company blames unusual spike in traffic before outage errors. Cloudflare was hit by an outage that knocked several major websites and services offline for global users. OpenAI's ChatGPT, e-commerce platform Shopify, social media platform X appeared to have been affected. But yeah, an unusual spike in traffic to one of its services before the errors then started. Dude, Robert Sekanic literally said it as soon as I put it in the chat, as soon as I was researching it myself. That's so funny, man. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for putting that in the chat. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, perfect here. I think we're working on a solution. Leave. And join. Okay. Bang. Share. Boom. Okay. All right. We're getting there slowly, folks. We're getting there slowly. Yeah. Potential very large DDoS Oh yeah, service attack. Interesting. All speculation. Yeah, no, it could. No, for sure could be. I mean, who knows? Who knows? An unusual spike in traffic randomly at whatever time it was in the morning seems kind of odd. So I'm sure we'll get more information throughout the day. I'm sure there's going to be by the end of today, we'll have more information come out regarding this whole situation, since it's affected so many people. There will be answers. There will be.
Well, I'm here, folks. So Paul's not running solo.
Hey there. Oh, look at that.
Been trying for the last 45 minutes. I still can't get my CME data up or any news feed. So we'll do what we can.
Yeah.
Because I'm kind of trading blind without it, unfortunately.
Right. I can do exactly what Sam would do, and I can be the auctioneer voice for you. So trade at 657. All right,
exactly. Oh man.
Gosh.
Let me refresh and see if anything else is upline. Oh man.
A lot of aggressive sellers in the market at the moment, getting close to the day's low. Yeah, traveling down below 66.50 now. So weren't even, what I really wanted to see a pop up to 66.94 and then see the sellers coming aggressively, but buyers couldn't even do that. We couldn't even see that happen to make this nice and smooth and easy for the short side to just coincide with my market profile levels. Just couldn't make it happen. Sellers are taking over already.
All right. I got trading economics back up. Okay, let's check financial juice. Yay! All right, that's good. We're getting there. A little bit.
Yeah.
I just need to get data now. My other data feed is not cooperating. Let's see if I can load it. Sorry you had to fly solo here for a long time this morning, buddy.
It is what it is. It is a interesting, a very odd and unique situation. So they call for odd and unique situations call for desperate measures.
And I know Robert Mashiro has been very helpful, kind of giving some color to what's going on. This is what I worry about, though, like in general, right? With a global hack or anything where everything's so connected and dependent. And it's just, it's just so easy to take out a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Knock us all out.
Yeah. All right. Looks like Tony's going to be in a second here.
Don't do it.
Full crew.
Don't do it.
You have to VPN to Fiji in order to get internet or to
I
get
thought that would work.
Oh yeah, I connected to Yemen, so maybe Yemen's behind it.
Oh,
I don't
gosh.
know, but that's how I got through. Damn,
All right,
my
here
rhythmic's still down. God, great.
Oh yeah, geez, sellers are really starting to come in. Gosh. All right, Tony's up. Tony's here.
Am I here?
Tony's
Yeah.
in.
Are we here?
go.
Yes, we
I'm
are.
alive.
And
Looks
we've got
like
a
you're,
chart up too. Look at that.
Dang.
I got my chart up. My Project X is working.
No, yeah, I mean like the fact that we can share charts. We weren't able to share charts for the whole last hour and a half.
Wow.
So, yeah. So imagine doing a pre-market chart analysis and
dude.
without charts.
That's crazy.
Got to be really good at describing things.
Yeah.
That is insane. Oh,
That is
my
for
God.
sure.
Let's see. What a market. I haven't even really looked at the market. Looks like we're
I know
breaking
I didn't have
down.
access. I had only looked at it on my phone briefly from what I can get.
Uh-huh.
Now I can connect and see what's going on here. Yeah, it looks like it's breaking down for sure.
I mean, if it wants to go, though, then come on.
Yeah. We're almost down to the overnight low, it looks like, right? The overnight low in the ES is, what do you have, Paul? Like 35.5? Is that where we got to?
So sorry, I was looking at cattle for a second there.
That's fine.
So yeah,
Keep
overnight
around there.
low was 35.5. Yep.
All right. So it broke through. Okay. We'll see.
You know me, catch my eyes always drifting off to the odd ones.
Yeah.
Cattle, live feed.
Well, the cool thing is livestock doesn't get hacked, man. That's the thing. It's nature,
Yeah.
right? You can't hack livestock.
no
It's
matter
just gonna
what.
keep going. Right.
Honestly.
You can hack a derivative, an indices, index, stock, what have you. But cattle, hogs, cocoa, sugar, cotton, they're all good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Technically, the underlying is good.
Yeah, the underlying. Yeah, exactly. They're all real life. They are literally existing in nature.
Yeah.
Wow, and Nvidia's down to 181 right now. So
Holy hell.
181.
Baking in premium for the report tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to. Yeah.
Dude, the S&P right now. Wow.
I know.
To the downside. Gosh.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it goes. It going.
And I should have gotten in on a short.
545. I feel like it doesn't want to really go. Gold looking like it wants to go down too.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Everything's going, I think.
Interestingly,
not going quietly, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. Gold found a little bit of resistance at that 4080 area, which was value area high of yesterday, and is now finding it's testing the value area low of yesterday at 4065. So if we break through 4065, might be looking to get short gold at some point here. But I would prefer to break through, come up, retest that area, and then get short. That would be the preference, but I'm sure it won't abide by what I want. So
as per usual.
Yeah.
Well, if the ES wants to keep coming down, we're only about 90 points from the bottom of the trading range on that Trump tweet from October 10th. That would be a big move to come back all that. To think that we're only 90 points away from that now.
Yeah.
Especially if we break 6,600.
Robert Skanik mentioning the VIX. Yeah, man. Good mention.
I know, I saw
good
that.
pull there. Up
Great.
above 2450 right now, up 10% almost. My gosh.
I know.
Once you start getting above 30, that's when you start really seeing some larger volatility starts popping in, I think, above 30.
Yeah, you got to be careful when it gets up there.
Yeah.
Things
You know what I really
whip
feel
around.
for? I feel for those guys that have algos and stuff on a day like today. It's probably just all messed up.
Yep. I'm getting some calls on that stuff for sure. Thank God we were actually down.
Exactly. You got a good
Four
excuse.
calls in the last 30 minutes. So yeah. Unbelievable.
Oh, come on, man.
All right, look, this is just sellers just keep piling in here. Next area of possible support I think I have in the ES is 6,600. So, I mean, big round number, but that's where we back in October, we tested this area multiple times, a few times between October 10th and October 17th. So, jeez.
Yeah.
Sellers are just piling on right now.
Push it down. Man. All right, if we're really going to go, let's just go.
Yeah.
I hate this. Crap.
You get any trades on Daryl or Tony, or either of you get any
No, not
trades?
yet. I will try to short the Nasdaq here at the low.
I think I'm literally going to do the same thing, so I'm joining in with you, but on the S&P here.
Yeah.
I see a big bid at 66.25. Maybe we can pop below that.
Yep. 24, 640 and a half. Let me see. Yeah, 640. I mean, like, it's just one of those things where the Nasdaq's already pushed down a lot, obviously, but it's just been so hard to try to, keep it going that, like I said, it doesn't want to go quietly. 24,449.
Yeah, I just took a small scalp and literally was up 100. I mean, I'm kind of just like, I got in. I don't want to hold it for if things get a little odd. We just took out a big bid, and then immediately the volume started dying off. So I moved my stop to up a couple points, and then if it came back, got me. Whatever. Take money when you can. Super volatile.
Freaking rhythmic, dude. I mean, I'd like to get into a short here, but I'd rather do it when I have a heat map and other things to look at.
Oh, for sure. I'm not.
It's just, I don't have that yet.
Yep. No, I get it.
That's crazy that you're actually like flying blind like that. Really?
Yeah.
Right now I am. I don't have any rhythmic CME data from my other source. Can't pull up my other software. Looks like everything else is coming online. I got financial juice again. I got trading economics again. These were all down earlier.
Yeah. You should get it sooner than later.
Looks like we got U.S. factory orders coming out month over month right now in about a minute and a half.
Yeah.
And also NAHB housing market index. We're starting to get some data, some government data here. Who knows how useful it is yet? What they've really been tracking. Okay, let's see.
So is this where the factory orders suddenly are meaningful? Like,
I don't know.
Push it.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It's month over month, so they don't even have October numbers. So how could it be month over month? Like, I don't understand, right? Or it's probably October over September, but still, I don't know. All right, let's see.
Robert caught a little bit of a short, I guess, on the Nasdaq at some point here at the 15-minute orb. That's a you thing, Tony. That's
yes. Like we said, it's hard today, though. It's very hard.
Wow, look at that. Here we are, back down, breaking the lows. Yeah. I've scrounged up my measly 2 points this morning, and I feel like I escaped somehow. I escaped with something. I got in on that once. There's just like a wick of like 5 points, and I got 2 of the points, and then it would have stopped me out to then continue lower, and it would have made me so mad if I hadn't gotten out of that. So
yep. Oh my
wow!
God!
Here
what
we
is
go.
That?
Jeez.
I almost got TP'd on the wick. Oh my God! Damn.
It looks like it's just a little spike, and looks like it might come back here.
Like I said, suddenly, this means something. Damn. I almost got TP.
Let's see what the numbers were. Check it out real quick. Factory
1.4%. 1.4%. So basically
in line.
A 3-point swing from previous.
Yeah. In line though. Nothing out of the ordinary of what was expected. I think we should continue to the downside here. Respecting the 9-period EMA on the 1-minute chart of the ES. So if that tells you that we're not trending.
No reversal to be seen here, I guess.
No, not yet.
24,449. Is that where we're going down to?
All right, are we going to switch to market momentum, I think?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's already time. Who would have thought?
I
know. Well, there's definitely momentum in the market for sure.
Yep.
I feel like I'm in I'm getting I don't know if we're ready to switch yet, but I feel like we're getting the feeling that I'm getting from this morning with everything that's going on. It feels like in Florida when you have like a hurricane day and you like can't do anything. You just kind of sit there and you just don't do anything. That's exactly that's what it feels like to me. Like when I was without you guys, I was like, man, I'm sitting here and I'm trying to review as much as I can, but I don't have the charts. I don't. It's like not.
That's rough,
it's like not being able to boil water or whatever. Like
right. I know.
It's like, all right, well,
it's crazy.
See it, but again, it's just like the wicks on the market are like rough,
dude.
Like you got to be able to endure like a lot.
Yeah,
man. Come on. Ah, dude. It's honestly, it's not great trading when things aren't perfectly aligned because it just throws you off your game anyway.
For sure.
I think we could.
I feel like there's a face ripper rally or something that might happen. I'm afraid.
Same. I am that. Well, you know, the thing that I'm worried about is whether or not I'm thinking, okay, well, if we get down to 6,600 and then the exhaustion starts to occur with the sellers, then maybe that face ripper thing starts to kind of come to fruition here. But on the Nasdaq, what would that level be on the Nasdaq? Let's see. 5 minute. Hour. Yeah, we're like right there, man. 24,450 is an area of contention since September 25th. September 25th, October 10th, October 14th, October 17th. So pretty massive areas.
Woo! Coming down to 60. Oh my lord, 6,600. Woo! ES is just
down and away.
Lying.
Oof! Nvidia just dropped below 180. Nice. Nice. Tesla's down 3.5%, Microsoft down 2.8%, Meta down 3%, Google down 1.8%, Amazon down 3.8%. Apple's the only one that's kind of holding up right now. It's almost flat. It's only down like 0.3% right now.
Wow. And we continue.
Yeah. You know what? Might as well check Bitcoin.
I just looked at it. 91.
Yeah, it's not
just like it's falling.
Golly.
Let's see.
Do I get short here at the lows to get a sweep through 6,600 and then scalp it out?
Yeah. It's trade at your own risk there, brother.
Oh, yeah, I'm not doing it. Are you kidding me? Are you... No way. The problem, you look at this, you look at the chart and it just looks so easy, right? It's like, oh, yeah, this is just down, down, and down.
Yeah.
But, you know, you've got to know that, like, when
there's something coming.
No, like, well, when there was little pops in between this whole down move, it was like in the S&P, it was like 9 points of a pop, and then it would continue down, and then it would pop up 9 points. You have to be able to, you know, endure 5 to 12 points of drawdown, you know. Look at that. All right, ticked right back up to the 9-period EMA on the ES here. And
yeah, it should be interesting to see what holds here.
Yeah.
Or is that opening range low? 24,640 and a half. Wow. Nice. Strong buying.
Jesus.
Yep. There we go. I'm wondering if this is just a reaction to the Cloudflare situation, or if this is just a general continuation of the bearish trend we've had recently. That's where I think I'm a little bit confused, I think now.
Yep. I'm gonna sign out and reboot, guys, because I got issues going on still on stuff that's holding me back.
Yeah, for sure.
Just hang on. Let me just make sure I can just jump off, and then I'll be back like in 3 or 4 minutes.
No problem.
Yeah.
We can do it.
There's not much to do right now. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. Literally, just watch the screen. Let's see. Yeah, man.
All right.
I mean, that's pretty sustainable.
All right. I'll be right back, guys.
Yep. Wow. All right.
Yeah. All right. So we're bouncing here. I don't know. I'm gonna just gonna keep my hands off the,
I know,
off the
right?
keyboard for.
You got to
for a
be
second.
careful. You really got to be careful around here.
Yeah, I don't like have any levels really to go off of to really make solid trades at the moment. It's
Sure.
really just trying to jump into a momentum of some sort. And,
Yeah.
And I can't just jump in all willy nilly.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
I know. Especially when the market's just whipping around like this.
Yeah. So let's see what gold's doing.
Yeah, I was just looking at gold too.
All right.
It's unbelievable movement.
I found some resistance at 40.65, and then we came back down here. So might need to get short gold soon.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
Kind of would look for a move down to 40.50.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm looking at too. I mean, maybe 48, even further if it really wants to start moving and grooving.
I just got short. But as soon as I did that, I was in the point by $1 per ounce. And then it immediately wicked back up here. So might just get wrecked. Who knows? We'll see.
You're all right. You're all right.
No, it's no biggie. All right, now we sweep down. This is where you sweep down to up or not. You just stop me out. That's cool.
I know.
That's fine.
God,
look at that! Look at that rip. Just double bottomed. It just like did a double wick bottom, and then that's so funny, man. Wowzer.
God, we're getting chopped up here.
Yeah,
not fun.
Going to take a breather.
Yep. It's the only thing that you can do, right?
Yeah.
Just wait for your level.
For sure.
Let's see.
I like want to get short now again in gold. Like this is like, dude.
Oh, look at the sell-off in the market. Unreal.
All right, I'm doing it. Kind of a little bit of a larger risk here, but
just be careful, right? That's the thing. You start going on tilts, taking more contracts. Make it back.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Can't be. Yeah, like with gold, especially like one contract. That is it. Like I just got stopped out there. All right, I'm gonna I'm probably going to shift away from gold because it's a bit too volatile. Like
Yeah.
it's very volatile right now. So I'm going to chill out. Okay. Wow. And it just comes right back down. That's funny.
Let's see what the Daily Mail has on the Cloudflare update. So what's going to happen with the Epstein files, huh? They're going to come out?
Who knows, man? I think
everybody wants to know.
Who knows? Who freaking knows? Wow.
Yeah.
Just like that, made 3 trades and went from up 100 to down 700 in the challenge account. So everybody, if that's not a sign to maybe
risk off.
Yeah,
scale
exactly.
down.
Exactly. Just limit the position size. So we're getting close to my maximum loss for this account for today. So might have to switch to a different.
See, I just keep on getting nickeled and dimed. Like, oh, stop loss hit.
Yes,
because I'm taking too many contracts with the amount of delta that can move in between a bar. It's just, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So trying to claw back. Sometimes, guys, you just got to do the opposite of what you think is going to happen, right?
I guess so. I think
George
so.
Costanza.
Dude.
Do the opposite. And what I want to happen will happen. I will make money.
You guys hear me? Test.
Yes.
All right. I think that fixed it.
Perfect.
All right. I think I am rejoined. Yay. All right. Oh, man.
Tough trader. Still. We are adopting the strategy of just do the opposite of what you think is going to happen, and then you'll do well. The old George Costanza strategy, Daryl.
Oh, is that what was discussed just now?
Yeah.
I heard something like Costanza.
If you do the opposite, then you will make money, right?
There you go. There you go. Exactly. I hear you, man. Makes all the sense in the world.
Yep.
Oh, man. All right. So what did you guys are both? You guys both in the hole a little bit?
Yeah, $1,600.
I went from being ever so slightly in the green to now just 3 trades later.
I think my saving grace is that I haven't been able to put on a trade yet. Otherwise, I'd probably be there with you.
I would say so.
Uh-huh. All right. Let me get. Oh my God. Okay. That fixed it. Thank God. It was driving me crazy. Okay.
Nice.
So the last thing is I just hopefully can get Rhythmic Pro up and running. Come on. Otherwise, I get no CME data from my other feed. Pissing me off.
Let's see.
Do we think I know we were talking about this before I got off and rebooted. We think the charts are behaving properly. It seems like things like data and stuff looks good.
Yep,
we're doing okay.
All right. Okay. Yeah, financial juice is back working. Okay. Got to check the Daily Mail. That's the most important thing I need to know. If that
we're
works,
just going through it.
I'm good.
Robert Skanik mentioning the Anthropic buying 30 billion.
I know.
Capacity. Yeah, 30 billion AI deals seem to be a daily occurrence. It's so true, though.
I know. It is.
It feels like that.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. Show me a picture, DCAM Films. I want to see the hair. I know I came on with a wig on once or twice. I should do that again. Just come on stream. Like, yo, what's up?
Make people believe you had a hair transplant.
Yeah, I went to Turkey overnight. See, I told you. We talked about this yesterday. It was the alpaca hair. All right. Let's try to get it again. Come on, Rhythmic Trader Pro. Please work.
Trump having a hard time over the Epstein stuff.
I know. Guess if you can't beat him, join him. He's like, I think I'll just give in. Give in and let it.
Trump is being humiliated by dead pedophile Jeffrey Epstein. Great.
What the hell?
Awesome headline there.
Oh my God, man.
Oh God. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea the involvement. I have no idea the backstabbing. Like,
yeah.
I know.
Marjorie Taylor Greene's now in the doghouse with MAGA. So it's like
she's been in there for a little while, I think.
Yeah, I know. She's a nut. But,
Yeah. They're all nuts, man. They're all
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I got data back. Oh, okay. Let's fire it up. Yes.
Let's get it. All right, guys. See what we're doing here.
Yeah.
And guys, if you're getting close to drawdown, stop trading. Just stop. You don't want to lose the account here. Hopefully, we just have to sit down and figure out where the hell the market's going. And that's seemingly what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on. Work. Yay, I'm back in. Heat maps loading up. All right. I don't have historical data, though. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, well, it's better than nothing. At least I'm current.
Why do you have to look at past prices to predict the future?
No. I just want to see, like, from the open, like, just for the profile. I don't need to go, like, overnight. I just want to get a little bit. Hopefully it'll load. I still got latency spike. It's just loading up. It's doing its thing. All right, that's fine. It'll get there. Wow, look at this, guys. It's like we were talking. The big old reverse Al. Holy hell.
Yeah.
Right off the 6,600. Well, it didn't get quite to 6,600, right? But it got to like 03 or something.
Almost.
An ES, right? Got like.
Dang, dude. Okay. I should have gotten long on that breakout there. Dang.
Well, it's coming.
Yeah, you might have some time here.
Yeah, I think it.
Wow, this is going quick.
I know. That's what I'm seeing right now.
It's going to be an update.
Yeah, we double bottomed already. See?
Yeah.
Going all-time highs, guys. All-time highs. It's done.
What about it? Nothing to see here. We're just going up. All right, let's see. No, go up.
Yeah, we would like this to go up now. This would be nice.
I know.
Not
if
down.
that didn't, then if it doesn't.
So you know.
Oh, God, here we go.
Well, it came right to VWAP. It came right to the tick.
Really?
I was waiting.
Oh, for ES.
Yeah,
Okay.
for ES on the session. Can't
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah. No. Okay. So I'll stick in and just give it some room and see if it just rips.
Sorry, guys. You may be
That's
okay.
okay.
I'm hurt.
I just got
Give me a
long
heart
again.
attack. It's all
So
good.
I was
good.
short. All right, I mean, I was long.
all
I got
good.
stopped
Heart
out,
attack.
getting long again. So here we go.
I figured I might as well join you in the red. So
Rip it. I know. The hole's deep. Come on in.
It's
not that bad. Oh.
All right.
Oh, really? Back to VWAP again. Ooh, come on. I don't like the fact that it's retesting. That's usually not good. Come on.
Yep, keep it going.
Let's go. Go. I'm looking for 66.43. 66.43. Come on. Oh, come on.
Just go. Yeah, I know.
Just make the move.
What's at 43?
That's my continuous or actually apologies. 48 is actually where I'd be looking for. But 43 is where some volume has popped up on the offer. 48 would be where I have my continuous VWAP at the moment. So looking to at least get up to 43, but I might get ticked out here. Wow, dude, just got ticked out for essentially break even. Gosh, man, unfortunate. Unfortunate.
I was up $2,000 and now I am down $190.
I thought you were gonna say I was up $2,000 and now I'm down $190,000.
Actually, now I'm losing 1,000. All right. Yeah, unbelievable. Let's see here.
Can we crack 66 Hondo? Can we crack 66 Hondo? Let's go down.
Yeah. Can we keep it going?
Yeah.
Sure.
Now it's trading between point of control and VWAP. I've got point of control on this session on ES at 66.23, maybe 66.23 quarter, but right in there. So we're kind of trading right between point of control and VWAP, which I don't like. So I kind of entered right in there, which was a smart move by me. Not really, but I don't know. Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Woo! Let's see what else is going on. This is a crazy day.
Come on, just do something. Go up, go down.
All right, some buying pressure coming in.
All right, that's what we like to see, I think.
Yep. I am now in long again.
I'm staying in this long till it hurts me or makes me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, Fed's bar speaking here shortly at the bank supervision conference or something. What the hell's a bank supervision?
No idea.
Whatever.
Rip it up. Let's go.
Let's see us eat through all this volume up through 66.45. Or not, or just come down. That's fine too. That's
I know, right? Just totally go against me, and
it's all right. Just make this day a tough one, and it's an overall tough day between Cloudflare and everything. Might as well just round it out with the
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like you start off the day on a crappy note, and then it just everything seems rushed. Like it's just like you're thrown off.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Please TP me. Don't TP my house.
Exactly. Every time when everyone says that, I always think of toilet paper, like TP.
Yeah, I know.
TP the car. It's like TP, TP me.
Go off, mother effer. Like
It is.
Did you guys ever? You guys never did this because you're probably. Well, maybe you guys did. So the toilet paper thing, right? We would do the toilet paper, like the trees, the house, whatever. Do you ever do the? We did cassettes, like cassette tapes
oh
or
my
8-track
god.
tapes.
That
Which would
sounds
be a
like
mess.
nightmare.
You take
yeah.
you crack open and it's all just like ribbons of tape and
Wow.
yeah, it was that was also a thing that we did. That was
No.
like an 80s
All
80s
right.
thing.
I'm
Sounds
out
like
of
you
that.
do that to someone that you hate.
I mean, we did eggs too, which was bad. You
Yeah.
know, eggs on the house. Eggs
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
carpet.
they stick.
That was crap. Yeah, that was bad. That was kind of bad because it would ruin the paint.
That account is down big time now, so I'm out of that trade and out of that account. I'm going to my other challenge account here, so down like 1,700 in that account.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen you down that much in a long time, if ever.
Yeah, I
You're
know.
very conservative. You're usually pretty good.
I know, and
What happened?
So
Cloudflare got your tongue?
Cloudflare got my tongue. Exactly. That is exactly it. This is exactly the day, though, that I think staying away from the markets would be like, for me personally, would be like the best choice is to not even trade a day like today.
Yeah,
Two would be I'm not willing to hold or be in a large drawdown in order to, hold through some of these moves. So is what it is.
Yep. Yep. No, it's tough. It's a tough one. I'm sure there's a lot of blow-ups.
Everything's moving around.
I should have just been using micros. The solution was to just play with micros instead of minis. That was the actual solution. So
we got him on minis yesterday, and he just,
I mean, I trade minis with everything except for gold. Sometimes I don't trade the mini. So micros is the only thing for gold. I switch to micros a lot, but everything else I trade minis.
There you go.
Come on.
But this would have been a good opportunity to trade micro Nasdaq or micro ES.
Well, the IB's locked. We're in like Flynn now. Okay. Look at this. Just doesn't want to make up its mind.
Nope.
God.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
All right. Barr is starting to speak. Bank supervision relies on credible ratings and strong staff. No crap, dude. What an amazing thing to say.
Government official states the
Why
obvious.
Why do they even print this as a newsworthy line? Like who sits there and says, "Oh, we got to put that out"?
The algorithm's reading it. The algorithm wants to know everything.
Moves to weaken bank supervision present real dangers. Okay, yeah, of course.
Yeah, DK Tony's trading the NQ usually. He's usually between NQ.
Still long.
Yeah.
It's the pain train, but yeah, I'm still long.
I'm trading ES, DK. I'm short, still short, hanging in there. I got in at around, what did I get in? Like 66.30, kind of like right where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
So hasn't done much.
Yeah. Ooh, gold caught a little bit of a bid.
God. Here we go. I'm going down. Or what?
Yeah, it started to.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
that's why we say you do the opposite. You'll be okay. So So ridiculous. Oh my God.
Jerry, you just got to trade the opposite. I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
I'll do the opposite. Wow. What a day.
What the hell? Look at this rip. Dude.
Should probably get out.
This is just posturing for NVIDIA, man. I'm telling you, it's got to be. Things are just.
Yep.
Let's see here.
No singing on a day like today, people. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're a little too focused right now, I think.
Yeah.
Unless it's a hardcore song.
Unless it's tears.
I go hard in the paint.
Who's that?
That's some Waka Flocka, maybe.
Yeah. I just got stopped out. Good. I hated that trade. Now I will try to get short. Why? Because it does not want to go up.
It's good enough reason for some.
I mean, on a day like today,
yeah.
Why not?
Take the opposite Tony trade. It's just, what are you guys doing?
Doesn't want to go up. It must want to go down.
Yeah.
I want it to go
or
up.
As Sam says, it can also go left.
Yes, that's
supposedly
true. Very true.
Apparently, he's found a way to travel back into time. He was serious about that. We were both like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, it goes back too." I'm like, "No, it does not, dude." Yes, it does.
He just commits. He commits to the bit. He commits to the bit, and then when you think you can stop committing to the bit, he commits even harder to the bit. So,
yeah.
Oh man, Rhythmic is seized up now. Damn it! What? Data latency spike detected, and it's not moving.
Great.
Well, at least it's coming down in my favor on Project X. I think my trade is still valid here.
I am now short with you, Daryl.
All right, cool. But on what? NQ?
Yep, you won me over.
All right. I'm not. You got to join the ES with me, but yeah. All right, here we go. Let me get into.
If we all go down, we go down together.
So all for one for all. The Three Musketeers.
Yeah.
Or the Three Stooges, or the three whatever.
Yeah.
Three idiotos.
Yeah, literally.
This is right where we start to. This is where we would like to, or this is where the ES would like to bounce off this little trend.
You're kidding. I need to be in the green today.
The you kidding was funny as hell.
Tell the ES that, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know what's more funny is if you just saying you're kidding or thinking that Paul had any power over the market. like
that just shows how much I believe Paul.
Right? Exactly.
Like, wait, what?
I took that as a compliment.
And appreciate the information that he provides.
So funny.
The color.
All right. Yeah, color commentary.
That's all Sam. The color commentary. And here we go. 66, 14, 50.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Okay. Screw it.
It looks good. Look, short looks like
you need to take him with you to some of those estate sales in Boston, like when you go.
Take Sam or you?
Yeah, you take Sam and like just let him like start auctioneering off stuff for people. It's like, oh, I see the buyers coming in.
Oh, great. This challenge account is now passed. Look at it. It's disabled because I'm in profit. Great.
Yeah. I know.
Now I'm back to square zero. I'm back to square zero now. I got to change my P&Ls now 0. See, you can't win on a day like today.
It's better than red.
Wow.
Black is better than red.
Who knows what happens here? We'll see.
All right. I was trailing and I got stopped out for profit. Oh my God. Rhythmic is still seized up. What the hell? Rhythmus is not doing. Okay, I'm gonna sign out and reboot. Not reboot. Not you guys. Just
Yeah.
the heat map software. Get in again. All right.
I'm probably doing bad because I don't have my watch on.
That's it.
Dandy.
That's exactly what the problem is.
All right, we just got
Think
wicked
so.
in,
That's
wicked back in short.
Wow. Wow.
Wowie.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Wow.
Wow, whatever you said.
Yeah.
The market doesn't move quite like it does in Kazakhstan, no?
Yeah.
Wow.
Here we go.
I met a man, a nice gentleman named Sam. He was riding camel, yes? Going to Giza.
Of course. I wonder how many encounters he's having like that, honestly.
I think none, because he's at a resort and he's.
I don't think he's
at a
leaving.
resort.
I don't think he's leaving. This guy, he's like,
Yeah.
He went to an all-inclusive.
Uh-huh.
He's just gonna eat to his heart's content and just lay in a robe and just sit around.
Yeah.
Do nothing.
I don't know, man. I kind of wonder what it'd be like to vacation with Sam. It would be interesting.
Be healthy.
Something you really want to do here?
A lot of greens.
A lot of green something for sure. Dried green leaves.
Whatever he wants, right?
Yeah.
That is funny. Oh my God. We miss you, Sam. Come back.
We won't recognize him.
Yeah.
2 weeks old. Who are you? All right, let's see here. I got back in short. Are you still short, Tony, or no?
No, I'm nowhere.
All right, you're nowhere.
Pass one account.
I'm glad you're nowhere. It's
Go
good to
lose
know.
money on the next one.
Glad to
Try
know
to
you're
dig that
nowhere.
one out of
Nowhere
the hole.
near, nowhere nothing.
Yeah. I want to get short though.
Don't bring me down.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh! You guys checking out check out the Google chats on the certain channel where they're putting up the AI stuff. You got to see. They had you yesterday, Paul. I didn't share it. They had you as a sorcerer from.
Oh yeah, like a Harry Potter.
What was
thing.
it? What's it called?
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Thank you, Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I got Richard
What's
this
it
morning. Thanks to
called?
Tony. Thanks to Tony saying he looks like the 300 guy. I was like,
He literally is.
well, yeah, those abs, man.
Yeah.
That abs of 300. 300 abs. This is Hola Prime.
Wow, we're really bouncing off this trend line that I got going on here at the bottom. I mean, I think we're gonna go lower ultimately, though. I think we're gonna go lower. Going to try and break through 6,600 in the ES.
I think that 6,600 is just sitting. Yeah, it's just like kind of waiting to get picked. I don't see anything else in the news. Bars, they're not reporting anything else. He's saying,
Yeah.
or is it? Let me see.
See, Barkin. Yeah, Bars was speaking at 10:30. So yeah, or he is speaking probably right now.
He's still speaking. He's still speaking. No. Why? When we said you're going to go down to 6,600, you do the opposite. Why? Why, Costanza? Why, George?
I told you why.
I know.
It's the Costanza day. Anybody that doesn't know what we're talking about, pull up YouTube. Look up George Costanza opposite. Seinfeld skit.
What's the one when he? Oh God, who was the Met that spit? And he was like, he claimed it. What was his?
Soup Nazi?
No, we had the mustache. The guy was Elaine was dating him or wanted to. No, not the soup Nazi. God dang.
Oh, I thought you were thinking about spitting in the food.
No, the New York. No, not the spit in the food. You like spit like on the field or on the. Oh my God, I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, the spitting thing.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
God, it was hilarious. It was so funny.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the precious metals. Gold.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Nothing to do. Done.
Oh yeah,
Silver.
Keith Hernandez. It was the Keith Hernandez one.
Oh,
Kramer and Newman allege that Keith Hernandez spit on them.
Oh my God. That is so weird.
And then Kramer was like, "There was a second spitter, Jerry. It came from the opposite direction." And then they kind of used it like the Kennedy assassination with the bullet trajectory.
Oh
and the
yeah.
wheel. Like, oh,
There's a
ridiculous.
second spitter.
It was so crazy. It was
unbelievable. Yeah. That's actually pretty good.
Funny as hell.
41.
All right. Maybe
Coming
this is
back
where we break
down.
down.
I hope so. I'm
gonna get shorts with you guys.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not getting short yet. I'm afraid. Actually, it looks like it's, again, the wedge pattern, right?
that's crazy.
For a breakout to the upside.
Look at this. As soon as you said that.
Yeah. Shouldn't have done it.
You said that. Oh,
yeah, I don't know. I have to learn. I have to take my medicine and learn that today is probably a day that I should just chill out.
Just sit and wait. Yeah. Just sit and wait. Okay, because if it's the wedge pattern, then okay, right? We got to play the upside trade. So we got to wait for a breakout of the wedge, get those yellow lines painted, and that'll be our trade.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it happens in the next 45 minutes. But
6640 is the top.
D. Kim Films.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm going long since Tony's going short.
Yeah, I saw that. That's the right move, man.
No.
That is
D. Kim Films. I am doing the opposite. So you should do the opposite.
Yeah.
Which is what I'm doing.
Honestly, just fade. Yeah, definitely fade me. Holy, I'm just. If there's a possibility to fade me, just fade me because I am getting in at all the wrong times here.
Well, this is the only thing, right? Okay, as we've seen with the wedge pattern, right? One of the dumbest patterns we've seen. Not reliable, but usually there's a breakdown, right? And it's like a fake out breakdown. So you get this big push to the downside, fakes everybody out because really the play is to the upside. So.
Yeah. There we go. Come on, let's go. Move it.
We'll see what happens.
Move
guys.
it. Let's go. Move it. Come on.
All right. What a day. What a freaking day.
Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty.
For real.
I mean, we came almost 80 points peak to trough already on the ES.
Yeah.
And it's early. After a good rip up from the open. Like, you know, things were looking like, oh, hey, we're going to go test the overnight high. We're going to keep going beyond and about face. Like, not going to do it. So, and I mean, it's so erratic. I mean, Bitcoin's like almost at 93,000 again. You know, like all this stuff. It's just everything's all over the place. Oh, Let me give you the code, Tony. It's changed.
Mm-hmm.
Use this one. I had to deal with this a week.
Just
or
say
so
it on the
ago.
stream.
No, I'm not. You freaking knucklehead. Right there. I put it in for you.
All right. Thank
That
you.
you don't have to even do that. You just go back to the well.
Wow. Yep. Yep. I love it.
Which is actually what that should have been done from the beginning, honestly.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Here. You're right. I had to wait 2 days for that, by the way. But at least the whole trading session without nothing. I had no account.
Perfect.
I was like, I needed to get another one.
What is the latest? Because this is a good day for this. What is the latest code that we're using for discount code?
Huh?
Good question.
For anybody that might need it.
Oh,
Let's give it a look here.
I think it's like Daryl 15 or Paul 15.
Something like that.
Tony.
Exactly.
Not Tony's anyway.
Yeah. Not his. No. It's running off.
We banned his code.
Yeah.
Great. I love it.
Did that work for you, Tony?
Yes,
by the
it
way?
did. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's like frozen, but yeah.
Well, okay. Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Let's see what happens here.
Come on.
Yeah, so we have
Wait,
discounts on Forex accounts. I'm
Is
not
it still a
seeing-
No Shave November thing?
Yeah.
There's that one. Yes.
I believe so.
That one's all month.
It's only valid till tomorrow though for the Forex stuff. So
There was something in Discord I saw this morning. Where was it? On futures. Someone was asking.
for futures, yeah. That's what we need to. That's what we need to see.
Right. Where the hell was it now? Oh, come on. Let's go. Get down to 10.
Are you short? You're short.
I'm short. I'm short, but with a take profit below 6,600. I'm holding till we're going to Hades, dude. We're going below. We're going down.
You hope.
Going into purgatory. Let's go down there. Yes. As I speak. That's what I'm talking about right there. 9, 8. Look at this. Woo-wee. Come on. Keep going.
That's it.
Keep going more. Keep going more. Keep going. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of liquidity there.
I'm going to get long. I will right now.
I know you are. I know you want to get off. You want to buy into the selling pressure. I hear you.
So this will be my trade to get me back to flat. Come on. Please don't go down.
Oh, come on. There's a lot of liquidity there just to grab it. Let's go, sellers. There we go. Come on, sellers. I'm trailing now. I'm trailing tight. Oh, come on. Keep pushing. Oh, I got to sneeze.
Let's go. Keep it up. Here we go. Come on.
Oh.
Tight.
Gosh.
I totally forgot about that one, man. It's funny.
This is what I think. I think it's a fake out breakdown.
All right. Well, I'm out of that now. Out of positione.
Mm-hmm.
But I trailed and I made a little.
Heck yeah.
I'm still going to go back in short. I'm still going to ride this puppy to below 6,600. Ride or die all the way.
Yeah,
down.
yeah. No, yeah. I don't think it could not go short. Like,
I'm just looking for a good spot to get in again. If we can get into like, if we can go up to 1920. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Wow.
All right. Is this the breakout? 21 MA getting tested. The freaking trend line's getting tested. What do we got?
I am.
You better be short for 30 seconds. That's it. Just get out right now. Woo!
I guess there's right now Trump and the Saudi crown prince are alive at the moment.
Oh yeah, he's doing this all day with the Saudis. Apparently, he's got like a whole freaking day love fest, dude. He's gonna. I don't know what's going on.
SMB. Is that his name?
Who?
I have no idea.
Oh, the prince.
Yeah,
Solomon.
Solomon.
There's I don't know. There's like Prince Walied or something, or I don't know. I'm gonna butcher it all. I shouldn't even say it. Saudi crown prince, he's back. The guy that I don't know. This is the guy that killed like the journalist. What's his name? Khashoggi or
Khashoggi. Jamal Khashoggi.
Yeah. Put the hit on him.
Say his name.
That's right. A little tongue twister there.
Say my name.
Wow, what a morning. Correct, Tiger.
For real.
Exactly.
Morning.
Exactly.
I think I'm going to get
Come on down. Come on down, baby.
Right here. Preemptive, but you know. It is what it is.
So I got back in at 66.17 3/4. Let me update. Getting a break even. There we go. Is this the final move? We're going to get the Ripper before London closes. Oh, come on.
Rip it.
Where's Jack the Ripper? Come on. Let's go. Right before London closes. Oh, no, don't do this. No, do not.
I love the Korean. No, don't do that. Or whatever it is.
I don't know. I don't know what it was. It's just a reaction.
Come on.
All right.
Breakout.
I'm just going to consolidate here for the next 2 hours.
Breakout.
We'll go for
you
like
can
a
do
gopher
it.
Pop out of the hole. Little gopher hit. Pop up. Nope. Like a Groundhog Day. Just see you. Yeah. All right. Back to 20. Back to 20. I learned my lesson here. I'm sure.
I know. This is where it could just totally resist. Again.
The force is strong with this one.
Oh.
Oh, you little rascal. Now you go.
Just keep going, though.
Okay. We'll see.
Keep going.
We'll see.
Don't come back.
Of course it's coming back.
Get the hell out of here. Go up.
This is so whippy. This is so freaking whippy. It's
unreal.
Not even funny.
That's what we're looking for, right?
Ridiculous.
That's what we're looking for. What's up?
You just got to take these tight little moves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come on. Come back down.
Come back down, and then go back up, then come back down, and you
I
go
know.
back up.
Honestly, if we do go back down through that trend line, then it's over because we could probably head back lower.
Here we come.
And back down.
Yeah, just like that.
Oh, dude, I think I got to stop. I'm almost up 2,500. I got to
Wait.
stop.
About 4 more points, 5 more points, and we're going to go back up.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I know. I think that, we could probably go down after this as long as we get a breakdown.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, I'm out. All right. I trailed
Wipes,
and got out.
wipes forehead sweat.
Yeah.
Coming for your P&L, Daryl.
You can. You'll be fine. I got faith in you. I know you're gonna get there. Okay. Come on.
Here we go. What else is there today? Look at the precious metals again. Silver. Maybe looking for a short. Sub 20 cents. Gold, nothing. Great.
Sub 20 cents, what? Like
I would get
50,
short if it broke down below 20 cents again. 50-20, yeah.
Thank you.
In silver. Here we go.
Yeah.
I know, too much jargon there.
Tony, what do you write? You freaking, that's funny. That's so funny. That is so funny.
All right. I think we could be headed for a short.
Yeah, could be for sure. I got short a cattle contract, but not the greatest price, but immediately am in the money at least.
Oh my God, this is funny, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that track outfit, dude. Look at those delts. Dope. They got some good anterior deltoids on me, dude. Look at that.
What are you looking at?
I don't think
we're the AI. We're posting our AI little stuff.
Just kidding.
They got me prepping for the Olympics here with the Hola Prime. Funny as hell. Funny.
All right, let's see. Breakdown now? Or what?
Yeah, breakdown. London's closing. FYI.
Yep. 10 seconds.
Come on. Boom shakalaka. Right through. Let's go. Ooh,
no, limit buy. No.
Let's go, baby. Come on. Oh man, I'm in break even. I don't trust it. Can we pop down? Can we pop down? It didn't.
Maybe.
It didn't.
Saved by the bell.
Saved by the liquidity,
nice.
dude. Right
Cool.
there. Yeah, what is that? Who is that?
Got out of that. Nice. Little cattle
Who did
short.
they make as Chris Pratt? Who is this? Is that you, Tony? Oh my God, that's pretty funny, dude. Dude, that is Star-Lord. They got you, dude. Star-Lord. That is funny.
I don't even see what the heck, what chat. I'm not in the same chat you're in.
Yeah, you are. Go to the. You should be on the TV Hola Prime.
No.
Direct messages. Direct message.
Direct DMs. Yeah, that's between you and one other person.
No, it's not. They got all of us on there. Is it?
I think so.
Okay. All right. Hey, I'll bring all this in. Sorry, guys.
I saw that they did send to me the picture of you in the track.
All right.
Okay. I got that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe they should send it to Tony directly. Say we downloading all this. There's one for Paul, Tony, Tiger. Oh, okay. Well, they should just make one of all of us. Hey, throw it into the future straight trading session.
Here we go.
There you go.
There's your short, Daryl.
I'm not in the trade.
Oh.
I'm not even in. I'm looking at Chris Pratt over here, or Pine, or whatever his name is. Whoever Chris. Oh, are we going down? Yeah, we're going down.
We are going down.
Now I'm in the trade.
Oh wow, below 6,600.
Yeah.
Come on.
Damn.
Come on. Keep going. Continuation. No. Continuation. Push.
Silver
Push.
looking
Hold.
bearish as well.
Hold. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeesh. I don't like it. My IBs. So we broke the IB back in 7. Yeah. Okay. All right.
We're going down, down.
Wow. Hearing Tony bring up a song of any sort.
Yeah, I
is-
sing when I'm nervous. Unlike Daryl.
When I'm nervous.
I don't sing when I'm nervous. I'm never nervous. I
Yeah.
don't sing.
No. It's just, you know how it is.
That
I
that
think
Tony
Sam's taught us well.
that
We're
that
so
looks
used to Sam singing.
that looks like Chris Pratt. The picture
does.
looks like Chris Pratt, but if you just meshed a tiny bit of Tony's face into it, just a little bit,
Right.
ever so
Right.
slightly.
It's great. It's great, dude. Freaking awesome.
Mm.
I wish I had that.
All right, I'm short again in Nasdaq. Sorry, guys. Hang on.
I'm short ES.
24, 350, 3 1/4. We're going down. Come on.
Oof. Oof.
Going down.
I
I
know.
hope so. I hope so.
Definitive.
I hope so.
As we go up.
I think I need a flat. I think I need a flat. I think it's too painful.
Oh, God. Give it all back.
Yeah. Good.
Stop sell 1 for that.
I'm long now.
Dang.
Sorry, no.
Still short. I'm going to short another if it comes down more.
Yeah. She just dipped into 6,600, said, thanks for playing,
Yep.
I think.
Or it's now going to be
Yeah.
resistance.
All I want is $700, sir.
Did you buy the bottom today? We talked about this yesterday.
Short the bottom. Short right at the bottom. The
Yeah.
lowest price possible.
You picked the bottom. I like
Yeah.
I call the bottom on the
Market's like,
reversal.
Tony's short. All right, got it.
Got it. All right.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Come back up.
Are we? Think so. Oh, come on. Dude. I don't know. All right, I got to get out of this.
Yeah, it's floundering.
This is where I feel
I don't
like
wanna
if the
be here.
short's going to work out, it's going to happen in the next.
It's going to be big
minute
if
here.
it works out.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's going to be. Come on, buyers, get in. A little more. I don't like that. No. No. No, 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 no.
11:05. We got 25 minutes left in our trading session here. If you've enjoyed it
Seems like
as
it
much
went
as
so fast today. Why? I wonder why.
It-
Oh,
it-
yeah, I know. 'cause
oh.
I wasn't on.
yeah, I was gonna say it went so fast because you weren't on for an hour
Paul
and
had a
45
full-
minutes by
Paul had a
yourself.
full triple duty, dude. Paul's like, this sucks. I got stuck here. Yeah.
Gosh.
I was watching you. I'm like, why you even bother? Like, nothing going.
Hey, we were able to talk about some markets, and at least I tried to explain them my levels as best as
what was
possible.
going on?
Yeah.
You know,
That's all you can do.
yeah. All right.
Oh, come on.
Are we rounding here to keep going down?
Come
Maybe I
on.
get short in the Nasdaq. Ooh, who knows? Maybe I
It's
will.
short so it moves long. Yes.
Exactly. Honestly, that's probably what we should work together. I should make a move
Up.
so that you can make the
Go up.
opposite.
Go up. There we go. Sorry, Tony.
I'm out. I'm fine.
I'll let you know whenever I get.
I am so
it's
tightly trailing.
everybody-
It's not even funny. I locked in $137. That's how good I feel about this trade.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, oh, there we go. Up to the TP. 611. Oh, come on. Boom.
Nice.
You're
Very
not catching my
nice.
P&L now. Damn.
Very nice.
Damn. See, that's a face ripper that's nasty.
Yeah.
That is nasty right there, that move.
Yep.
That's just one of those where you're like, you're hanging right at 6,600, you dip below twice, consolidating, and you're like, yeah, it's going to go down to all that liquidity right there at 90 and then below 75. Oh my God.
All I had to do was even had to do was say that I was going to possibly get short, and then the market
Right,
went up.
It went up. It just like it smelled you. It was like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
how
didn't
you
even have
know
to participate.
it's not
It's
your
pretty
day.
great. You're welcome, Daryl. It was all because of me.
We need guys like Paul on the desk. Perfect.
Exactly.
Just come in and tell us what's going on.
You're welcome.
Tell us the opposite. Thank you. Perfect, dude. That was perfect. Oh my God, that's pretty. That was pretty powerful move up. Though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn.
That was a good one.
Okay,
That was a
well,
good trade.
We're back into. See, point of control should. Oh, I know why. See, this is what. God dang it! Now I'm all screwed up because I don't have the data, the full data. So now my levels are all jacked. This is what I hate. I understand what's going on now. You know what I mean? With because I'm not going back to the open, and I don't have historical. Let me load it up. Let me go back 12 hours here. Load up 12 hours of data. Okay. See if I can capture it. It's importing 315 events. Come on, let's go. See if I can get it back. I gotta get closer in. Oh man. Yowza.
Going up, we're going down, we're going up.
If you say it enough, it will. We did both.
It's true. Let's
Little
go.
bit of-
Get up there.
A little bit of a, I guess, update on this whole Anthropic deal is Anthropic's new strategic partnership underscores the need to diversify to secure AI resources. It also highlights the web of interconnected AI players. Anthropic operates the Claude large language model. For anybody that didn't know, another week, another mega deal involving big tech players jockeying to power the artificial intelligence wave. This time, Microsoft, NVIDIA, and Anthropic are teaming up with a big money deal focused on cloud and computing resources. This marks the first strategic partnership between NVIDIA and Anthropic, as well as an extension of one between Microsoft and Anthropic.
Microsoft too, right? 350 bill. Just a cool 350 bill, man.
Yep.
30 billion worth of compute capacity from Microsoft Azure cloud business. And then
I'm sorry, I read
30
billion. And Anthropic is valued at 350 billion after the Microsoft NVIDIA deal, according to CNBC.
NVIDIA plans to invest up to 10 billion in Anthropic, while Microsoft will kick in its own investment of up to 5 billion. So the total is like a $45 billion deal, essentially, of sorts.
Yep.
Look at the ES coming right up to freaking VWAP again.
Wow.
Dude.
It's going to be an up day. It's going to be an up day.
Is it? Is it?
Is the low in? Did Tony buy the low?
I got short. Rip it.
Some there's got to be someone buying the low and the high. Someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
Might as well be one of us.
Honestly. Oh my God.
Freaking. All right. So I think Barr is done speaking. Barkin's now speaking. More nonsense stuff. I mean, God. The stuff they say, just dumb. I mean, it's so obvious.
The jobs market is somewhat weaker than the data suggests.
That's what I mean. He said policy is still modestly restrictive. And then the upside of more consensus is the ability of the markets to set expectations.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like a definition he's given. Like what? Man, why? What does this have to do with anything? How do you trade around that? It's nothing. It's nonsense. Where's the Daily Mail? It gives me more entertainment. I think
Seriously.
I think Tony's right now. All the professional guys are just reading the Daily Mail. It's where we get the best trade ideas. That's where all the quants are what they're doing after they code. They're just sitting around.
Seriously, what do you think? I'm lying to you?
No, I know you're not lying. I know you're not. Crazy, dude.
Trying to give you an edge here.
Yeah. Yes. Go to page 4 on Daily Mail every day. Zoom down and whatever you read on the second paragraph, that's your trade move.
That's it.
Right.
It's going to be written in hieroglyphics.
Oh my Lord.
Yes. Look at this thing.
Damn, I know. Frickin' point of control now came back up again. All right.
Look at the wicks on like the last couple. On the 2 minute. Massive wick above, massive wick below. Oof. All right here.
Yeah, I just track 1 minute because I don't really trade the candle, but I mean I can see it. Like a 2 minute would be really whippy. What's everyone doing in the chat? Everybody surviving okay? Let us know.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Robert Sekanic giving us a lot of updates here. Team with the Cloudflare situation. About basically they're just working on mitigating a bunch of issues. Still.
Yeah, they need to rename that company now. It needs to be Cloud F blank CK or something.
ED.
Exactly. This is like the second time a big scenario's happened.
But that's CrowdStrike was the previous one.
Yep.
Cloudflare is this
CrowdStrike?
one.
I thought it was Cloudflare.
No, CrowdStrike was last year.
CrowdStrike, yeah.
Okay. And they're not related, I guess, right? They're two separate.
No, CrowdStrike is they're not. Yeah, they're separate companies, obviously, but CrowdStrike and Palo Alto are usually the ones that are more compared to each other. There's cybersecurity stuff, but Cloudflare,
Gotcha.
I think, still has to deal with some cybersecurity and everything.
Gotcha.
But
when you say Palo Alto, you mean Palo Alto Networks?
yes, yeah,
Okay.
correct.
25, 24.
Yeah, not the geographical place.
No, I know.
He's like, I know that place.
Yeah, I know that place has got
Good.
cybersecurity. Just a thumbs up. Palo Alto, good.
24, 549. Let's see. I hope we go up. Like, come on. Let's just go up.
I think, to me, like the way the auction moved and the fact that it ripped down through 6,600 and it did a typical like blew through liquidity, held up, went down 5-6 points and then came back into range. That's usually a sign of exhaustion, right? Like we're kind of gonna go, and I don't know how far up we're gonna go, but maybe we'll stay above 6,600 for sure.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, I don't know, man.
This new picture in the that I got from them.
Holy hell, Loki, dude! What
Boys in the back
world?
busy.
Look at this, the smile. You're so happy to be on that bike, dude.
I guess so. Yeah, yeah.
Look at that. More than that is perfect. Oh yeah, they put Tony. Tony, if you haven't seen it, they threw you in the chat so you can
Yeah,
see.
yeah. Let me go take a look here.
That's by old, or that's 15 minutes ago. All right. Jesus. 12 minutes left.
Yeah.
I know. I've had to do a liquidity dump for 40 minutes.
Yeah, man.
Horrid.
I was talking more mental anguish pain, not physical pain, but okay. Good bladder,
It's all the same.
Yep, all of it.
Yeah.
A little bit of both.
You were cold sweating there for a while, so I guess it's related.
It is. Oh my God.
Robert Sakatic said cloud scare. Yeah, it's perfect. Perfect name.
They're only down 2.2% on the day. Like you would think that they
Hey, it's like AWS, man. They weren't even down. They were like, they were just like take off and everything was great.
Crazy.
Unbelievable. It's almost like they're rewarded for like fixing things quickly or something, right? Like kind of getting back online or whatever they did.
Yeah, I mean, well, when you do stuff like that, if there's downtime, then they could be liable for,
dude.
The clients being down and however much money's lost, right?
Yep. Well, I'm sure there's a lot of insurance that goes into that, but let's see here. Wow, man, Tony, I think we're going to pop up more.
I hope. Let's go. Low is in.
I think we are. We're getting above VWAP in the wow.
Yep. 200 moving average is coming up in the NQ.
Let me see the Nasdaq.
Rip it.
Oh, dude. Coming up to 24,600 pretty soon. Woo-wee. Yeah, it's looking very Your VWAP is you just pushed above session VWAP on the Nasdaq, just like the ES. So you're pretty much in line. We're both trading exactly the same. Except your point of control is further down, where the ES is right here next to the VWAP. But I think like that just to me tells me that if you could stay above that VWAP, you'll keep going up. So you're probably good.
Yep. Breakout City, let's go.
ES is going.
Yeah, look at that. Lots of buying.
There we go.
Lots of buying.
There you go. Get you guys back in the green here. I know Tony's good.
I'm in the green. Come on.
Yeah,
come on. Man.
I should have been. I've been looking to get long since 66.27, and I hesitated for too long there. And now we're already at 66.36, so it's kind of missed opportunity to see if we can't pull back a little bit and then maybe look to get long. But lots of aggressive delta there on the buy side.
Wow.
I know. Wow. Whatever he says, I don't know. You guys do it better. You guys do Borat better.
No, you do Borat. Well, perfect. But are you kidding me? No way. I don't
know what he says though.
I don't either, to be quite honest. I mean,
it doesn't matter.
People say it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's Borat, but I don't remember what he says.
Just put any word in.
No.
Let's go.
You're doing very well.
Didn't he visit the stock market or something? One of those.
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
I have no idea.
I don't know if he went to the
Borat comes to
NYSE
America.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, he did. He went. Remember, he was all over the South. He had like that black girl that was with him. And he went to that one dinner, and he's like, "I got to go to put the brown that goes down." He's like,
what the hell?
Trying to teach you how to use the toilet. He like carries it in a bag out to the dinner table. It was like ridiculous. Like so ridiculous. She's like, what?
So what are we going to do? Try to retrace upwards towards previous day's low of 66.58? Is that what we're going to do? Or are we going to falter here right at the 66.38?
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, that's the outer edge, right? Currently,
Yeah.
that's the outer edge. So I'm thinking we're coming up here, going in that low volume, sticking here. We've been trading in and out, forming this big lower distribution here. So I don't know.
If we can break out above,
we're gonna have to move to like 55. Well, we got to get above 50. That's a hurdle in itself.
we get long for the breakout. Let's see.
Come on.
All right.
Push it up. You know you want to rip. Save my retirement account.
Get up on this. Jesus.
7 minutes left in the session here. Can't believe we're climbing back up. Gosh darn it. DK, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Wild.
Go,
right.
go.
Break.
Go.
Look at that.
Yeah. Trying to eat through that liquidity. Can we get up there? Ooh-wee.
Keep going. Why not?
Moment of truth.
24,600 in the Nasdaq.
Ooh, it got there. Nice. There you go.
Yeah, keep going. Let's go.
It's amazing.
Get this account back in the green. Ever so slightly.
Hey, green is green. To come back all that way and be green before we get off, that'd be perfect. Yeah, perfect.
All right. Out of that. Go get myself a Chipotle bowl.
Celebrate. It sounds good, man.
Holy hell. Look at this picture. Oh my God. But they got Sam as Thor. Oh, dude. These guys are having too much fun today. Oh my Lord. Zeus. Oh, Zeus. That's right. It is Zeus. God of lightning or whatever. He's holding a lightning beam. Thank you. God, that's funny. Holy ES now. Look at this. You're still in your long, Paul?
Keep going.
You're still, huh? I think he is.
No, I'm out now. I am out now. Let's see if it can't go up to previous day's low. I mean, I guess the area that we could find some contention at is 66.48, right?
50, 48.50. Yeah, kind of in that area. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all the on the offer coming in. 600.
Yep.
Ooh, but I think they're gonna pull it or red. Yeah, it's gone. That's gone. That didn't.
It got eaten
5
immediately.
seconds, dude. That was gone. Jeez. I don't even know if that was eaten or they pulled it, but it was.
Oh no, I see it. It was eaten. There was 850 contracts that were lifted.
I see it. I see
Wow.
it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Thank you. Come again.
Exactly. We have another.
Oh my God. Just going straight up.
Dude, not only did the ES dip below that 6,600, but it came within 5 ticks of the previous low back on, let's see, 92.75. When was that? That was way back. But that was.
Here we are, dude. Look at this. Look at this move.
Back on October 14th. Wow. Next leg down would be October 17th, and then after that, the Trump tweet on October 10th.
Wow.
If we were to go further down or revisit. Wow, this thing. See, this is like yesterday too. Remember, yesterday we had quite a big reversal again.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this is nasty.
66.50.
This is when all these traders go, the market's against me. It did this on purpose.
The institutions are killing me.
I knew it's all, yeah.
Let's see Nasdaq.
Right, Tiger? Tiger, it's against it.
no.
It's all manipulation. I'm destined to fail.
Oh, God. That is funny.
Big bid just popped up at 66.40. Well, not big, but
Yeah.
600
Can we get above
contracts off.
50? Can we get above 50, Paul? That's the
NQ's
question. Right
going
there.
through the
we're
open
we're
range
above.
low.
We're above it. We're above it. We're at the 52. Wow. Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Man, ripping faces, dude.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
hell.
736. Wow.
I know. This is what I'm saying.
Just get long. Just get long anywhere. Pick a spot.
Crazy. Well, we'll see what happens when we get off the air here, and see what happens like in the afternoon. But my God, I don't know. So, what do you think? Do you think the market sold off to just buy in at a cheaper price from Nvidia tomorrow? Walmart and Target.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Jesus, man, it wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me.
Nvidia's back to 183 right now, so
Look at the. You got 500 lots on the bid, Paul, at 66.40 that just came in. Holding this up as a kind of a support. We'll see if it pulls.
Wow.
We're gonna be off here. We're gonna be off here in like the 30 seconds. So
Yeah. 66.59. I cannot believe we're getting back up to previous day's low.
it's nuts.
This quickly, all of a sudden,
I know.
within the last
I told you we're going up.
25 minutes. Yeah. I just warned me that
I'll take that credit.
The Costanza trade is alive and well. I feel.
It is. It is. We're doing
All
just
right.
fine here.
Well, let's say goodbye, guys. Paul.
Yeah,
needs a
yeah.
break.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Tony needs a liquidity dump.
Yes, I do.
need
I
coffee.
forgot. Making so much
And
money, I
need
forgot.
coffee. Tiger's going to take it over with the news. We'll see you guys back in a little bit.
Sounds good.
Stick around after the news. You got Forex Fire with him and Richard. And then Paul and I will be back with MAG7 Madness at 12:50 Eastern. So be safe, guys, if you're still trading. Hopefully we got normalcy returning to the internet world.
Yep. Awesome.
Take care.
Yes, sir.
See you,
Take care,
Tiger.
everybody.
See ya.
See ya.
All right. Welcome back. See if my picture's up here. I don't know if my goodies are working. Let me double check here. Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? Don't see my pic. There I am. There I am. All right. Welcome back to Forex Fire, everyone. Strap in because the markets are serving up a real mixed bag this morning. Do have some outage issues across the world as well. So hopefully we can get through that. But we'll be here to make sense of it all. So the US dollar is clinging near a 1-week high, looking a bit like that one guest who won't leave the party as traders nervously await the delayed non-farm payrolls report this Thursday. It seems that the dollar is in a committed relationship with caution right now. And meanwhile, Treasury yields have taken a slight step back, with the 10-year yield slipping to 4.1%, as the market now sees about a 42% chance of a Fed rate cut next month. Just seems like it keeps dropping more and more each day. But it's been a waiting game, and frankly, the suspense is thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. In the commodity space, gold is steadying itself around the $4,060 level per troy ounce, finding some safe haven love as a risk-off mood sweeps across the global equities. It seems investors are getting a bit spooked, especially with the tech sector leading the charge downward ahead of NVIDIA's big earnings report coming up tomorrow on Wednesday. Will the AI darling live up to the hype, or is this the moment the bubble gets a pin? Gold, upside, however, is being capped by a real tale of two Feds. On one side, you've got Governor Waller striking a dovish tone, calling the labor market weak and near stall speed.
making a case for more insurance cuts. On the other officials are preaching caution. This divergence is enough to give anyone monetary policy whiplash. Now let's take a trip to the currency pairs where the drama is just as rich. The pound is holding steady against the dollar, but it's walking a tightrope ahead of the UK inflation data that's coming out tomorrow. With market pricing, pricing an 83% chance of a Bank of England rate cut in December. Can't speak this morning. Sterling traders are looking a bit nervous. It's like waiting for a British bake-off result, but with less cake and more economic anxiety. Across the pond, the US dollar, Canadian dollar currency pair has eased a bit, pressured by softer Canadian inflation, as well as declining oil prices. It seems that the loonie is feeling the crude crunch, as analysts project a global oil surplus could stick around for years. And talk about a slippery situation. And we can't ignore the yen, which continues to be the punching bag of the Forex world. The US dollar Japanese yen currency pair has climbed towards the 155.4 level, a fresh 10-month high, as the Bank of Japan remains firmly dovish. Despite verbal intervention warnings from Japan's finance minister, the yen keeps sinking. It seems that the Bank of Japan is in no hurry to normalize policy, and the government's talk of tax cuts is only adding to the yen's woes. It is a one-way street lower, and let's just say that the yen's momentum is about as uplifting as a lead balloon. And finally, the euro is dipping against the dollar, failing to break meaningfully above the 1.16 level, as the risk-off mood keeps a lid on any major moves. With a light economic calendar in the Eurozone today, all eyes are on the U.S. data, including the ADP employment figures and factory orders. It is a classic case of the market treading water, waiting for the next big wave of information. So folks, buckle up. It's a cautious, data-dependent world out there, and we're just trading in it. By the way, as they work on Cloudflare Internet challenges this morning, remember that an outage is the universe's way of giving you a forced hodl strategy. You're not diamond handing by choice. You're diamond handing because you literally have no other option. Back to you guys.
We sit long. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Forex Fire. Tiger, how's it going, buddy?
It's going all right. Just looks like we're all navigating these Cloudflare issues this morning or this afternoon for you guys across the pond.
Yeah, man. I was trading a little bit before it happened, and then all of a sudden, like maintenance, messages came up on my GUI platforms where I was trading the pound US dollar a little bit, and luckily I was out of trades then. But I couldn't get back in. Then Coach Paul started with the pre-market buzz, and just issues. So I had to do solo mostly, basically just talking to everyone. So well done, well done, Paul. I know that's quite difficult, but it's not just us. It's pretty much the entire globe, I suppose, that's been affected. So looks like it's all up and running now. So let's see how it goes.
Oh, just a blip in the internet, right? We're at the mercy of.
What was it a while back? Was it AWS? What's it called again? The Amazon Web Services servers.
Yeah,
that went down. Remember that?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I guess we just have to expect that every few months or so, right? Have some type of outage.
We'll just deal with what they throw at us. Get over it.
That's right. We'll callous up.
Good stuff. Should we kick things off? What you're looking at the moment? Did you trade anything today yet? I know it's early morning your time.
Not yet today. I've been really strongly debating getting into the NASI because we finally did drop into it. Man's. But I tell you what, Richard, I've not had a great 24 hours of trading. I'll just be as transparent as I can be for everybody.
Look, it's pretty volatile, that's for sure.
Pretty volatile, and with a lot of these zones up last 24, I've just been buying too high. Yeah. I mean, trying to get into more and more trades to show some good examples for everybody. Sometimes it doesn't work the right way, but
No,
but yeah,
it is what
it's
it
okay.
is.
Volatility is
That's trading for
volatility.
you, right?
Yeah. Hey, it's just a whatever, just a loss. Just a small loss. We eventually catch those wins that erase the losses. So that's basically what I'm going to be doing the rest of the week. This is really the same thing that happened to me last week. Had an ugly trade early in the week and then spent the rest of the week making it up. So looks like I'm going to be doing it 2 weeks in a row now. But hey, it's not.
Oh, well, you're
like
on a good streak for a while there, so.
Well, it ain't how you start; it's how you finish. And I mean, I'm just going to make the same goal this week as I did last week. Find a good, healthy trade that faces the losses. That's exactly where I'm at. Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, nevertheless, I'm keeping an eye on the Nasdaq because, again, we did just drop into a demand zone. It has, at this point, for the indices, price has fallen quite a bit to some cheaper demand zones. So, yeah, that's what I'm keeping an eye on right now. I'm gonna see if on Nasdaq, let's see what time is it, 11:39. I'm gonna see if we can get a 1 hour candle close, and if we do, I might possibly look to join this trade. I do have my chart up. Okay, perfect.
To the upside.
So
yeah, it's bouncing nicely.
Yeah, so if we just go all the way over here to this green box, I think this was a 2 hour demand. Yeah. Okay. Basically keeping an eye on this 2 hour demand right here. This is what I'm looking at. If we go, now we still have some time and a little bit of price to go, but this candle right here, this is the October low right here. So we're obviously here in November, but if we get, and I'll just go to a monthly chart to show you guys this. If we get to that low point, where am I at? Reset. Okay. So if we look at the indices ever since Liberation Day, every single monthly candle has had higher highs and higher lows. Every single one of them, ever since. So we are kind of flirting with the October low right there.
Yeah.
So
it was like 7 candles up. They always say like 7 up, be careful.
Yeah,
or 7 down.
Yeah, exactly. So at this point, we're flirting with October's low. We ain't there yet, but this is just something to be aware of. When in doubt, zoom out. Right? I mean, we get these pullbacks and think the world's caving in, but obviously we've just been strong uptrends on all these indices and gold and silver and all these other assets. But it's just something to think about. It's just something to be wary about. Just seeing if we happen to get a close below that point. If we do, then the whole bullish theme isn't as exciting as it once was. So ways down. But I mean, at this point, I'm definitely looking to still try to join long because my indices. I mean, I'm still showing a bullish score on all my top setups. So let me see here. Dow +5, Nasdaq +5. I will say the S&P's actually fallen off. I'll come back to Nasdaq in a minute. Let's go look at my gold chart where I have all my goodies.
Okay.
Go to my daily. Okay. So, I just wanted to look at this. So when it comes to the top setups, here's yesterday's over here, and then here's today's over here on the left. So silver got a little bit of a bump. Okay, silver, just like gold, risk off type of an asset. Right, so silver's getting a boost. The Nasdaq dropped from a 7 to a 5. Okay, 7 to a 5. S&P from a 5 down to a 4. It's not even on the bullish list anymore. And then that leaves the Dow, which is the same thing. So the Dow didn't change; it's still a 5. But yeah, that's notable that we lost the S&P and Nasdaq dropped to a 2. So still bullish, but when we look at when I look at each day's history, if I start seeing these scores trend downward, well, that makes me a little more hesitant about getting into a trade.
Did we not have jobless claims? I think it was earlier this morning.
Let's take a look here.
Unemployment claims, yeah.
pulling up my U.S. Yeah, 18. Yeah, jobless claims. Let's take an updated look at the economic heat.
Yeah, so that was previous 219, obviously no forecast, and it came in at 232. Okay, unemployment claims.
So here's an
according
updated
to
look.
Forex Factory, which was also down.
Yeah. So here's an updated look. I mean, the dollar, got a bearish score. Remember, yesterday the dollar was at 6%. Now today it's at 50%, all because of the bearish negative jobless claims.
Yeah.
232,000 was the number. They only expected 223,000. Previous month was lower than even that. So not a good direction.
Nope.
Not a good direction at all. I mean, this is where the Fed has a choice. Okay, do we keep rates the same? Do we drop rates? Well, it really has to do with which one do they want to pay more attention to, inflation or jobs? So
it's walking a tightrope, right?
Walking a tightrope, yeah. And you can't please everybody. This is why I always say I would hate to be the Fed here, because no matter which decision he makes, he's going to piss off a lot of people. It's just
that's not a job I want. That's for sure. Powell's job.
Or is he going to piss off the hawks? So we'll see how that works out. But yeah, that's definitely not a good sign. Looking at the jobless numbers, jobless claims. So, but yeah, just going back to the top setups. As far as the bearish items, pound Swiss is staying steady at a -8. Euro Swiss is up to a -6, so it's going towards neutral. So I don't know that I'd be too interested in that one today. But if the pound Swiss is staying put, that's probably going to be my number one swing trade idea, since it's not like losing points, going back towards neutral. Pound CAD's the same, but again, -6, -5, they just don't get me as excited as a -8, -9, right? If I'm trying to short something. Likewise on the bullish side. I mean, I've got 5 assets here that are giving me a +5, which is a reason to buy, but I just don't like 5s and 6s as much as I do, 7, 8, 9 scores. So it's a little bit on the slim picking side for me to have an exciting trade today as far as a swing trade goes. But yeah, top setups for me is going to be silver and pound Swiss. So, and then again, I'm going to watch this Dow. I think that was the Dow I was just looking at. Nasdaq. I'm sorry, Nasdaq on a 1 hour time frame. And if I can get a pretty good, let's go back over here. If I get this candle to close, I'd honestly like to see it.
What will that be on top of the hour, right? 15 minutes or so?
Yeah, coming up. So, I would like to see it close above this little downtrend line here.
Yeah.
We're not getting the green. We still have 15 minutes left on the volume candle. Actually, what does that look like on my? I want to see what that looks like over here on my other one. 1 hour of my VSA. Sorry, I'm losing track of my words here. Yeah, I'd like to see. I'd like to see it break this trend line. I've tried getting into Nasdaq a couple times already. Well, S&P, I should say. I tried getting into S&P a couple times yesterday. So again, I failed miserably on them. I think I had one winner on a CAD yen trade. I'll have to look at that in a minute, but yeah, currently in the hole, trying to dig out. So at this point, I just need it to prove itself a little more. Get a break above. Let's start to see some more volume pick up to the upside.
Yep.
And then maybe look for a retracement point. As far as potential demand zones, so looking ahead, I mean, obviously you got one down here, but this isn't really a true demand zone for me yet because price has not broken a structure. I need to see it break a structure. I need to at least see it break a trend line, but preferably break the structure. So basically this right here.
Gotcha.
It's got to start proving to me that it's actually trying to turn. Hopefully this demand zone could be the spring that it needs, but yeah, at this point, let's do this. Break a structure and then a retracement down to wherever the demand zone would be for a buy up. Just going to make it prove itself. I mean, I already saw this 5-minute one down here, so possibly that If we go to a 15, if I got anything different here? Yeah, it's just one big candle. So I would just go into that 5 minutes, 10-minute there, 5 minute. Yeah, that would probably be the best one. But yeah, again, I need some confirmation at this point.
Okay.
Things are kind of crazy. Scores are resorting closer to neutral, like I said. So that's Nazi idea. And silver, I wanted to look at silver. It is staying strong at a +7. We'll take a look at silver real quick. Okay, so silver, yeah. So I've got, well, after my daily. There's my smiley face. Yeah, so if I'm looking at silver here, I've got a daily demand zone right here. Got a big gap above it. Go down to my 4-hour. And yeah, so it's going to be this candle. Here's the 4-hour. That's inside of the daily. So I've got my alert set basically at the proximal line of the daily zone. But yeah, realistically, I would be looking to get in right here on this 4-hour demand. So still got a ways to go on that. I mean, if we start breaking some of these structures here, maybe we look to, if we break this structure, then that could change things a little bit.
Yeah.
So basically at that point, go down to a 1-hour. Yeah, if we break this structure, then we could potentially look at a retracement down to one of these demand zones. I mean, here's a 1-hour demand here. Yeah, it's not really a good picture on a 4-hour chart. So go down to the 1-hour. Yeah, down here at the very bottom, we would look to have a potential zone of demand. Damn, go to work. Push that out that way. But yeah, this isn't a trade setup unless, just like the Nasdaq I just showed, unless we start breaking some structures and at least act like we're going to the upside. Something like that.
Starting to act. Well,
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah, exactly. So this would be.
It's been very whippy this morning.
Yeah, it's funky today, guys.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, if we could get this price action, that would be a little more of an impulse leg because again, we're breaking structure, and then the demand zone that is closest to the origin of the overall strong move up would obviously be down here. Now, if this creates a new one, like if this candle that it's working right, so this is a 1-hour time frame. If this candle somehow wants to shoot up and close, okay, then I would look at this as a potential demand zone, but it would have to confirm itself on a smaller time frame.
Okay.
So we'd have to see that break a structure. But since this is the closest, this is the one that's right at the origin of the strong overall move, I feel like that would be a higher probability, the highest probability. Because again, +7. So we're getting a pretty decent score. It's the only bullish score that I feel halfway confident in right now. I mean, yeah, Nasdaq's a 5, Dow's a 5, but they're going backwards. I don't like seeing the fundamental scores going backwards, going closer to 0 if it's a bullish, closer to 0 if it's a bearish score.
Yeah,
So,
I took a nice little short on the ES, on the MES actually, on the futures platform.
Okay.
That I got when I joined Coach Darryl a while ago. So had a nice bit of profit there. But that was to the downside. And now with that strong bounce there, anything could happen. Sort of like been like that for quite some time. You get this really strong sort of sell-offs during the open, then a bit of a recovery during the late morning into the afternoon session. So we'll have to see. Tomorrow's obviously NVIDIA's earnings after the closing bell probably could also swing things rather violently. So it's going to be a very, very interesting Wednesday, Thursday open, especially on the indices.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it looks like about right after the market close.
Yeah,
3:15 my time, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting to see what happens there.
Tighten down the hatches, if you ask me.
Yeah. Look, if it's good earnings, just to go to NVIDIA for a second, if it's good earnings, I mean, you're buying pretty cheap. You're buying at the low here. If we're looking swing low to swing high, so low on the curve on a 4-hour time frame. Yeah, I mean, you can see where I actually drew up a demand zone that got touched a week ago. Well, and then just bounced perfectly up. And that was pre-market. No, what time did that hit? So that hit, I mean, that was beautiful. 10 a.m. on a Friday. What the hell was I doing on a Friday missing this trade?
I wonder.
I mean, I get so busy, I miss. See, it's kind of a good thing, but it's a kind of a double-edged sword. You know, I've gained all these other assets, and I have my alerts set, but there's times, just like the last couple of days, I've had like 5, 6, 7 alerts hit me all at once. Well, that's almost like paralysis analysis. Which one do I pay attention to? So, yeah.
A little bit too much at once, right?
A little too much, but obviously that's an old demand zone, so you can't really use it, but it's turning into a support level. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens on NVIDIA tomorrow, but yeah. I digress. Back to the good. I saw you posting Bitcoin down to 90,000.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've blown through the we've blown through the weekly demand. So I think I pointed this out yesterday. I mean, yeah, there is another little lower. If I go all the way out to my weekly chart, right? So I mean, that would be the next logical step. And I think I even drew up a date. Let me go to my 4-hour. So yeah, just going back to that point, we got some pretty good confluence. I mean, I'm not saying it's guaranteed to hold, but I would expect at least some type of reaction on this area because
if it gets that low, right? Which it looks like it's going to.
Orange is the weekly, the yellow is the daily, and then there's your 4 demand right in the heart of it all.
Yep.
You know, that's the main one I'm gonna be focused on. That green candle right there, because if you look down and to the left, you got wicks overlapping the rest of it, so it's efficient price action through here.
Yeah.
You don't have any inefficiencies. So to me, you know, and I actually need to get an alert set. So I'm gonna set an alert right here.
What price do you have over there where that started from?
So, and then here's my gap. Here's our fair value gap right there. So for the 4-hour would be, looks like 84,670.
Jeez. Yeah.
And again, I'm gonna have it come at me though when we get to the daily. Small line at the daily zone, 300. So
what would you do if, let's say, it starts shooting up from here and creates a demand zone higher up without testing that lower area? Will you then attempt maybe a retrace into that if it occurs higher up and trade it?
Because this is such a wide range, because again, I would probably just be on the safe side. I would probably look at this as, I would probably respect as far as the stop loss goes, I would probably respect not the daily demand zone like normal. I would probably respect the weekly. So I would probably end up putting my demand or my stop loss below the weekly rather than.
But what I mean was that, let's say price doesn't get there and it starts moving up higher from where it is currently trading, and it creates a really strong demand zone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Would you then consider trading that if on a retest of it?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. If we get a break of structure. Yeah. Like that was for, I don't know what yeah. This is exactly what I drew up yesterday, actually. So if I just look at this line I drew over here, I would prefer that we break this structure. Start breaking some of these structures and they get some higher highs and higher lows.
Yeah.
And then after I see this, then I'd be okay looking for a demand zone.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't have to be up here, but you know, maybe it comes down into this area or something.
Yeah.
You know, as long as I see at least a break of structure, which would be this leg, and then a higher low, and then maybe we break one more structure. At that point, I would be okay with a retracement to whatever demand zone is created from there. And then that's another option up here. But yeah, after now that I look at this a little deeper on the 4-hour, yeah, I mean, I would just see this as a pretty good little bit of a resistance point here. And then, yeah, obviously you got this one up here that I drew as well. I don't know why I gave it such a fat green line, but nevertheless, break this structure, higher high, higher low, higher high, and then I have to buy from a supply or demand zone on an impulse leg only. It's got to break a structure. It has to. Breaking structures is one of the main things that shows.
Well, that would be a really safe play to take, not conservative at all. It's just being safe, right? Especially after this hectic decline. It's just I've got so many mates that's holding Bitcoin at the moment. It's shivering in their boots.
Yeah.
Well, rightly so, right?
But yeah, this part. Usually, whenever that's the rule I break. I'm buying into a zone that did not break a structure. So that's basically what I did this week so far. But that's what I did last week too. So I don't know what it is. I get all rested up over the weekend. I come in Monday. I'm like, oh, I got this. And then it seems like that's the one rule I break because I'm trying to basically. I mean, obviously the higher time frames, I'm looking for the higher highs, higher lows. But then the retracements on the smaller time frames, it kind of looks like catching a falling knife. So
the excitement takes over.
The excitement takes over. I'm probably just being too critical of myself, but yeah, I always look at that, and then I'll start dumbing it down to a smaller time frame. I'm like, well, yeah, you look at this on a smaller time frame, it really doesn't look that great. But that's okay.
I typically tend to force a few trades on a Monday as well. I mean, following the rules and everything, but it's just, they tend to not really work out. Rather wait till late in the day, chill out. Like you said, really be picky. It's always great starting off the week in the green rather than the red. So,
I mean, I am proud of myself last week. I dug myself out and ended up in the green.
Good.
Proved to myself last week I can do it. So that's really my focus this week is not to just go for any home runs, just go for some singles and make sure I finish the week green. So that's really the goal. That's the goal.
Still early days, only Tuesday.
Right. Yeah, I know. I was in my kitchen earlier. I got only a day or two to dig myself out, and then I forgot it's only Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yesterday felt like 3 days wrapped into one.
Oh yeah. I think we're going to be rather tired after this volatility at the end of this week. I think we're going to get fireworks tomorrow, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Maybe even Thursday.
I'm excited for it. And unfortunately, though, NVIDIA is the one MAG7 stock I don't have on my watch list. So I'm a little annoyed by it. But
on your platform,
okay.
Right? Yeah.
On my new challenge platform. But that's okay because I've got the index that it's a part of, right? What is that? That's Nasdaq, isn't it? Isn't that part of Nasdaq?
Tech stock, yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, yeah.
But yeah, I'll be. So as NVIDIA goes, I'm sure the Nasdaq's probably going to be obviously going in that direction as well, or partially, or at least get influenced by it. So,
and the ES will probably follow as well. I mean, they do closely follow channel price action. Eventually,
that's my proxy. That's my proxy.
Cool.
But,
right. Can I switch to mine quick? Go through a few things here. I'm interested in actually trading the pound US dollar maybe again. That euro US dollar trade I took yesterday got out again at break even after the stream. Just didn't go my direction. It's just the currencies are, especially the ones I'm following, are very messy at the moment. Very, very choppy. No worries, bud. I've got this. So you're looking at the dollar index here. Price retested this downward sloping trend line, basically just connected from that high in May 2025, earlier this year, till the October high, right? And then finally break through it, pulled back into it. I had this little box on my chart for quite some time. Price found support there and headed higher again. I just don't know what to make of this. Are we going to get up all the way up above, let's say, the $100 level, potentially? But for me, I think with this current move upwards, strong resistance could potentially step in here around 99.80. Again, this is just a downward sloping trend line that tracks one of my market geometry lines, in this case a pitchfork line. So you can just look at the pound US dollar, for example. Obviously they're waiting for their important news to come out tomorrow. Is that the CPI data?
It's going to be the CPI for pound. Is that what you were asking about?
Yeah. That's tomorrow,
2
right?
a.m. New York City
Wednesday. Yeah, so sideways. I mean, we can go here to a 15-minute time frame and look at that mess it's in. So I was looking at this, and that's why I traded it a little bit earlier this morning, my time, around London Open, a little bit afterwards, heading into the New York morning session. And this looks like a triangle to me. But what led up into this triangle, is this part of the triangle? Was that an A, a B? Look, it's just extremely messy. A C, a D, and E, and now we're getting ready to go lower? Or was this a 5-wave sequence higher, and this is an A, a B, a C, a D, and that's now it, and we're heading upwards again. So my plan was, and I'll show you the trades I took a little bit earlier, was to basically just trade in a range, right? So buy low, sell high type of vibes, and done pretty well. I can switch over to my GUI trade platform, and you can see I just had a little bit of a scalping mindset, took a little trade long there. Actually got short over here, and price moved up. Actually doubled down on this because I thought it would go down, and got out pretty much at break even. Then I got long again, got out, and this was sort of the time after this decline when Cloudflare started doing its thing, and I decided, no, I'll sit on the sideline here. So I'm a bit in two minds: take a stab at a short here or go to the long side. So I'm just trying to say it is messy. I am trying to look for a trade here. I think if we do make, let me just get my path tool out here. If we do make, let's say, another high above this current high that we've seen, right, after this move to the upside, we have a bit of a pullback. If we do that, then I would say, right, if we can get a little bit of a decline, hopefully during the session, then maybe we're going to get another move higher that mimics this move. Or if price just continuously moves lower from here without breaking at high, then maybe this was just some sort of a zigzag to the upside, and I'll probably have to see if I can tie myself into a short. So I'm a bit of on the sidelines what's happening here with the pound. So I thought I'll just share that with you quickly. It does look like we in a triangle here. Question is, which direction is it going to break out of? It's a 50-50. I don't really like 50-50s too much. I like putting things a bit more in my favor. But, you know, as a trader, quite often you'll be wrong about things as well. And then if you're wrong, and, you know, be willing to swing the other direction again. So that's maybe what I'll have to do here if I don't pull off the first trade successfully. Bitcoin. I see we're up 1.5% already. Let's go back to the daily time frame here. I'll open up the chart again, and yeah, what's there to say? I don't think this is an expanding triangle anymore. It looks like completely something else. Unless we really get freaking powering up to the upside here, it just doesn't look like it. I mean, even on this downward sloping trend line, price broke below it, tested once, twice, third time yesterday, and then we dropped all the way to, well, I've actually got it at 89,000, so below the $90,000 level. I don't know what you have in your chart there. With this broker is what I've got. So we're now retesting the downward sloping trend line, it's not trend line, median line of this pitchfork, which sort of contained price pretty well to the downside, but as you can see, it broke below it. So maybe if we continue lower, find resistance either here at 93,500-ish or around about the 95,300-ish level, which is $1,000 up from where price is currently trading, then I think there's a good chance that we might revert to this lower red warning line. You can see that price already bounced now from this dash median line over here. So it is still respecting this pitchfork. Question is this just a retest or a kiss goodbye, as I like to say? I think it potentially could be, right? So we have a break, reaches the lower end, or the next angular support line, retest. If we get a rejection from there, then I think we're moving lower, maybe 84,000, 85,000 perhaps. So that might be a play I'll be interested in taking to the short side, unless watching what price action does. Price breaks strongly to the upside, which I doubt is going to happen, but this is Bitcoin. It could reverse on a whim and just power back up to the upside again, but it certainly doesn't look like that is the case at the moment. All right, so are you long pound US dollar at the moment?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you showed. Well, I was looking at that triangle that you were looking at. They're going down to some smaller time frames. And,
I actually want to jump back into that and
yeah,
have a look at this. It does, my original analysis was saying that it could potentially still at least reach this downward sloping. So I think if we get a breakout out of here, but who knows, maybe it stays in there until that data's released tomorrow. But,
yeah,
maybe it makes it up to there when the data's released and then we head lower. So I'm almost thinking about joining you. I'm just not 100% there yet.
yeah.
Something else I was looking at here on the smaller time frame was a channel that price has been following downwards really, really well. So if we just look at this high over here and we draw a channel line like that and maybe use these, quite there. The price, took out these lows. That low over here from yesterday punched a new low earlier this morning and up and down again. So yeah, could be a triangle. I think you may be on the right side there, especially if price can clear the center median line over here or center channel line. And I think that could potentially be a good play to take. If we get a little bit of deeper pullback maybe and then another move back up again, then yeah, maybe that's the play to take. But let's see. Good on you. Hopefully on the right side of this.
Yeah, just more like a small, I know we don't like to use the dirty word scalp, but it's pretty much
yeah, just say intraday trade.
Taking advantage of some tiny time zones. We'll see if it works out.
Okay.
I can definitely show it here in a minute.
Yeah. Let me just quickly go over the dollar yen, which is I should be long this damn thing, which I'm not, and such a beautiful retest of a upward sloping channel line after a breakout. We also have this downward sloping trend line over here. Price already tested and it's off to races again. So yeah, I think if we can get a retest of this area again around about 154, then that could potentially be a good opportunity to go long. But we just, not at an area for me to try and chase this. So finally broke out of this channel again. I think the next best thing to do would be to double it up to the upside and, see if price can actually reach the next angular targets, which is way up here at 158. So maybe that's attainable, but I'll have to wait for pullbacks and try to buy the dips into that trade if I do get long in it. And then AUD NZD is following my path lower. I'm still waiting for a type of a zigzag formation. So maybe that was the first leg lower, maybe a bit lower, but then I want to see it move back up. Maybe a retest of this upper median line, a rejection again, and then anticipate where a potential fourth wave might end, because I think this was the end of a third impulsive wave. Waiting for the formation of a fourth. It's too early to say what it could be. It could be anything. It could be a triangle, which I hope not. It could be a zigzag, a double zigzag, all of the different patterns that I like to follow. So, yeah, that's the AUD, NZD, Aussie, New Zealand dollar. let's see how that goes. So maybe quickly show us your pound US dollar trade. I'm just going to deal with some of the...
Yep. Already out of it once, but I'm back in because I hit another zone. Yeah, we'll take
Maybe let's just switch to your screen. I just want to catch up with some of the chats coming through here.
Yeah, so just looking at the area that you were talking about, yeah, like you said, triangle going down. So I was just looking at some of the recent price action. So at this point, we had a little bit of a supply zone that had formed and broke some structure. And then and in the process, it created another 5-minute demand.
All right, so you also got that demand zone there, right?
Yeah, so
yeah,
starting,
that's a good one.
Just showing how it respects. Yes. And then if I go down to a 5-minute, it formed this other 5-minute demand right here. So price pushed up. Obviously, that supply zone pushed price back down into this 5-minute. Got a curl around pricing action going on. The wick started to go uphill, so we finally started pushing out of it. So there were two demand zones here, and just on this small time frame, you had this one up here. Already tried to trade. I took a small loss on it, but right below it is another 5-minute zone. So I actually got in on that one, and I'm sure one of these have got a hold. So yeah, we just go take a look. Obviously, this is the line right here for the lower 5-minute zone. And that's what it's bouncing into now.
Where's your stop on that one, by the way?
I actually, on this stop, incorporated the 5-minute demand, incorporated the lows down here. So,
okay.
Yeah, kind of the lows of this, double bottom, but obviously this is the low I took. I mean, I could have put the stop in here under that 5-minute zone, but that's just a little too close. I wanted to give it a little more wiggle room. So,
gotcha.
At this point, we'll just be a little safe and then see if we can move back up. But yeah, just small time frame stuff. Dollar, it's not a strong enough bullish score to be looking to try to do that. Take this anywhere long term. I believe pound dollar is it's as neutral as neutral gets, straight up zero. So
gotcha.
To the top up here. I did go ahead and, for the moment, just put it below this 15-minute supply, but probably trail it. If I can get this thing to a 1-to-1, I'll open up here. But yeah, for the moment, just trying to see if this zone wants to catch a bid.
Okay.
So we will see how it goes.
Yeah, as I said, I'll probably join you there on a little long trade, see how it goes. I'm just not 100% there yet. So yeah, no, but that's glad that there's a demand zone there.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see, what was my Swift? Yeah, that was the other bearish. So this was my one strong bearish score, -8. So we're currently bouncing into a supply zone, which I'm not too excited about because it's not the one closest to the origin of the strong move down up here. And again, whenever I trade the supply and demand zones, they have got to exist on an impulse leg. So it's a big thing. It's a big thing to have momentum on your side. So obviously this impulse leg right here is obviously breaking the structure and breaking the structure. It's breaking the slope and it's pushing down forcefully. So if, this is why I don't like to trade a zone that leg did not bust through, another swing low or a swing high. It's got to break through a swing low, break a structure, something of that nature. So yeah, this is by definition a supply right here, but it's kind of thin and it's kind of diddling in the middle. Not too excited about it. And exactly what I drew up yesterday. Just still waiting on that supply zone up top. I love this for so I really think I like this for just even a limit order. So if this hasn't hit by the time I go to bed tonight, I'll probably set this up as a limit order. Well, if I just look from a higher time frame, all the way out here. I actually need to adjust. Well, let's do this. If I am looking at some swing high points up here and all these are the high points of this overall downhill. It's going right through that supply. So that would make me feel safer than most to put in a limit order and just let it do its thing as soon as it hits the proximal line of the supplies, proximal line of the 4-hour supply. So, in fact, I might as well just put it in now. Pound Swiss. I mean, it may not hit for the next couple of days. I don't know. We'll see. But I'll at least get it in there, the one that I don't miss out on.
Okay. As you were talking, the pound US dollar just dropped a little bit. So now I don't know. I'm a bit unsure what to do here.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. A few bucks. All right, so there'll be the equivalents over here on the GUI trades. So we'll get this limit order set up and see if it decides to put the stop a little higher up. So we're going to put up there at 106. 106. 106.7. Take profits going to go down here. I'll adjust this later. 61. And I like that. It's going to be 105.85.
Oh dear, it's screaming to go short, but I don't know.
Yeah. All right. House with it. Did I get shut out of my trade again? No,
I don't know. I don't. You're still in it, right?
For the moment, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you guys can see my stop loss and take. Yeah, it was worth the shot. You know, look, think about it. When you see this rounding action, this bull action or walk action, that looks pretty promising, especially for me after seeing it hit a demand zone. It hit a demand zone. It did its job. It slowed it down and started curling it up. So when it curls up, look for a retracement and try. So I'm not going to be mad if it goes against me. I stuck with my rules, which is more than I could say about yesterday.
Yeah, well, you're still in it. Anything can happen. So
yeah,
just
still
looking
in
a
it.
little bit weak, but
Set it
just be a
and
correction.
forget it. Set it and forget it. What else have I got? Let me look at my top setup. Silver, I went over. Gold. Okay, so look at this. Gold. So gold over yesterday evening for me did hit this 4-hour demand. Now this was on my neutral list. So of course I'm paying attention to silver because it's giving me a bullish signal. What does gold do? Well, it drops in. It drops in and gets a bounce off with a 4-hour demand. It just beautifully pushes up. So that would have at minimum been a break-even trade or cup of coffee. But no, the one that's on my neutral list is the one that decided to hit the zone and bounce.
Little bugger.
Little bugger. Yeah, so the equivalence for gold is still a little further down. And that was the other thing. All right, the gold, the equivalents on gold, obviously not 100%, in line, but they're fairly close. They are brothers or younger brothers. Silver's the younger brother of gold. So the
big
equivalence
daddy
for that would have been, yeah, thought about it. I had my finger, I hovered over the buy button last night, but I didn't pull the trigger. And I even drew up all these nice little breaks of structure lines throughout here. Let's see here. Yeah, and I mean, even just looking at this as a second chance, there's another demand that got hit. It's now pushed obviously to the upside. So nothing I can do about it. I'm going to ignore gold since I missed out on that one and just stick with the silver. But yeah, silver's still quite a ways away, as you guys can. Still quite a ways. But again, like I said earlier, if we get a break of structure above this action here on a smaller time frame, then I'll be definitely looking for this demand zone down here. So can't do anything right now. If I got into it now, I'd be breaking my rules. I ain't trying to break my rules today. done enough of that already on yesterday. Unless, let's see, 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't really like this area either. I don't think I'm really getting any demand zones in here. But we'll stick with what I already showed. Not really a whole lot to add to that. I wanted to go look at the Nasdaq. I think this is the one. Yeah, so we bounced in here. Did I not get my alert set? Didn't. Oh, yeah, well, that's the thing. So, yeah, I'm still waiting on it to break structure. So, nothing I can do about the NASDAQ right now. I'm going to set an alert so that it tells me if it does break that structure.
Okay.
If it breaks that structure, then I will look for this demand zone and put an alert. But I don't want to put an alert there and start, teasing me to get into the trade because it has not yet broken structure to show that it's at least making an attempt to turn around after hitting this higher time frame. So, a lot to it. But yeah, that's enough of that one. S&P is off my list. It's bounced into a demand, but again, if I had my choice, it'd be the Nasdaq +5 over the S&P. So, I'm going to ignore the S&P, and then Dow +5 as well. I actually think I like this one the most. Let me go look at NASDAQ one more time. So if we look at this demand zone on NASDAQ, price pushed up, went to the recent swing high, but then just kind of got lazy and fell back over. Did not push through with strength or gusto, as we like to say on this channel.
Gusto.
So that's one knock on this demand zone. And not to mention this is actually a 2-hour. But the Dow, I guess it kind of did the same. I mean, the Dow at least broke some of these other little swing high points on the way down, but it went a lot further up. Yeah, this one just barely wicked in to the. This one, okay, so the Nasdaq did break the structure, but did not. It wasn't very strong. At least the Dow pushed through a little bit. I don't know. I guess they do kind of look similar now that I look at that. Anyway, a huge discount on the Dow. That's why I think I'm going to like this one a lot more. But same thing. If it's the demand zone, I got to see it curl around and break some structures on some smaller.
Mm-hmm.
I think today is just going to be mainly a sit and watch type of day, Richard. I really do. I don't see anything I'm too excited about.
Yeah, it's like I said, tomorrow's NVIDIA thing, delayed data, it's going to start dribbling in. Yeah, it's cool, but it's going to be interesting to see what the afternoon session is going to be like for the futures coaches as well. It's been very volatile.
I got to admit, guys, I'm probably going to focus the rest of my day on the stock. Because like Amazon is early in a demand zone. You don't push out on it. I know this is a Forex show, but I don't know. I don't feel the greatest about currency pairs right now. I really don't.
Yeah, I share your sentiment there. It's like the pound US dollar trade. It could go anyway. It just, wishy-washy all over the show. So it's not great trading the currencies at the moment, unless you in and out very, very quick. So let's see how that goes.
I mean, New Zealand yen. This is another one. I was, it was just a little expensive. I mean, New Zealand yen, okay, +6. So this is the strongest currency pair. Obviously, silver is the number one at 7, but New Zealand yen is a 6, so it's a little bit stronger. I don't know, man. It just felt like this is right in the middle of all this chop action, the diddle in the middle. If I'm looking at this price action as a whole, I'd be looking at something like this. That whole price action. So I didn't feel the greatest about buying in the center of the chop zone. I was mainly waiting on this bottom action here, which is profit on that trade. I have to go off screen on my other account to see if I made money on that. I think I might. Yeah, because I feel like I bought that demand zone that you're looking at right here. Let me look. I'm just looking off screen over here on my other broker platform. closed positions. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So that's actually what I think I did. Let's see, Tuesday, 1 a.m. Ah, yeah. I ended up, so yeah, this was one of my other losses. I bought into this area here, smaller time frame. But yeah, as you can see, same thing. I mean, that's in the middle. That's in the middle. So of course, the zone that's further away is the one that hits and bounces. So that's just it there, Richard. I just haven't picked the right zones the last 24 hours. So
Gotcha.
but I'm gonna stick with some of these stock tickers. It's just not a great day for currencies to me, like you echoing as well.
Yeah. Oh, we can switch to my screen quickly. No, it's definitely, I mean, I don't have access to the stocks as yet. I'll probably start dabbling with that a little bit later. But what is happening with the pound here? Maybe it wants to actually tag this lower channel line. I think that is a possibility. It's just, you know, when I get into this now, I'm chasing this at the moment. Do I have enough space towards this previous low? I think there is. So I'm gonna take a stab at this. No, I'm not gonna chase it. I want a little bit of a pullback. No, I'm gonna do it. There we go. No, watch it reverse on me. But anyway, I think there's enough profit potential towards this low over here. Sorry, I'm just looking off screen at my other screen as well. I'm not showing the right screen here. There we go. So I'm short. We got this low over here. And if I go to a 15-minute time frame, and I draw in that channel that I've had a little bit earlier on. Let's get rid of this mess over here. And we do this. Then perhaps we got some oomph to get to around about here. Okay. So that's a setup. It's a 1-to-1, a little bit over. It's not a great setup. Hopefully we don't sit with a pullback here against me. But since price didn't miss that lower channel line, there is, I think, at least a good chance that that could happen. Hopefully it happens sooner rather than later without sitting with a pullback. Just look left. I mean, look at the spaghetti mess. You can get chopped up here pretty badly, but it is what it is. The US dollar yen, I should have been in already, maybe to the upside today. I didn't trade that. So slim pickings, like you were saying. But yeah, all right, I'll update the position board there shortly, and let's switch back to my other charts. All right, so let me just have a look at gold quickly. Daily, we actually tagged that $4,000 level again. Yeah, and this was what we were looking at, obviously, prior to where price is currently. The strong drop downwards, which I, again, counted as a 5-wave decline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a retouch of this channel line, and then a rejection. So we fell a little bit below it. We're retesting that channel line now again. During the course of the day, it looked to me as if gold's going to head lower. But I'm also a bit weary of that. I think we could actually make a move higher here from current prices. The reason being is this looks like a nice 5-wave decline. What do you get after a decline? A correction, generally, right? So if you do keep on going higher, maybe this is just some sort of a correction, maybe back into the center channel line again, and then get rejected to the downside. Again, in the bigger picture, I'm still viewing this as corrective. 5-wave sequence, and maybe the next start of the next 5-wave sequence lower. And if that does occur, guys, then I don't think the top's in. My bigger plan or bigger scheme still is here that this could just be an incomplete zigzag. with one more very strong bull move to the upside to follow. If I'm wrong about this, and always have a plan B, guys, sometimes C and D, is maybe this was just forget about the counts that I used here. Maybe this was just an A B triangle, and a C, A, B, C. Now price is getting ready to shoot up back to the upside again. That's also an explanation. But to keep that alive, price would need to break these highs from last week, Thursday. And if that happens, then obviously we're very close to those highs again. You would have missed a massive move to the upside. So you're in a very tricky situation. You're trying to figure out which direction to go here. So, yeah, gold's a bit of a mess. Again, maybe tomorrow will be the catalyst after NVIDIA releases their earnings after market close, giving us a bit more of a clearer picture of which direction gold might want to take. So I would say let's say the earnings are really bad and NVIDIA sells off and the Nasdaq and the ES and the Dow follows, then maybe we'll get a strong move back up here on gold. Maybe they, give stellar earnings, markets likes it, and the indices recover and gold continues lower. So who knows? So I'm on the sidelines here with gold. It is at an area that it could go any way. Obviously, it could go up or down or sideways, only three directions, right? I know it sounds silly, but from my bias perspective.
No, Captain Obvious, how are you today?
Captain Obvious. So, but from my bias perspective, I'm just going to give it a bit more time to do its thing and then make a decision a little bit later on.
Yeah.
All right. So, what else was there? Crude.
The
problem child. Also doing the problem child things. Been trading beautifully within this downward sloping shift pitchfork. Again, shift pitchfork sitting is the same as a channel. If you use the same anchor points that you draw on your pitchfork with. But again, diddling here sort of in this range. Where are we going? To the upside, resistance will likely be at this upper red warning line, acted as resistance before. Maybe I should change that to yellow so you can see what's going on here. So previously, just using those three anchor points, look, price touched it, rejected. It's found support, resistance at all of these, take your picks, one of these angular lines, even recently, and up again. So this is the area to watch. Obviously, could just break out either way, in my wisdom, up or down. But sometimes it's as easy as that. For me, if it does break out of this range to the upside, 4-hour time frame, this red warning line, then this pitchfork to me is not useful anymore. And that could then maybe mean that we should look upwards towards this channel line over here, around 61.64. Which is a channel I've had on my chart for a very long time. Okay. My bigger picture idea still is, but it's sort of looking a little bit iffy at the moment, is that maybe this looks like a 5-wave sequence to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rejection, very overlapping. Maybe a correction. And then if we can get another bounce higher, maybe same range as this, into that area I've had on my chart drawn for ages. That will be a nice area to then go short on crude oil. Maybe even if we get a breakout of that range, intraday play, trade it long towards
that
center channel line, 61.68 currently. Above that, price breaks above that, we'll probably take out these highs from Friday, what was it, Friday 24th of October. That's around about 63. And I think if that has occurred, clears this areas, then I think there's a good chance it's going to make it into that zone, which
I like that red box of yours. That's right at a daily 4-hour supply. Woo.
Yeah.
I like it.
So I'm still bearish crude oil, but it's not at a place that I want to trade this. I want to trade it at the limits. Sell as high as possible, buy as low as possible. So I know it sounds very stupid, but gotta wait sometimes, especially when you're dealing with a tricky child like this. you gotta make sure that you wait for your zones to be hit, and obviously
again,
I look at the bigger picture and try to figure out what is this. If this is an ABC, where are we going, right? And if we do make it up that high, break out of that box, clear this upper red warning line, then the next immediate thing I'll do is slope a pitchfork upwards and assume that I'm dealing with a correction. And you see, it'll maybe take us into that area, right? So, but it's too premature to do that at the moment. So let's see. I see pound US dollar is bouncing back up again. Let's have a quick look at that.
Let's do that.
My stop should be above this high. Now I'm moving it around here, but you obviously taking a bit of a breather on the trade there.
A little bit. Yeah, it's got to the limit of that zone. Yeah.
Actually, let me just update. You can take over there if you don't mind. Let me just update the position board there quickly.
Yeah, for sure. That's out, buddy. At the chat. Check out our Discord channel. I did add in another book yesterday to the resources tab. So if you guys are ever looking for a book to read when you're not on the charts, because it's not healthy to be on the charts all day, every day. It's good to take a break, especially on a weekend. If you're looking for a book to read, definitely go check out the resources tab. Threw one on there yesterday. So, and then also there's the Forex codes going on in the running offers tab. Wanted to point that out too. So pretty good discounts for Forex accounts on there. Go check it out there. And other than that, let me see, Richard, what else have I got? Because I know we got 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
I think we're still going to go on 5 minutes longer because Sam is.
Oh, that's right.
In Egypt still, I believe. So he's only coming back, I think, on the 28th next week sometime.
Yeah,
so
2 weeks, a little.
Yeah, so we'll be running the Forex Fire session 5 minutes longer than usual, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look. Take a look at some majors. Why not? All the majors are pretty well neutral, I believe. Let me double check the screener over here. Yeah, the dollar yen actually jumped. Go look at dollar yen. So it's a +5 now. This just changed. I think this morning. But yeah, dollar yen, 400. Here is where my nearest demand zone is. Got this here.
Yeah, it's so it's jumped, right? But I mean, also prices been flying to the upside.
Yeah. In the wake of this jump, I mean, this is too much. This is a lot of efficient price action. This is a lot of overlapping candles, overlapping wicks. So if I were to go down to a small time frame, okay, this candle hasn't closed yet. We still have 19 minutes on this current 1 hour candle, but let's just say it closes up there. Well, if it closes up there, then that would leave a little bit of a gap. Right here would be the first inefficiency I see from the top of this candle to the bottom of that candle. So that would be the first inefficiency in the market because, again, we got overlapping candles all throughout this, except for when we get down to that first demand zone I drew. Excuse me. And this was I think a plus, well, it was neutral yesterday. So +3, +4, +2, something like that. So if this is strengthening, then yeah, obviously the smart thing to do, if you're patient, which apparently I haven't been patient lately, the smart thing to do is wait for this retracement.
Where's that zone of yours? Upside and downside of it. I want to draw it here on my chart.
154.146. 154 and 14 pips and 6 pipettes.
That's the upside, right?
Yeah, that's the proximal line.
Okay,
Yeah, right
and the
there.
downside, bottom side of it?
The bottom side's going to be 153.617. That gives a nice.
Yeah, you see it's right at that channel line again.
So it gives a nice 50 pip range, basically.
Mm.
It's a pretty good, healthy range.
Yeah.
Range is about like that when it comes to dollar yen. Again, dollar yen moves a lot. It moves about 120 pips a day on average. So,
right.
So yeah, that's a pretty healthy range. But again, that's the higher probability. Well, we've all. I don't know how many times I've drawn up a zone down here like this. Price just run off and not even get anywhere close. It's been bouncing off a lot of the nearer term demand zones. Well, I fell on my face yesterday trying to catch these closer demand zones. But if we go down to a 15-minute, okay, here we go. There's our 15-minute candle with a gap. There's a gap up here. 5 minutes. We got the same thing. We got basically gaps on all these time frames. Let me turn off my master. Okay, 5-minute gap, a 15-minute gap. We got a 1 hour demand. Potentially, we could see about a small little attempt at a little scalpy trade action right there for a very short-term time frame. I don't like using the word scalp; it's a dirty word, right?
To some.
Yeah. But yeah, there we go. So this is something I'm going to keep an eye on. See if we can squeeze a couple pips out of this. I'm going to set that alert here. So basically, I have an alert on a short-term intraday trade and a higher time frame multi-day trade down here. Swing trade, swing stop trade. Dollar yen strengthening. Again, this thing was neutral, so the score is going up. If it's going up, it may, in a short term, it may for a while continue its trek up. And, dollar yen. So the yen itself, I mean, just look at the yen over here off screen.
I should actually set an alert there as well, because that will make a really good area to go long.
Yeah, so for the yen, keep in mind, it had a negative report that came out. So their previous number was a 0.6% growth. Mm-hmm. And the release the other day was a negative 0.4%. So they had a 0.4% decline, right? So that's not good. That's not good for Japan.
Not good at all.
So I could definitely see this at least over this week, just continuing its little trek up. I mean, if you got such a negative report like that, I don't see it. I don't know. I don't know that it's going to want to make this big of a drop. Yeah, that's a big drop. I mean, it's not as big as you think, I guess, but still, I mean, that's 150 pips. That's a lot of pips for a
not the bits, pips.
Asset that number one, it moves 120 a day, but number two, the yen is just not looking. And then what did we have for the dollar? So the dollar had its own bearish report. Again, we have the initial jobless claims report. So you kind of got two hits on both of these currency pairs. Which one wins out? Well, let's look at our economic surprise meter. Okay, dollar, again, it went down to the 50%. The yen is down to a 44%. So the yen is now the weakest currency. If we just go back to my list over here. Okay. Back over here to my daily time frame on my gold chart. Okay. Get rid of all this crap over here. Okay, just looking at the scores again. Okay, the yen is now the weakest currency, 44%.
Yep.
Now the dollar it's not like the dollar's strong or anything. It's just hanging out with the British pound, with the euro, with the Swiss franc. You got four that are right at the 50% line. But the yen is just a little weaker than them. So yeah, I mean, I could definitely see the dollar yen just maybe a slow, steady grind. I don't see it just flying up because again, it's not like the dollar is super strong like a Aussie dollar, or like a Canada dollar, right? Those are strong currencies right now. with the economic outperformance, and even the New Zealand dollar to an extent. But yeah, I mean, just at a glance, and this is stuff I'm going to look at here in a moment. I know we're about out of time, but
We've got 3
obviously,
minutes.
yeah, any chance I get to buy the Aussie or any of these 4 currencies, doing it. So Aussie dollar, okay, pound Aussie short, Euro Aussie short, Aussie Swiss longs, right? That's kind of a good, easy trade plan, really, for the rest of the week, just based off of strength versus weakness. Anyway, yeah, I say all that to say that at the moment, dollar yen is the one that's on there. So go back to that. Yeah, if we get a retracement down to this demand, I've already got an alert set, a 5-minute demand, and that's probably going to be my intraday trade of the day, whether it happens today or tomorrow. And then obviously longer term, I got a higher probability one if we get a deep discount, a deep decline down here.
Gotcha. Can I just quickly show something on the Nazi that I almost forgot to show? Yeah, guys, lots of lines here. Forget about this one here. This was the pitchfork that I had tracking this move to the upside. Worked beautifully as support and resistance. Try to get up that upper channel, or sorry, median line, and dropped all the way down. That's where we got that bounce. Price did wick below it, and then obviously since declined again. So instead of deleting the pitchfork, just copy and paste it. And this whole entire thing might potentially, unless we really start selling off, just be an ABC in itself. That's not complete as yet. And the reason why I'm saying that, and just to add a bit more colors here, shift pitchfork to the downside. You can see it's even respected this angle. So it looks like where we got this upward sloping and downward sloping, the one tracking this decline, where they all meet, sometimes they work really well as a timing tool as well, is tomorrow, Wednesday. So we could maybe still make it a little bit lower. We haven't hit this lower median line yet, so if we do hit that and we got this downwards sloping median line hit, then that could potentially be the end of this, if it's a correction. But anyway, that's my 2 cents worth. We have 3 seconds left. We're going to switch back on over to our futures coaches with coaches Daryl and Paulie G. And they're going to bring you guys MAG7 madness, talk about all things stock related. So do have your questions ready. Switching over to you guys. Thanks from my side. See you guys tomorrow. Cheers, Tiger. Have a good rest of your day, bud. Adios. Adios.
All right, we're back.
Here we are.
How's everyone hanging out in the chat on this crazy whipsaw day? Started out with a nice little hackaroo of cloud flare.
Yeah,
Did I say the right one? Did I pick the right one? I'm like,
you
which
got
cloud
it.
was it?
You
Yeah,
got it. That's the cloud flare.
was-
Yeah. What an issue it has caused this morning. But I think everything for the most part is back up and running with some sort of normalcy. And yeah, and we're going to take a look here at the MAG7, give some of these stocks a look, and kind of dive into the overall sentiment here. I mean, I think if you're paying attention if anybody was paying attention to us and hanging out with us in the futures trading session here in the morning, you can tell that, we had a nice little drop, and then we recovered all of that. We recovered everything essentially from the morning. So
we're back.
Yeah. So we're back where we started.
We've been ripping the last, 10 minutes. We've been really Yeah, about 20 minutes. We've been really ripping to the upside in the Nasdaq and the ES, but we started to roll over again. I thought we were coming right back down, but man, this is a lot of trap action here today. So
Yeah,
I think we'll see the same pattern reflected in some of these MAG7 stocks too as we go through this.
yeah, definitely. I'm sharing my screen now as well, so perfect. Wasn't sharing there for a second. Thank you for sharing,
it's fine.
Daryl.
Yeah, no problem. Let's take a look at Apple. We'll kick it off. We'll go through these.
Sounds good.
Apple. So Apple yesterday, we had the gap down in the open. And even though it looked like they were kind of hanging on and coming up into like the stick in the valley area most of the day, it ended up kind of closing on the lower end. It still was in value area low of sorts. Point of control was down lower, kind of around 267.25, we'll call it, yesterday and today. And one thing that's of note, yesterday we kind of broke the structure to the downside. We had kind of popped above it for most of last week, and then we came into yesterday after the weekend, and we just kind of fell out. So we're kind of trading down here certainly below the 270 and 265 area. And then here we are today. We gapped up. We opened up in range of yesterday. We poked a little bit over and then fell back in. And we were kind of doing what the indices were doing early. They were selling off pretty hard. We came down. So we kind of traded both to the upside and the downside of yesterday's range. So we kind of engulfed it. And then we came back in, and this pattern looks almost exactly like what the ES is doing right now. We're right in the middle of yesterday. We're right in the middle of today. We're above session VWAP. And, I don't know. Again, I think with NVIDIA earnings coming out tomorrow, unless you are, pretty aggressive and want to get in front of something, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be trading anything today, but we'll see when we get to some of this.
Yeah, today's a bit of an odd one here. Can you is everything good with my audio and everything? Everything's fine.
Your audio is good. Yeah, your audio is fine. Yep. Yes.
Cool. All right. Yeah, cool. Awesome. I think my video feed is a little bad, so apologies. I think today's a bit of an oddity here. I will say with Apple, it's been just generally speaking the strongest of the MAG7 stocks. So generally speaking, with currently where we're trading at 268.58, we're technically above point of control from the Monday's session, which is okay.
We're above today's point of control. We're up there.
Nice.
And it is the best performer of the day. It's the best performer of the. I mean, it's not killing it, but it's it's in the green and it's up about 0.5%. So, it's doing well, right?
So we broke above the resistance area that we had in the intraday here of between 268 and 268. Like 20 or so, we've kind of broken above that, and we're kind of consolidating above that. So maybe I could see some support being had right here for a rotation up to 269.50 or so, which is roughly around value area high of the previous trading session. So Apple definitely stronger, and it bounced off of the previous day's low early this morning. It basically tested it a couple times, bounced off of it, and has held above. So. Nice stuff for Apple. Apple's doing good.
Yep. It's just kind of hanging in range. It's kind of fallen back into where it was prior to last week, right? It's just been in this nice little band going back, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks now. But if we get any good news or anything changes, this thing could be one of the ones that benefits and makes its way up because it's holding structure pretty nicely. So. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I'm okay. I'm just cautious today based on the whole Cloudflare thing, and just the fact that we've got a lot of big news coming out over the next 36 hours between Nvidia, Walmart, Target. I mean, Home Depot stocks getting just destroyed today. Not on earnings, but just on weak numbers. They came out with something about just, home buyers and consumers just not spending a whole lot because it's just the economy's soft and no one's putting money into the homes. No one's fixing up anything. It's not, that's to be expected, but it's not great. You've got Bitcoin and crypto, just a mess. Everything's kind of just all over the map. And I don't know, maybe things shake up and after the next day or two, we get kind of some sure footing. But I think right now, man, like we were talking about, you and I were talking about this 2-3 weeks ago, like November 19th is the day, that's the NVIDIA day. And it's I guess it's building up to the hype.
Yeah. For sure.
Look at
so I think honestly,
yeah,
Amazon, man. I'm very interested in Amazon with how far away it is from yesterday's range currently at the moment. It's kind of interesting
Amazon
for me.
Stair-stepping again down, stair-stepping down.
Yeah, exactly. I love if we look at the 1 hour chart here, you can see that break. We've essentially fully filled that kind of range that we had from earnings, that gap up, and we fully filled that in now. And now we're trading actually today we traded at the low of the last 1 hour candle before we had the earnings announcement. So a very interesting turn of events here for Amazon after the whole AWS situation that we talked about, where AWS had, failed a little bit. There was a lot of businesses that were affected. Didn't matter. Amazon went up, kept going up. Then earnings came out, gapped up. Now we're finally starting to see it come down to, to revisit some of these lower levels here, down at 225 currently, or 224.25 actually at the moment. If we go down on the 5-minute chart here, we can see that we're trading below session VWAP, trading well below previous day's low of 229.17. The double bottom that we've essentially made so far today is at 222.60. So we're trading about $2 above that at the moment. Session VWAP currently is at 225.35. So maybe we get back up to session VWAP to then find some more sellers, because as of the last, we'll just say since 10 a.m. Eastern, we've rejected the VWAP area twice now. So honestly, VWAP has been resistance the entire day, including the early morning. So we haven't, on this 5-minute chart, we haven't closed a candle above session VWAP until we got to 11:25 a.m. Eastern, where we closed 2 candles above it and then came right back down below. So VWAP could look for a little bit more resistance there.
No, it's a great point about the VWAP. I mean, on the 1 minute, actually, I'm on the 5-minute as well. We just broke up through that for a short period and then fell right back in. But I mean, this is, it doesn't look like the ES the way Apple does, but it is resembling kind of the price action. I mean, this one, the 10 a.m. just big bar, just sweep down right to the low of day at that point, and then we pulled off of it and then we retested it. That was a big move, but that was also the big move down in the indices at the time. Both Nasdaq and the S&P 500 were selling off at that point. Like to your point, Paul, we come up. We haven't gotten back into yesterday's range. We just ever so briefly poked into it. We opened up out of range. We opened up outside of range to the downside, gap down. We came back up, couldn't quite fill it. What was the high we got? I think the high we got was 230.20 was the high, then just flat out fell out from under there. Interesting. If we can get above VWAP again, which is like what, like probably around 225.30 or so right now. If we can get above it and hold, maybe we can finish the day in range, or maybe retest the high, or at least the value area high. But I don't know. I mean, it looks just doesn't look great. Doesn't look great. It's been coming down like almost every single day for the last, God, where do we go? Since last Wednesday, literally every single day. And opening lower lows, just stair stepping down. Boom, boom, boom. No exception today. So,
yeah. Yep. And
interesting.
I guess we can move on to Google here.
Yeah, let's check out the other green.
Move on to Google.
This is now actually outperforming Apple at the moment. So this is the only other green stock, positive stock of the MAG7 on the day. Let me get rid of this. Did we fill? We did fill. That thing's gone. That box is all gone now. Let's see real quick. All right, so we had a gap. Yesterday we gapped up, and it was nice to see a big move to the upside, except we just kind of gave back everything, all the good we did early, right? We just gave it all up, ended up closing below where we opened yesterday. Kind of closed right along point of control. I want to say right around $285 a share. But we maintained that gap. And so not anymore, because today we opened up in range to yesterday, but we sold off real quick. And again, we did exactly what the indices are doing here. We sold off early. We pulled back up. We tried to make a move down, but we bounced off a VWAP. Now, this is the opposite of what Amazon's doing. We're currently staying above session VWAP after we've come well through it. And I haven't drawn out my profile yet on this developing session, but I would think we're probably above point of control on the day. I think we are. Yeah, we're above it. Currently trading above it. So, this is looking decent. We're hanging up here. And again, you and I both like Google. We did come down. Interesting though, we did come down and fill that gap. So that was like our low of the day. And
yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, we definitely came in. We didn't just touch it. We came in, a little bit, 20 cents or so. So that was nice that we actually fully filled the gap and said, okay, thanks. We did our part, and now let's maybe go back to the upside. So again, we're hanging up here. It'd be nice to see if we can get a strong close here on Google today, but there's been good news about Google. We talked about what was it, the investment with
well, it was Nvidia, Microsoft, and Anthropic were the ones.
Anthropic, thank you. And that's right. It wasn't Google. It was Microsoft. But they're all interconnected. They're all investing in each other. So. And it was good, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah,
we're holding.
Yeah,
above.
definitely. I like the fact
this is different than the other two so far. We're at the upper end of the range.
Yeah,
we're within yesterday's range. We're above session VWAP. We're above point of control on the session, right? So that's all pretty bullish to see on the day.
Yeah, and I like the fact that even though we opened within value. At 287.80 or so, dropped out of value of 283.56 down to a low on the day of 278. I like the fact that we popped back into value, held the previous day's low, which was also value area low, as support, and now we're back above yesterday's point of control. I'm sure we're above today's point of control as well, most likely.
We are. We're above today and yesterday's, and we're above today's VWAP by a long shot. So that's all good, like you said.
Yeah, feels great. This feels like a nice week. Like we should be, not should, but we could be expecting a nice little rotation upwards to 289.50, 290. I think would be a nice bullish move here that is definitely a possibility on this name. I like it a lot, actually. I think that the charts are pretty clean on this one, super clean in my opinion. So yeah, I like this one to the upside for sure, possibly up to 290. That would be my target, essentially value area high of yesterday. So,
Yesterday, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be great. That would be great if we can get up there.
Yeah.
Certainly extend the range on the day and close to the upside. That would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We shall see.
I know we're kind of plowing through these really easily here and real quickly, but I don't think there's really too much else to talk about with Google at the moment. We can circle back if needed, but Meta here. Meta's at an interesting inflection point at the moment. We're trading currently at 597.59. We can share my charts if possible here. I'm not even sure if we were showing my charts earlier when I was talking about the value area levels, but we're trading at 597.69. Value area low from yesterday was 599.92, essentially 600. You can just round it up to 600.
Yep.
And so the reason I'm saying this is an interesting inflection point is because we're above previous day's low of 595.49, but we're below that value area low level. So if we could see a breakout above 600 and then a retest of 600 as support for then a rotation upwards towards point of control of yesterday, which was 605.84. That's kind of what I'm looking for at the moment. But yeah, I think until we break through that 600 level or break below the 595.50 level, I wouldn't necessarily be looking for anything, any trade until one of those two things occurred decisively. So yeah, that's kind of it. I mean, generally speaking, though, I'm feeling a little bit more bullish on Meta. I think that it's possible we could break back into yesterday's value range, rotate upwards towards point of control from yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it's a broken record for me. Keep talking about just the fall from grace, right? Fall from 750, the fall from the earnings, the fall from, all of that. But
yeah,
again, the magic number for me is a $600 per share, which we were hanging on for dear life for a bit, only to finally drop out. Well, we dipped into it last Thursday, and on Friday we finally closed below, and so here we are. Or yesterday, let me see. Yesterday was that we closed just below it, and I'm just zooming out. But let me get back into my chart here. Where did we? Yesterday. No, we closed at 601.83 yesterday. So we had just gotten back up, but we had gotten. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's wrong. That is all wrong, my friends. Oh yeah, we did. We did close up. We did close up, and we did get gap down today, but came back up into it, like you said. So I do like this, kind of the way Google is behaving. We're above point of control in the session. We're above VWAP. We're above yesterday. Well, we're basically right at point of control for yesterday. Now, you may have point of control, Paul, up around 606.50. I've got it down at the bottom yesterday, based on where everything came in near the end. So that could vary, but it doesn't matter. It was kind of a double distribution day of sorts yesterday. So a pretty wide range. We're back ever so slowly, ever so slightly hanging inside there. So it would be nice to see if we could get up and claw back into the 600. We're currently just a couple bucks shy of that, right? So, I don't know. I don't know if I'd look to take a trade though today yet. I mean, we're so far above session VWAP and point of control. VWAP is down like 590. So it's like, we're like $8 above it. And to jump in here and take a long, I think it's just a stretch because you're playing for a breakout move. I'd like to see, now, doesn't mean we can't continue to move higher and get further into yesterday. But still, I don't know if, we're going to have a reaction at 600 for sure. So to me, for a $2 move, I'd rather see it come back down, hold at VWAP or point of control, and maybe bounce up again, and then try to make another run to the upside. And then you get a better $10, $12, $14 potential move. That would be great. So I would sit on my hands and not do anything, although I am feeling more bullish on this stock. Despite it trading under 600, it does look like hopefully it's kind of finding its legs a little bit here.
Yeah. And I think we've got definitely a possible. I agree. I think that we are finding I think it's finding its legs as well. I really do want look at this right now. It's popping up again. It's popping up here. I really just this 600 level, super important to me. And I think it's been super important to you. And
yep,
I think both of us just really want to see that level popped above to then be able to then look at, if you were to make a trade, then you'd just make it above maybe look to get long if there's some support right above that. But yeah, this is a fun one. This was more so a fun one today to be looking at.
It's been closing above 600 for quite a while now. I mean, since it dropped, it's been closing above. It dipped down below a few times, but it came back up and closed above, right? So that's important. Yesterday looked like it was selling off, and it was probably going to end up closing down around like 595, but it did an about face and it came up pretty good. So, if we can do the same and stay above there, then I think that bodes well going into tomorrow with NVIDIA. And then NVIDIA could raise all boats again. It could be a big tide lifter tomorrow, and we could see things in a different light. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. And we can move on to Microsoft here then. Microsoft is a little bit of a different situation than what we were just looking at with Meta, but kind of similar to what we saw with, I believe it was Amazon. So similar to Amazon, Microsoft is behaving similarly to Amazon right now. Kind of made like a little bit of a double bottom of sorts, but it's been rejecting session VWAP the entire session. So the entire session, it's rejected VWAP essentially.
And Amazon's doing the same.
Exactly. So right now, we actually just got up to VWAP at 493, about 493 or so, and then have slightly rejected that. So far, we're at 492.50. Roughly, the double bottom was around the 488 area. Technically, back at 11 a.m. Eastern, we did get down as far as 486.85 or so. But I will say again, this is not something that I'm too privy to get long. I'm for sure not privy to get long at this point. But if it was to break above VWAP decisively, and then maybe consolidate, like come back down, consolidate a little bit above VWAP to then look to move higher, I would possibly get long at that point. But for now, I would not be looking to get long in the hopes of a break above VWAP or anything like that. If anything, I think the short seems like a little bit better of a risk to reward given price action in today's session with this one. But not too much else to really talk about here. Previous day's low was all the way up at 504.87. So we are 12 bucks away.
We are far.
From just from the previous day's range. So
we were talking about the kind of the same way we were just talking about Meta with the 600 level and this at the 500 level. I mean, you got to go back to the end of the first week of November. So like the Thursday and Friday, we did close kind of sub $500 per share, and then we got above that, and we were holding, and we've been holding it until today. So today, and quite a bit of range, like you said, Paul. I mean, we've traded way down, further than those days ever came down to. I mean, the lowest back on Friday, November 7th was around, I want to say like 494.48, and we are down. We're down around. We came down to about what 486 today at the low on the session. So pretty rough. Again, and like you said, we're sticking above below session VWAP. We're having a hard time getting above it right now. We've been retesting it over the last 10-15 minutes a bunch, not getting above it. So yeah, I don't know what else much to add here. Just kind of weak and a gap down. So like Amazon, same typical pattern, but worse, I think, because the gap is just even more, like you said, just we're pretty far away. We're really far away at this point.
Yeah.
And we got to get above 500 before we can even consider to get up anywhere into gap filling or anything. So I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think there's too much else to be said here. I don't think there really is too much in terms of like any news with Microsoft or anything.
I didn't think so.
I don't think that there is really much going on.
Aside from the Anthropic thing with NVIDIA, I mean, that was, we mentioned that already a few times already this morning. So you think that would be a good, that would bode well for the stock today, but I don't know. Maybe it's just overplayed.
Yeah. And, I will say, since we've talked about Amazon and Microsoft now at this point, Yahoo Finance was showing an article, I think it was off of Bloomberg. Bloomberg, that there was a downgrade from, okay, here we go. An analyst downgrade from a buy to neutral today, as Rothschild and company, Redburn's Alexander Hassel, downgraded the stock for the first time since initiating coverage back in June of 2022. So you had an analyst downgrade on Microsoft and Amazon today, which is interesting. Both of these stocks are trading down 3.71% and 2.93% respectively between Amazon and Microsoft. And I mean, so that is a little bit of a wrinkle, that you had an analyst downgrade on two big names to mention. But aside from that,
I think they had the same thing. I think at Amazon they were talking about maintaining that 250 per share mark, which we're obviously off of by about $25 a share. But it's funny because they're holding their target on Amazon. I won't say that they're upgrading it, right? But they're positive on Amazon and they're not as positive on Microsoft. So kind of interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. So with that being said, we can look at NVIDIA now. We can definitely look at NVIDIA. And right now we actually just rejected previous day's low for the second time today. The 184.30 area. On the open, we rejected that area, dropped down.
Can I buy a 185? Can I buy a 185? No. I mean, it's like rough right now. Yeah.
And so 184.30 or so, previous day's low, is acting as some sort of resistance in today's trading session. We are trading above session VWAP, which is good. That's at 182.11. But definitely need to see a break above 184.30. And honestly, I wouldn't even personally, I would not. This is a name I also am not interested in today either.
Not going into tomorrow's earnings. No.
The levels, 100% with the earnings, especially. Tomorrow afternoon is going to be quite a ride, I think. So aftermarket, of course. I think it's going to be quite a ride for the futures markets. So, I think that this is a little bit difficult at the moment, not only because of the whole earnings situation tomorrow, but currently with where we're trading, right below previous day's low, but like also value area low being only $1 above previous day's low at 185.30. Even a break above 184.30 doesn't give me too much confidence because I could see there being some resistance at 185.30. So I would need to see a break above 185.30 to then find some support above that level to then rotate upwards towards point of control, which is 186.66 from the previous day. So it's tough. It's a tough one for me personally.
If I zoom out on NVIDIA, I mean, it probably doesn't really matter because everything's leading up for tomorrow's earnings at the close. But, you know, you go back and it's been in a pretty good rotation for a while. I mean, you've got lows like September 26th, that's kind of was down around the 177 area. And then it climbed out of it. Then it came back again to around 177 on a low around October 15th. Then we visited again October 22nd. Then we kind of didn't come as low, but we did dip below 180 back 2 Fridays ago on November 7th. And here we are down again. You know, it's just, I don't know whether this is just rotational profit taking. I don't know what it is, but nonetheless, we're here. I don't want anything to do with it today. Yes, it's weak, but all this could be erased in one print tomorrow. And it could be up $30 a share. Who the hell knows? $40 a share, $50 a share. Who knows?
That's so true, man.
You know, we could see, could it get the $6 trillion valuation after tomorrow? I mean, who knows, right? It didn't take very long to go from 4 trillion to 5 trillion. So
yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's you look at the daily chart here, and it looks like the ES. It looks like how the ES and the Nasdaq are going right now. It just happens to be that it opened up at a gap lower, and it opened up, you know, outside of yesterday's value area. That's all, and we just are struggling to get up there. But move that pattern anywhere else, it looks just like what the indices are doing today. So
yeah,
you know,
yeah. And
I guess it could be worse.
No, for sure. Yeah, of course. No doubt. Like, if we in NVIDIA, if we had, if we zoom out to the 1 hour chart here, and we can show my screen, if we zoom out to the 1 hour chart, if we had broken below 180 and then you just saw like kind of a sell-off occur below, like if you just saw, because I have this support area marked off between essentially 180 and 170, 650 or so.
Yeah.
If we saw like a true sell down and we broke below that 176 area, I think you're starting to look at a little bit more of like a lack of support starting to form. And the next level down would be like 164 for me.
Yeah.
And then below that, you start looking at somewhere around 152.
Right.
So like
that's why I went back. That's why I went back to like September 22nd or whatever I said, 26th or whatever it was.
Right.
That was kind of like that 177, 178, kind of like we're in that band that you've drawn. Same thing. And if we get below, now the structure's changed. Now things need to be looked at differently.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I agree.
For sure. And then the last one on our list here, before we'll get into a couple other things is Tesla. And Tesla, if we look at the 5-minute,
Tesla looks like the ES, of course.
I
mean, it does.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's behaving. It's kind of like what NVIDIA is doing. It's just now you take what NVIDIA is doing and you move it up into yesterday's range, and here you have Tesla. I mean, that's what you
got. Yeah,
it's crazy.
And with Tesla right here, I agree. It's just basically the same shape, very similar shape to the S&P 500.
I never want to say exact. But
no, but like it is like 90% there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Trading above previous day's low, trading above session VWAP, finding some resistance though at value area low from yesterday of 408.94. So that's kind of the sticking point, I think, for Tesla right now. If we can break above that 409 level, essentially, I could see some rotation upwards towards 414, which is point of control of yesterday. So I think the main level, the key level for me right now is 408.94, aka 409. So 409, I'd be keeping an eye out on us. And then to the downside, 401.50, which is session VWAP, I'd keep an eye on that level as well for possible support. So that's really as simple as it gets.
And if you get down to 395, then it really starts to break structure. Because we did get to last week, was it Thursday or Wednesday, Friday? We came down. We came down as low as like 380, 383 roughly, only to quickly reject. But you know, you're looking at that price action, and we came down there. It actually opened up way down there, and then it just ripped and filled it. So it didn't want to stay down there very much. But if you break below 395 and you get into 394 and you start to get towards anywhere down to 393 or so, now it's like it wasn't just kind of a thing where we had a sweep or just a big gap to open and close that real fast. It's like, well, let's revisit this down here and see what this is all about. So I agree with you. You got to stay above the 401, 402. And then we've got a gap to the upside up here, about $424.50. That's still there from last Wednesday. It's a little gap. It's like a $2 gap, but it's a gap nonetheless. We've yet to attempt to close. We tried it yesterday. I talked about it. We got close, just went up real quickly. It said, nah, and then just pulled back and never came back to that. So apparently it likes being down here for the time being. But Tesla's always hard for me. It just moves so, it just trades so weird. I don't know why. It just trades a little differently than the rest. I know there's lots of tech, there's AI and all of this too, but Tesla's a little bit different with all of the other stuff.
Yeah. Tesla is, you know, it's been known to be a volatile stock. I mean,
oh yes,
the history of Tesla has been super volatile, and it is a tougher one. You know, the fact that
right at point of control. Sorry, on the session though, we're right at the point of control. So
okay,
and the point of control is just below where I have yesterday. And you may have it up more about 416 or so, but I had yesterday's point of control down here at 406.23. I think I have, with all that volume being built for the last hour and a half on that, where it all consolidated. It was just building up a huge high volume node there, but nonetheless, it doesn't really matter. We're basically just hanging on to yesterday's value area low, right? Like we're just trying to hang inside there.
Yeah. Like I was gonna say, because like your value areas are going to be a lot different than mine.
Different than yours.
Yours are way different than mine, to be quite honest. Because my value area low is at 409. Because again, so
I don't use the 70%. I don't use the. I know you use the 70%. I don't. I'm using the main. I'm cursory. I just visually look at.
Gotcha.
Kind of where I've got, you know, low volume break, like just a good.
Gotcha.
I don't know how to describe it, man.
Like where the distribution is, like where the the upper end of like the larger amount of volume of distribution and the lower end of whatever that distribution is. It's like kind of like eyeballing it. Yeah.
Like you know,
rule.
You look at yesterday and like like that 405.50 area or so, like that to me is like value area low. Like once it breaks that and you're in that total low volume right there, then it's totally out of the range, right? It's just
right. Gotcha.
So I'm just looking at it like that.
Yeah. So like from the 68% technical area, I have at 408.90, whatever. Like from a distribution, just like that you're talking about, like more like eyeing the distribution of where price seems to more so be.
I can set them. I can make it.
I can
make it like that, where it builds it for me and put a 68% or 70% or whatever you want to. You know, I could do that, but
but it doesn't follow. It doesn't fit into how you trade. So like, there's no reason for you to do that for sure. Like, you know, like you're saying, when you're eyeballing and looking at the distributions in your own way, it fits more so what you're doing, not, you know, and then vice versa for myself. You know, it's like
but every time I hear you talk about where the previous value area highs or lows were, it lines up like 90% of where I'm looking anyway. It's like this, you know what I mean? It's so close. It doesn't. So we're just talking little pennies here and there. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, most of the time, exactly. Yeah,
Mhm,
most of the time
mhm.
it's very minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I guess on Tesla here, we'll just see if it can't continue this little bit of an uptrend that we've been in since 10 a.m., that low at 10 a.m., and see if we can't break through 409. We shall see. Maybe we'll see it in the next 20 minutes. Who knows? Right before we get off. I did want to bring up something very interesting here.
Yes.
We can talk about it. I think I can copy paste right onto the chart here.
Good old
It's something
uncle.
everybody generally speaking is like interested in like the overall, like what's going to happen, like what's going on with the markets. Am I buying at the top? Am I should I be buying the dip and all this stuff, and not really understanding, relative valuation in comparison to where we are, today in today's stock market. And I would say that this is something that I look at every so often. It's nothing crazy, like, no crazy kind of indicator or anything. But as we all know, Warren Buffett is pretty much a legend in his own right. And in many people's eyes, I think in the investing community, not the trading community, but the investing community, generally speaking, a pretty legendary figure. And he definitely used to subscribe to this heavily. This like quote unquote indicator was named after him because of the way that he looked at the markets versus, the overall economy. And what this chart shows that I have up here is the stock market value compared to GDP in the United States. So it's a ratio of the stock market value to our current GDP. And as of September 30th, the ratio is at about 230%. And what does that really mean, I guess, is the point here. The point is you can see on this chart, you've got standard deviations that are in a little bit of an upward sloping nature here. The historical trend line shows you that the current, where we would currently or historically be in terms of like a ratio of market value to GDP would be somewhere around 125% or so. That's where we should be according to this right now. But right now we're at 230%, which is more than 2 standard deviations above that historical trend line. Now, I don't think that this is necessarily something that you use to predict when the markets are going to be coming down at some point, or when you should be getting out of any positions or anything. I don't think that this is what this is meant to be used for. What I believe that this is meant to be used for is more so to be a little bit more cautionary. If being cautionary means selling parts of your portfolio and shifting those parts of your portfolio over to safer things, then fine by me. Right. If it means just being in cash, cool. It can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different types of people. And I think the interesting part about this chart, generally speaking here, is back in 2020, when we had the COVID correction, this chart was only showing at the like one standard we were only at like the one standard deviation level when we had that COVID correction. And I think that's telling, because this COVID situation was just very spontaneous. It wasn't something that people were planning for or like expecting or anything like that. Things didn't feel like crazy overvalued or anything at that time.
And you can see how fast we went down and came right back up through that, right?
And you can see the dip. You can see the dip is like almost to that historical trend line. And then we popped right back up. And then when we got all the way up to that plus 2 standard deviation line here, it was actually in 2022 that we got all the way up there. And then between 2022 and 2023 is when we had that larger bear trend correction in the markets, which then you can see brought us all the way back down below that 1 standard deviation line.
Yeah, the inflation scare. all the inflation stuff.
Now, ever since 2023, we have been curling back up, and now we are back above the 2 standard deviation line, and probably by a pretty decent margin. So
I was going to say beyond.
So I think that people are, generally speaking, getting a little bit cautious of like the valuation of the current stock market versus what our economy is producing. The gross domestic product being, or the valuation being so much higher than that gross domestic product is just a little, like, alarm bells are just going off essentially.
Yeah, the earnings per share is crazy high, right? But it's what's interesting here. We're talking about Buffett and how this used to be the indicator, and of course he never wanted to buy overvalued anything, so he would track it. But he just bought another $4.3 billion of Google. You know?
Yeah, right.
Which is crazy. We just talked about this, I think, yesterday or the day before. And so gosh, I don't, like you said, Paul, this was kind of named after him. This was something he used to use heavily overall for the overall U.S. economy, gross domestic product. It wasn't pertaining to any particular sector or stock, just the whole entire, GDP.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying that Google is, what does he think about Google? Obviously, he finds a lot of growth potential still, and enough to throw that much money at it. But it's funny that he is in a time where he would say, I'm not buying anything. I'm sitting in cash. Everything's overvalued. There's nothing here. To see him add to his position for Berkshire was pretty interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, when you look at, and speaking of, Buffett and this indicator and what he's looked at for a long period of history in terms of understanding where the market is versus where the economy is, his current holdings right now, like as of the Berkshire Hathaway 13F filing that occurred on November 14th, which shows his holdings as of September 30th. I can actually quickly, let me take a picture of it. Real
Funny,
quick.
you looked up the 13F. I had just pulled that up when you were talking about the chart.
Yeah, so I'll pull it up. I have a snapshot here.
Okay,
and I'll put it up just for us to be able to look at. Here we go, and I'm gonna show it zoomed out or zoomed up on real quick.
Google is doing well.
So when you look at the companies that he is, his largest pieces of that Berkshire Hathaway portfolio, you still have Apple at 21%. You still got, an American Express and Bank of America, Coca-Cola, Chevron. He's still, Warren Buffett is still heavily invested in in a lot of these, bigger names and whatnot. But you can see Occidental Petroleum here, Mitsubishi Corp, Kraft Heinz. You can see there's a decent amount of dividend stocks in here as well.
Oh yeah,
Alphabet, which we mentioned, Google,
Mm-hmm.
That he just took a larger stake in. But yeah, the guy is still relatively well positioned.
I think that 0.3% in Google is now like 1.3 or 1.5% of his portfolio.
Not surprising, right?
Yeah, so I moved it up. But I mean, he's got a lot of the insurance stuff in there too, and he's, dividends, like you said, heavy dividend, heavy consumer, heavy. I mean, yeah, he's very well diversified. I know that's the point you're trying to make. It's just
he's very well diversified, and his cash right now, as of September 30th, his cash pile is at $381.7 billion. So he's got $381.7 billion in cash just sitting on the sideline. He's just waiting for a good opportunity to put that money to work. And I'm going to assume, my assumption would be with that previous here, let's just bring it back up with the previous picture that I provided here of the market value to GDP. I want to assume that once we have a little bit more of a correction, maybe towards that 1 standard deviation area up for that ratio, or maybe even down the historical trend line, that cash will be being used pretty heavily. I'm sure for what company, who knows, or what companies, who knows, but at
Right.
that time he will analyze everything. He's always analyzing everything, and he'll figure out where to put the cash. So
Agreed.
So yeah.
Agreed. Well said.
Yeah. And with that being said, that's a fun little segue, generally speaking, with what we're talking about with these MAG7 stocks.
Okay.
It's always fun to bring up a indicator like that, or something that is associated with such a legendary investor like Warren Buffett, and how that can tie into kind of what we're trading on a day-to-day basis. So anything interesting popping up right now in any of these names at the moment while we were going through that?
Google's still going to the upside, and we're talking about Google and Buffett, so that was pretty interesting. Google's now almost up 1% on the day, making higher highs, definitely leading the class on the MAG7. Everything else is holding well. I mean, Tesla's still kind of where we had it, sticking above VWAP. Nvidia's retesting highs of the day. Of course, the ES and the NQ are up there too, so no surprise that these guys are kind of moving in lockstep with the indices. Microsoft is weaker. It's falling out of VWAP, which it was when you and I were looking at it. Meta is climbing. Meta's making Meta's at high of day and extending it. So they're going in. It's actually testing yesterday's close, going to fill that gap all the way up. Google's doing well.
That 600 level again. That 600 level super important. That's value area low. Again. So
about $1.40 away, $1.30 away.
Yep.
From where it's currently at. So, well, it just got to $600.20. So peaked in, pulled back. Maybe we'll get a retest here, gather some steam, and march further north. Apple's doing fine. Apple's kind of right where it is. I mean, Apple's just Apple. Apple's just, it's boring, but it's hanging, and it's not erratic. It's just moving nicely. Still growing above the VWAP and point of control, which is right on top of each other, kind of around 267 and 70 cents. So yeah, Apple's looking good, but Google's the big mover, as well as Meta. Since we've been talking, those are Meta for sure. Meta's very interesting. And I like I said, man, if we can close above 600, that will bode very well for the stock. Of course, you still got $150, $160 to get back up to all-time highs. But hey, if you like it now, if you liked it then and you like it now, it's a great time to add more, buy more. This could be a stock to buy and sit on for Nvidia tomorrow, because if the whole sector jumps, man, this could really, from a percentage standpoint, benefit the most, right?
Yeah. What's funny is, like, I do with Meta. This is kind of funny. I've never once ever bought a share of Meta for my long-term portfolio or anything. Never bought Facebook, never bought Meta, never bought it at all. But back when it was trading around like 90, like between 90 and 120, I had my wife. I was like, you know what? We're going to put some of your portfolio to work here with Meta. It's dove by like 80% or whatever at that point. Man, did I wish I put that in my own portfolio, to be quite honest. At that point, you want to talk about like a 6x return. My goodness. Every time she looks at her account, she's like, oh, look at, where is that now? And I just rub it in my face. Where is this trading at now by chance? So, maybe I will be able to add it at some point here if we can, over the longer term.
Hey, at least she doesn't say, where's your XRP at, Paul?
Yeah, exactly. 100%, man. That is in the dirt. That's I just dug
you only had like
you
just threw a few shekels at it, man.
I did. I only threw like a few shekels for sure. But I already dug a hole and threw them in there and covered it up. So maybe one day in the distant millennia, they'll be worth something. But so yeah. All right. Well, we're trending back up here. Maybe Meta can bust above 600 and hold it as support. Aside from that, Amazon
50
is
cents
still
away. 50 cents away. Look at that. Ooh.
Yeah, Amazon's still trending downwards here.
Yeah.
VWAP still below VWAP. Let's see here. Looking at Microsoft is the other one that looked just like Amazon's price action in a way. It's
Microsoft's
holding.
It's struggling to get the VWAP on the session.
It's holding, like the VWAP is big resistance at the moment right now in Microsoft, just like with Amazon. Actually, even more so with Microsoft, to be quite honest. So holding VWAP is holding it down pretty well. Again, like I said, if we can bust above that 493 level, which is where VWAP currently is on the session, maybe if we bust above that and then can consolidate a little bit above VWAP, then you could look for a long there. But yeah, Amazon and Microsoft a bit tough today with the downgrades and everything.
Agreed.
To get their legs underneath them. Got a minute and a half here. Any closing remarks maybe with Nvidia or maybe Apple? Let's see. Apple is ever so slowly grinding upwards here. My goodness, it's not doing a whole lot of anything. So
it's staying in the green. Staying in the green. It's just like, hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. Yep. And
like
Nvidia
I said,
Nvidia's trying to break above previous day's low still. It's trying. It's holding. Sellers are really holding it below 184.30. It's
can't even get into range. It just gets close and then it just falls back. Yeah, we'll see.
But
we'll see.
With that being said, anything else you got to add, Daryl? Anything else before we end the session?
No, I don't think so. I mean, if we bring Tony in here, which I think we have to do, then he's just going to start, shilling his penny stocks and crap. He's just gonna like. So I want to get through the session real fast and we move on to the future, so then he can't say anything.
All right. Well, with that being said, we're 10 seconds away here. We're gonna switch over to the futures trading again with ourselves, and Tony's going to be added right into.
We'll bring Tony back. Why not? Back for popular demand. Come on.
Yep.
Come on in.
Yep.
My ass to sleep. I don't want to go to sleep myself. All right, we back. We is back. Full attack.
We are back. We are back.
Sir.
I'm gonna get my screens up here.
Welcome. Yeah, guys, talking about stocks, equities, MAG7. What's the name of the 10 biggest stocks? The powerful.
The
10.
MAG7 plus Tony plus Daryl plus Paul.
Name for the biggest 10. If you guys know it, throw it down in the chat. The MAG7 is the biggest 7.
You asked me that the other day, though.
Yeah, and the biggest 10 is it's also, it's less widely known, but there's a name for the biggest 10 stocks. I forget what it's called. If you can remind me in the chat, let me know.
Yeah. I assume it has like maybe Netflix in there.
Yeah,
like the
ones that are trailing
stock,
just a little bit.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Let's see what's going on. Yep. Chop.
Yep. Let's see. Well, my one account is super in the red here. My other account is ever so slightly a happy meal in the green. So we're gonna focus on not the really bad in the red account. I'm going to let that one go for the day because that cannot afford any more losses. That one can't afford any more red in it. So
yeah, of course.
maybe there'll be some gold trade or something that can redeem myself, so I can redeem myself in this account here.
Is it called the S&P 10, Tony? Is it called the S&P 10?
No, I'm actually looking right now.
I am too.
What is the name? It's like this colloquial name that they've given them. What is it?
The colloquial 10.
I don't think I've never.
I heard it a couple times on Bloomberg, and I'm like, that's not a thing yet. So,
right. Yeah, if you're hearing on Bloomberg, it's not publicly known. So, the top T? The top? No.
I think Tony made this up in a dream or something.
No, hang on.
Kidding.
Magnificent 7. And then there's...
Well, we used to have the FANG stocks, right? We had the FANG.
Yeah.
Then we had the Magnificent 7.
Yeah.
That's all I've ever... I don't know. Mag 10? I mean, what would it be?
I was gonna. Never mind.
10 Titans.
The
10 Titans. Maybe.
No, it's not it. It's not.
That sounds cool though.
No,
that sounds
dumb.
cool. I like that. Is it U.S. stocks or these global?
Yes,
stocks?
yes. It's literally Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Tesla, Nvidia. And then it includes...
Is it an acronym? Did they make an acronym out of it?
No, it's like 2 words.
I'll tell you what, even AI Overview can't find what you're talking about.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
It says AI Overview.
It says you're an idiot. It says you're an idiot. What are you looking for?
AI Overview says there is no single official group name for the 10 biggest U.S. stocks, but they're often referred to as the top 10 largest companies within the S&P 500 index.
Oh, Tony +7. That's what
okay, I guess we're not going to find it.
I don't know.
You'll find it. You'll find it eventually. I know you will.
God.
You saw it on Blue, like someone was talking about it?
I heard it on Bloomberg. I heard it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you heard it. Okay.
Titans sounds familiar, like the 10 Titans or something like that.
Remember the Titans.
Maybe that's what's familiar.
Denzel Washington.
I don't know. You got to jog the memory. I got to put a Zin in, jog the memory, get to the afternoon session here. Let's get it done.
You know who's going to know? If anyone knows Robert Skanik, he'll know.
He will.
That is funny. Like, yeah, if AI can't figure it out, then you're just wrong. It's not been created.
You know what? I mean, that just means that no one's put any Bloomberg content into.
Yeah, maybe we should name them.
Maybe we'll be. This is what'll really get us into the spotlights.
There you go. We could just,
Hang on. Okay. Dude, they say the 10 Titans. It's not that. It's fucking not. Deep Seek would know.
Deep Seek.
When in doubt, go to the Chinese.
Go to Chinese, exactly.
Name for the top 10 stocks like MAG7. What is the name?
See, we have to change it so much. Just It
just says top 10.
I did get long gold, by the way. Got to go long on gold mini.
$1 trillion companies, 10 most valuable. The $1 trillion? They call it like the 10 trillion or something, maybe, or
$10 trillion club.
No, I don't know. I mean, they're all they're. So this is like the list: Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple, Alphabet, Amazon, Meta, Broadcom, Taiwan Semiconductor, Tesla, and Berkshire Hathaway.
Yeah, this is what AI is saying. So if you're looking for something like a direct equivalent to MAG7, but for the top 10 stock, you probably, coined the term the top 10 mega cap stocks. I think, maybe that's what it was. I think that actually sounds familiar. There was some female equity strategist. She's like, yeah, the top 10 mega caps. I mean, we're not just in the MAG7, the top 10 mega cap. Maybe that was it. Top 10 mega cap. That sounds more.
That rolls
like
that
it.
rolls off the tongue a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't like some stupid name like the granolas or the Titan Pen,
Got it.
whatever. You know,
The anti-turtles.
Got
honestly, yeah.
The jackrabbits.
All right, okay, we got there. That was 5 minutes. All right.
That's rough, dude. That's rough. Oh my god.
We got there. Yes, we did.
Yeah, the granolas, Tiger. I saw
Top
that.
10
Yeah.
mega stocks.
I mean, because that's what they are, right? They're not large
are.
cap
Of course
anymore.
they are.
They're mega cap.
No, they're not large. Yeah, they're massive. They're ultra caps. I've heard ultra cap too, right? Europe's MAG7 equivalent is granola, says Tiger. I agree, Tiger.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I've heard that before.
You know, it's the no shave November or whatever month. They're the no shave leg forever. No armpit shaving ever. Granola, dude.
Yeah, it's just called being European.
Exactly.
European.
Europa. What's that moon? Is that one of the moons off of Jupiter, right? Europa.
Yes. Yeah, something like
Damn, look at that. Way to go, baby.
Look at that poll. That trivia poll.
There you go, baby. Good stuff right there. Someone went to school. Tony was awake.
Yep. I know. Back when Pluto was a planet.
That's right. I still call it a planet, my friend. Oh, it's a moon.
Yeah. It's a space rock.
Aren't we?
Man,
all?
so I thought we were selling off. We got off the stream earlier, right? And the thing we were at the top there. We were kind of hanging out at the top around that. We broke that 6650 and we were doing all this in the ES, and then we started to roll over. I'm like, oh boy, we're coming back down and we're gonna get below 6600 again. And heck no, dude. It did a friggin' about face. It came to where the point of control was prior, and it literally stopped on a dime and corrected. Just nasty at 66.14.
Yep.
And now we went up even higher again. It just see where we go.
By the way, production, I'm actually long gold. I'm not short gold. It shows on the position chat. I'm long gold, not short gold. Just FYI.
He's long on one account. He's short on the other. See, no.
Yeah, right. That's crazy. Crazy.
I knew you were gonna react like that.
What a bad guy, man. You're terrible. Disrespect. Absolute
I knew you were gonna react like that.
Man.
Oh.
What a tough one. What a tough one.
Yeah.
Gonna get stopped out of this for a nice little loss here, it looks like.
So let's see. Do I have who's sharing right now? Not me. Good. Let me check and see if I have another account. I'm already up like 5,200. This new account that I got from yesterday. Yeah. So I can't do more. I can't. Yeah. I gotta stop.
Get another one.
I know,
on, man.
All right. Let's go. I'll show you guys I can stay green all day. Not one trade was bad. Knock on wood.
Thank God. I just want to be like you, Daryl.
No, you know what?
Exactly.
Honestly, though, I always told you I like to wait a while and see how things are. And then this morning, I ended up waiting a lot only because of the whole Cloudflare thing. And you guys were jumping in early. I was still getting my stuff all situated. So by default, you guys took the early bullets, right? And then I kind of saw things clear, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I got in and I did. Yeah, it is true. It's exactly true.
Took the bullets.
Took push you in the water first to see if you're gonna burn or not. It's like, oh, let's throw Tony in first.
Took these bullets for you, and you just disrespect me. You just
it's like you're like the food tester for the king. I'm like, let you eat this first, and he didn't go over yet. Okay, I think I could eat it now.
All right, things look okay.
Wow, the gold's actually making a run up here. Give me a chance.
Back up too.
Well, good amount of volume going through.
There's been a lot of volume today. Heavy day.
Yeah. Yep.
Yesterday didn't have the same amount of volume. It had the range, but it didn't have the volume. At least on the ES.
Yeah.
Say that.
Wow, this is not looking the greatest. Not looking the greatest.
A lot more chop than you would
Point
hope.
of control just shifted up here now. 66.71 on the ES. So after all this consolidation up here at the top, we've now made a wow.
Yep.
Wow, point of control moved frickin' almost 55 points. Wow. That's a big jump. Come on. Come on.
I'm happy with where we're at in the Nasdaq, though. I mean, off the lows, hop, skip, and a jump higher, through the middle of the opening range.
Right.
We're looking bullish.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, we're looking bullish until we're not, I guess.
Yeah,
but
I hear
you. and I don't know.
I like it.
Overnight high 67.08. 3/4. Yesterday was such a long. Wow, look at that range of yesterday. No way in hell we're gonna get up to yesterday's high this hour. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
hanging on. We're hanging on to yesterday's low, though. We're right there. We could fall out.
Even gold is getting a little choppy right now.
Yeah, NQ as well. 2 o'clock.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks, Tony, for saying that. Tony, like, oh, we're going, looking great.
Yeah, I know. Well,
30 seconds later.
Like you said, you know,
I know.
we look good until we don't.
That's true.
Yeah, there's nothing.
No greater words were ever said.
No data releases. No, yeah, nothing. Oh, God, you guys.
Yeah, I think if gold is going to go up, we're going to pop up. It'll be pretty aggressive, but until that happens, I am just going to be nodding off to sleep, I feel like, until it does happen. Goodness. Let's see how silver's looking.
What the hell is this?
Looking anemically bullish.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. All right, gold. Move.
What was that? That's so weird.
And the NASDAQ looks atrocious right now. I mean, literally for the last hour and 10 minutes.
Oh, God.
Atrocious.
Okay. Got a couple of ounces, bucks per ounce in the money there, and then it immediately slammed back down.
Gold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I decided, all right, I can move up to break even now. Looks like we're really going to start moving. And then just wick down, like immediate wick down, stop me out.
Yeah.
A little bit too choppy. I'm not even going to pay attention to it anymore. Go back to the ES here.
Yeah, silver's looking, like I said, anemically bullish, but we'll see.
Yeah. You're going to look for that breakout above 50 bubble in like 2 cents, essentially, time. Going to look for that breakout long.
I'm long in the cash account right now.
Nice, nice.
I'll look for 5 pennies.
That's
all I want. So what do you think? I want to make a currency trade. Should I talk to Tiger about it? I assume I should.
No.
I feel like I should go long the Australian dollar. How does
Aussie?
that sound? Yep.
I don't know.
Oi,
I have
oi.
no idea. He's the guy
You
to
would
ask.
know.
You,
You would
Richard.
Well, see, I have the ability to just buy currencies with HSBC. That's who I bank with.
Tony. I don't have you on direct message here. How do I add Tony? Could I add?
At
Chat?
Tony.
Antonio.
Yeah, you might have to be a
No
moderator.
results. No results. They didn't add you.
You gotta be blocked.
Okay, dude. Hey, just look in the features. Just look in the chat here, dude.
Okay. Yes.
See pictures of Sam.
I saw that. That's me.
Didn't work for me either.
It didn't?
Nope.
Okay, because I got that stupid. Then there's like that 2-line thing there. I never saw that. Never saw that one. That other thing. What the hell is that?
Affiliate code.
I don't know what it is. I don't care what it is as long as it goes. As long as it. Why is it not working? Oh, it did? For you?
Yeah.
Jeez, that's crazy. For me, it just said rejected.
Yeah. Listen, Daryl, we appreciate your time.
Okay, so you didn't.
that
So you didn't get
dedicated
one
to
early.
this.
You didn't get one this morning. I thought you did.
No, I didn't. No, that's why I'm sitting in this up $2,700 account.
What the frickety frack?
Mm.
Damn it. That's no bueno. What the hell is this? I can't even delete that code, dude. I can't even get rid of that.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, the page froze when I was trying to do it.
Well, I've logged out and in 3 times now.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Silver is continuing to slowly go up. You're getting your pennies.
Is it? Oh, there it is. I'm up 4 pennies. Hell yes. What's up? It's the drinking money. 500. Here we go. Woo.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
Let me get long gold again. Screw it. Long gold. All right.
Trailing this thing in silver. Nice little gap. Damn. I need silver to go back to like $53. Is that so hard to ask?
All right, here we go, gold. Come on.
So I was playing around with an AI agent that I have, and it said this. Hang on. I was trying to make a video, okay, like an 8-second video. I said, make a video of JFK making money trading futures and then partying at the club and in the Oval Office with bottles, money, diamond chains, girls. It does it. Okay. It does all that. Takes a long time.
Yeah.
And then charges me for it because I get you spend credits. Like they don't do like they do monthly subscription, but they give you credits and then you use those credits on whatever you want, right? So it charges me the credits, and then it bans the video and it says not suitable for work. And I'm like, what video did it make?
Right.
NSFW. So I never got to see the video. It just says not suitable for work, and they charged me the thing. And I was like, well, is this again like them curbing the use of historical figures in the AI videos? Did you guys hear about that?
Oh.
No, I didn't know.
No. Makes sense, though. It makes sense now.
extremely racial thing.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Martin Luther
Yeah.
King and like
Oh, were they?
Gandhi and like
I mean, I can see that happening anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. God.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I assume it can only be that. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I don't know what I'm gonna do. Sit around here, and wait.
All right. Well, here we go. Gold's running. I am out of my position, by the way. Production, we can take that off the board. I don't think Daryl is in a position in gold, so we can take that off the board as well.
Does this show me in a position?
Yeah,
it does.
It does. Says you're long gold with me at the same price.
All right, cool. Hey, I am long gold.
I didn't know you were doing that.
No, I'm not.
I'm just kidding.
I'm long palladium. I'm
right.
kryptonite.
Kryptonite.
There it is.
Wouldn't be surprised if gold is above 50, 70 or oh wow, okay. Nice. That was a nice run up there. You just saw Tony.
Oh my god, yeah.
Nice.
It's still going.
15-cent run or so.
I got out at 75 cents. Yeah.
Wow. Schmuck.
Yep.
No, I'm just kidding.
You're a non-believer.
I'm joking.
Look at it.
Yeah,
oh
dude.
My
it's just
God, why?
Exponential.
Why? I know. Yeah. Why ask why? It just does its thing.
Quick $1,000 in gold.
Hey, Tony, check out the chat and throw your thing in there so we can get me squared away. I'm waiting on you.
Yeah.
There you go. He's typing now. Look at this clown. Tony is slowly typing. It says.
I know.
Wow.
I messed up. Hang on.
All right, there you go. All right, cool. Oh boy. Let's see what's going down, man.
Edgar. Man, it's been a while, Edgar.
Edgar's back.
Fellow Central Floridian.
Yes,
Good
man. Edgar Nova. Dang, he's been familia. That's right.
All right.
Hola. Been a while, man.
What have you been trading lately, Edgar? What's going on? Wow, silver. Silver just got up to 95, 50, 95 there. Wowzer.
That's crazy. And Tony was like, oh, I wanted to see if it can just pop hold 50-20 earlier. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Let's see.
So we have, I think we have Target earnings tomorrow before the open. I believe. Today after the bell, we've got not anything great, nothing big. Tomorrow, yeah, we got Target Lowe's, Target before the open, and then of course
Home Depot was today, right?
Home Depot was today. That's right. I did mention. I forgot it was today. I did. Yeah, not good, man. Stock selling off.
Yep.
Numbers are not good. So Lowe's is going to be probably in the crapper too, I would think. What do we got tomorrow? Hey, Palo Alto Networks tomorrow. What do you know? NVIDIA and Palo Alto Networks, along with Cloudflare. No, I'm kidding. And then you've got Walmart before the open on Thursday. So,
yeah, good week of earnings for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else can we do here?
All right.
Metals are popping off. Now, gold, I'm interested to see if we can get above 40.88.5, which the previous day is high.
40, you jerk. Oh, Jesus.
Keep going,
I don't
Paul.
want that crap, dude. I'm going to throw you spam. I don't want that. I don't want it. No.
Yeah, but that's I don't got anything going on really. Got nothing going on.
Send it to Paul. Send it to Paul too.
Hey, you know what? As long as he's trading NVIDIA, I'll take a look.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Share the plan details. What are they talking
Become a Meta shareholder right now, today. Do it live.
Wouldn't be bad. There's worse things to own.
All right, looks like we might keep going up here to 40.85 on gold, so just going to get long. A couple minis. Technically, essentially at the high of day currently right now, so nothing like getting long at the high of day, but
hey, Tony picked the low. He picked the low earlier in the Nasdaq, so somebody's got to pick the top.
Yeah.
Sell the top. Tony bought the low. You got to sell the top. And then we're perfect.
Yeah, exactly. No
That's
problem.
why we make such a good team.
And I'll faff around in the middle, and I'll just
right
bounce around. I'll just get chopped up in the middle. Perfect.
No, that was me today, getting chopped up in the middle. I'm doing two of the three things you just mentioned today. Got chopped up in the middle, and I'm buying at the high. Make the move. Breakout. Let's see. I will say there was a larger consolidation area that we had yesterday and the night of the 16th. Again, we're in silver that we're kind of testing right now. This $51 level is essentially kind of an area to be reckoned with in silver. So let's see if we can't pop above that. Maybe gold will decide it wants to tag along with its little brother.
Right.
Who knows? Who knows?
When you say a little brother, it reminds me of,
little boy's haircut.
No, it reminds me of your little brother Russell, your little brother.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Your whole family. We're going to take your whole family down. Your uncle, Mr. Dow, Mr. Jones. He says, "What do you say, Mr. Jones, your uncle, and Russell, your little nephew, your little cousin, your little brother, whatever he says."
Your little nephew.
I don't know what he says. My mind doesn't think like his. You got to be it's a little off kilter.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's tough getting old.
Yeah, exactly. The best thing is you don't know what you don't know anymore. So it's like
right.
Everything's great.
Sorry about that.
All right. Back in. man.
And of course, no economic data.
I know.
Nothing going on.
Nada.
Yep. Man. Nothing to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Dunzo out of that position.
Let's see.
Yes, that's right. That's what I'm using it for.
What else? I tweeted earlier about watching us on the stream, guys. Come on, retweet me.
Uh-oh. You wanted to get them to watch us when there's nothing going on now. Now it's pretty boring.
I know.
Should have got us earlier, huh?
Yeah.
It's all right.
Got to keep that one in there. Earlier in the morning, 9 a.m. Catch me live.
Look at that. Tony spreading the love via X.
X-Men.
Retweet it.
X-Men.
What a great segue for Sam.
There you go. Exactly.
Whatever.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. You know the thing that's crazy? We try to talk like him, but we screw it all up.
No,
but he's got it down like he's like, no, guys, it's a mutant 10 level. That's how he just starts going.
God. Let's see. Edgar Nova in the chat. Hello.
Where have you been? We've been talking to Edgar.
Yeah, I know. Always asking me, does Tony have a YouTube channel? Where have I seen him? This is my debut.
You saw him in
Antoinetta.
You've seen him in Peaky Blinders on it's on Netflix. He's the main actor, actually.
Tony, or is it Tommy?
Tony is just his internet persona. His actual name is Cillian Murphy.
Cillian Murphy,
very well known. Might have an Oscar, I think. Actually,
got it. I'll check the wall of trophies.
Yeah, weren't you in Oppenheimer too? Yeah, you were.
Yep. Yeah. It's nice of him to join the stream. It is. We don't usually get celebrity personalities too often, but
I gotta watch Peaky Blinders. Season's getting cold. I feel like
I've never seen it.
A nice British, what is it, drama or something? Or
I don't know.
It's like a mob
action
drama. It's good. You'll like it. You'll like it. I think I haven't watched it fully or anything, but I've watched a few episodes. It's good.
Yeah, I've seen the reels and stuff like that. It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Anything with Tony Baloney in it, perfect.
Oh God. Yeah, Edgar Nova. I used to be on Top Step TV, and I was kicked out because I was losing every single day, losing thousands, blowing accounts all the time, and then came over to Hola Prime.
Yeah, right.
What the hell?
And we kill it. We kill it every single day now. See what happens when you make the switch? You made the right choice to be here. That's for sure.
Oh, God. All right, mister.
Now you've seen me on Nelk Boys, the YouTube channel.
What?
What? Nelk Boys. Yeah.
Steve will do it. Nelk.
No, it's okay. You're
What?
not.
Don't even
They're
start.
podcast people. They just don't worry.
The way
about
you
it.
said it, though, it sounded like I'm like, okay.
Yeah, their
Nelk.
name. I mean, their name does sound like what you said, Daryl. But
Okay. All right. All right.
it's with an N, essentially.
Oh, Nelk. Nelk.
Like elk, but with an N.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Must be the last name.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of people
Sire.
coming back in. They
Sire
probably saw the
Mamat.
tweet.
It's been a long time, sire.
Yeah.
You're bringing
Good
them
to
all
see
back
you.
in, Tony. You're slowly corralling them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Charge my phone. Let's see here. So who else is long gold or buying gold in their retirement account? I loaded up, backed up the truck at the high, obviously.
Obviously.
You know how we do it.
At the high.
I'm a futures trader, not an equities trader.
Nice and nice.
Oh yeah, we're doing okay. Let's see. I'm bigger into silver. I'm up 9% in silver.
Yeah.
In the SIVR ETF, Aberdeen Physical Silver ETF. And then I got some GLD, right? The Spider Gold ETF.
Yep.
10 shares of that. Those 10 shares are worth $3,700. Not even 1 ounce of silver. We should increase that. Is today a good day to buy?
I used to do a lot of options trading on GLD back in the day. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for anyone that can't trade futures or doesn't have it enabled on their account, you can for sure trade options on ETFs. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Grab a breakout indicator and shove it on. 0 date expiration options.
Oh, no, I didn't do that. No. Mine was like 45 days to expiration.
Come on.
Strats. Yeah.
What's up, Fax? Bitcoin? What's your opinion on Bitcoin, Fax? We're back up to like 94, I think, or 93 half or something right now. Aren't we?
Yep.
You like Bitcoin? You like crypto, man?
What was the Bitcoin high?
Not my thing, but you know.
120K.
Good old Bitcoin. Kind of doing this small little on the 30-minute chart on the micro Bitcoin. Almost like a little tiny inverted head and shoulders of sorts. Almost right here. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
I mean, that little dip below 89,500, that little double bottom dip today. I mean, that's quite the interesting situation that we've kind of double bottomed there on the 30-minute chart. We're pulling back upwards here. We're back above 93,000. Still on the longer term downtrend, of course. So who knows how long this lasts or whether or not we can try to rally this week upwards towards 100,000 again before finding more resistance. But yeah, lots of selling pressure over this past week for sure. Kind of forming a little bit of a bull flag of sorts, Tony, for you to maybe trade to the upside here. I know you love your bull flags.
Yeah, right. Depends on when they happen. Let's see.
I don't even know if I would call it like it's on the 30-minute chart though, so you know.
Yeah.
Not on a 1 minute or a 5 minute.
Yeah, no. I know. I'd love to trade like longer time frame. Oh man. Are we breaking out again? Hang on. 30-minute chart. Let's get the yellow line. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Today is the day. that gold takes another leg higher. Call it. Line in the sand.
All right.
Until tomorrow.
Until we don't.
Exactly. Truer words have never been spoken. Remember.
Yeah.
You heard it here first.
Wow, very interesting. Well, if I make it. Yeah, we're just about breaking out. I am. I'm going to buy gold. Buy a couple more shares here.
Look at this guy.
That's why they call him Killian. He kills it. He kills
Killing
it.
your retirement account.
He's always killing it. It's always, if you want to kill your account, follow Tony.
Come on, man.
Hey,
getting roasted.
Call him like I see him. I mean, you're the one that was on top step and got kicked off, so not my problem.
Kicked off. Yeah, they just couldn't handle all the gains.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
games or gains? I think it was gain. No, you're too much game.
Making everybody rich. Passing everybody's account for them, getting the payouts.
When you were on, it was called bottom step. Now look at you. You left or back up, dude.
Oh, God. I love it. All right, moving on. I got $4,400 in this GLD ETF now. That's over 1 ounce. 1 ounce of that belongs to me.
All right.
All right.
Sire Mamat, are you? What are you? Are you short? You short NQ for the rollover? Back down to VWAP, maybe? Back down to 24,600? What are you thinking, Sire? Let us know. Chip cheerio.
What do you say? He's finally moving to NQ?
I don't know. He says finally moving. Yeah, NQ.
Or it's finally moving. Yeah.
Moving. I don't know what, but I don't know. Is that good or bad for you? For him? I don't know what that means.
It was chopping around for the last hour and a half.
Oh yeah. Same with the ES.
Yeah, Sire. If we get down below 24,677, we get a candle to close down there, then I'll for sure jump on short. Try to eke out like 20, 30 points.
Dude, why is it so hard to get a damn code, these guys? What the hell, dude? Share a screenshot. I just told you what the damn thing is. Fuck me.
Mine just freezes. Oops.
I just got one yesterday. I passed the challenge. I got one. It worked. And now today, it's like, come on. What's so hard? Here we go. Yeah, I'll send mine too.
Do we have the music in the live stream?
I don't know.
Nope.
It only lasted 20 minutes yesterday, I think. I don't know why they didn't keep going. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, if we said it's good, keep it going. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Oh, Ripper on the Nasdaq. Like I say, I'm not getting short until 24,677. It's got to go down there before I do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Can we see an impulsive move in gold? Let's see.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit thinner here in gold. I'm Look at the volume. I see random spikes in volume, on these up moves, but then the volume dies off pretty significantly. This last up move that we just had was on much thinner volume.
Yeah.
Than the previous spikes upwards that we've had.
Here we go. Everybody ready for Christmas?
No.
Not even close.
What'd you get me, Daryl?
Oh, I got you some lingerie from Victoria's Secret.
Got it.
The ones you like. The ones you like.
Perfect.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Exactly.
I know what you got me. You got me a chia pet, the brush on seeds so my hair can grow. Just water it. When I go to shower, just start sprouting like a nice little alfalfa patch or whatever.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, then I could trim the sides like you, get the fade going.
Exactly.
If I keep growing the middle, then I can have a wave like Paul. I can make it, a little pompadour kind of bouffant, little deal.
Oh man, my last haircut, the top was supposed to be trimmed down more, and didn't get trimmed as much as I would have liked. So, gonna have to just go back sooner.
Do you guys remember that that vacuum haircut thing they used to show on info television?
No.
Like they've called the Flowbee. Do you ever remember this thing?
No.
Dude, this is real. They would have these attachments for men or women, and you would put it on an end of a vacuum cleaner, and you'd suck up parts of your hair, and it would cut it at different lengths you wanted. It had all these different adapters. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I've seen something like this.
Yeah, it was like in the 90s or something, like on television, like on late night television, like those stupid commercials they do.
Yeah, the infomercials. Yeah.
Dude, it was freaking hilarious. I'm like,
you can get the Flowbee for 4 easy payments of $24.99.
Yeah.
Plus shipping and handling. Never worry about cutting your hair again. Don't let go of the
Flowbee haircut,
barbershop.
Flowbee commercial. Oh, here it is. Here it is, dude. They still got it? They still sell it on eBay. They sell it on Temu or Temu, whatever. Oh my God. They sell it at Walmart? No. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Walmart, right? Holy hell. Flowbee haircut on Amazon?
Do you like
who the hell buys
cleaners
this crap
and hate barbershops? Well, do we got a combination for you?
Do you want to botch your own haircut at home? Here you go.
1993 was the first commercial. Oh my God, this is so funny. Dude, this is so funny. They got the whole commercial here. What in the hell? Oh my God.
Oh, the ES kind of made a little bit of a pop up towards the.
Yep. Retested a high day.
Yeah, towards the high day. Yep. Look at that.
24,800 on the Nasdaq again.
Dude, look at these. Look at this. This is a joke. Okay, how do I add this?
What a rally here in the last 5 minutes. My
Honestly.
gosh.
Yeah.
Can we pop above 6,694? Can we do it?
What in the hell do we got? Let's see here. What did you guys do back in? Let's see. Okay, this is going to be good. Let me wait to open this up. Oh, boy. What in the hell?
Let's go in Q. Make something happen here. Come on. 401ks want you to go up. And it goes down.
See you later.
And it goes down.
Unbelievable.
Man, NVIDIA really clawed itself back. Can't believe we were below 180 today, and now we're back up to 184. Only looking like an ultra Chad there.
I don't know what this is, man.
What are you two giggling about?
Well, you're look at your chart, bro.
What
is with the Avengers?
What's his name?
I don't know. I'm not the one making this.
Doctor something?
Yep, Doctor Strange.
Oh, that Doctor Strange. Yeah. No one's stranger than you. Oh, it says Tony Strange. But check this out. You guys want to see the Floby? Check this freaking thing out, dude. Oh, wait. The video went away. How do I get it?
I don't know if we're going to be.
Yeah, no. I'm going to get it in. Hang on.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, no, man. Come on. Drag in. Oh, come on. Why not? Oh, it's stupid Facebook. All right, I got to get it from somewhere else. Damn. Oh my Lord.
What is it?
God. This dude, this guy like volunteered to get his hair cut on the radio station. This is funny now. I gotta get, come on. Let me find one I can crop over.
Oh, the Nasdaq. Killing everyone.
Look at this dude. Look at this dude go to town. Sucking his hair with a vacuum cleaner, with a shop vac.
And it's cutting it at the same time.
That is weird as hell.
Oh, dude, they have it for
uncomfortable.
women. Yeah, I'm sure. You took a shower or something. I don't know what this guy. Oh my Lord, it looks amazing.
I mean, it's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Oh,
I mean,
I'll bring
I
other ones
guess.
in. Hang on. There's other ones. It's hilarious. Oh my God. Oh my God, these people. Yeah. Anyway, that's the flow B anyway. I can't believe they still sell that thing.
Oh man, that's crazy.
They're still selling the quantity that they made from 20 years ago.
Probably
the inventory that they have from 20 years
sitting
ago.
in some New Jersey warehouse or something like, they just can't get rid of it. Yeah. That's it.
Let's see, NQ. Can you break out? One more time.
Well, we got about 13 minutes of power hour. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
See if we get a reaction. No, still got the. All right, gotta wait.
Nice.
Gotta wait.
Here we go. Come on.
ES is doing the same.
Here we go.
Gold is also
Before pop
rounding.
above 66.85 here. Holy hell, what is this? Who's Saitama? Is that a character?
Yeah, it's
Is it?
yeah, like it's an animated show.
Oh, okay. They
Mhm.
got me buff here.
He is bald
Yeah.
as well, so
Oh, okay. Nice.
actually works very well.
Cool. Cool. I guess I am Saitama. Nice.
He's like it's a character
Like Japanese
who's-
or something?
Yeah. He's like essentially like a character that is impossible to like be. He's kind of like a Superman of sorts, you know? Like
There you go.
except
They got me
even
down
more, but even more ridiculous than Superman. Like and he's known for being this strong just based on doing like 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups.
Oh,
like
so
every day.
he's a human. He's an earthling. He's a
Yeah,
mere
he's a
mortal.
human. Yeah.
Ah.
And it's like a simple workout routine that he did, and he became like immortal essentially.
What the heck?
Got it.
Cool.
It's meant to like make fun of other superheroes. It's meant to make it so it's ridiculous on purpose to make fun of other overpowered superheroes. But yeah,
It's funny.
And guys, if you buy Paul's health course, he will show you the exact workout that guy uses. All for the low price of $74.99. $7,499 US dollars.
$7,499. Sounds like a steal.
Guys, come on.
Better than having terrible diet and being 6 feet under, right?
This is a $800,000 value. You're getting it today for $74.99.
But wait, there's more. If
Yeah,
you act
guys,
now, you can.
We're gonna
get
throw in
herbal
Daryl's. We're gonna throw in Daryl's skin routine. If you guys act now, you're gonna get Sam's all healthy ingredients shipped to your door every week.
You're gonna get Sam's cardio workout routine.
Yep.
Guaranteed to make you pass out on the first running the first 2 houses on the street. You're just dead.
Yeah.
Won't make it that far. Yeah.
Man.
Oh. Poor Sam.
Sheesh, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we go up. Maybe we don't.
It's
I hope we do.
having a little bit of a hard
I
time.
want a green day here. Go higher on the day.
All right. Exactly. Production. He's unbeatable. The One Punch Man. That is the name of the show.
The One Punch Man, Saitama.
It's pretty funny, actually. It's pretty funny.
Let's see.
Ignore that. I don't want another file of Tony. I already have Tony. All right.
Yeah, it's a bit slow right now.
Literally
a bit
super
slow. Tough to trade.
Very tough.
Sorry, chat. We don't got more trades on or anything.
Nice and nice. What in the hell?
All right. Paul, you've had a crazy day today.
Yeah, crazy bad, but
Yeah, not crazy good, crazy bad.
that's all right though. No worries.
Hell.
We will make it up this week. Clawed myself out of bigger holes than that.
No, I just mean with the amount of hours you had to do everything by yourself today.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, there's that too. That's been it with this whole Cloudflare situation and the not being able to show charts in the first hour and a half during the pre-market and all that stuff. Yeah, kind of wild.
Yeah, I would agree.
But yeah. Are you working hard or are you hardly working?
Working hard every day.
Who's asking that? Who's asking that?
I'm thinking.
Oh,
my brain is thinking telling me that you're working hard or you're hardly working. Pouring everything into this. I'm pouring it all. Trying to give the chat the content they want, the content they deserve.
You're a man of the people, Paul.
Yes.
Never let anyone tell you.
Yes.
Otherwise. Unlike bottom step Tony over there.
Yep. Sorry. So let's see right here. I don't know if the seller's going to start stacking up, but MAs aren't helping. 2:55 Eastern time right now.
The Dow is even more dead. Actually, just kidding. The Dow and the Nasdaq look essentially the same.
Mm-hmm. Just a terrible range. You got to scalp it.
This is a Sam day for sure. If Sam was trading, he would be scalping the ranges, I'm sure.
Yeah, he would. He would. What the hell, dude? Why is it so hard to get a damn thing? Really? It's not the Cloudflare thing, guys. It's you got this new entry on the website.
Let's see here. Any news going on at the moment?
Epstein file has been voted to be released by the House.
There we go. Get it signed.
Yeah.
Let's go, Trump.
He's gonna sign it to release himself. He's gonna go to his desk for release. He starts sweating bullets. Oh, do I want to do this? It's like before he signs. Wait, hang on. The red phone is ringing. He's like, hello. Hey, Donald, it's Slick Willie. Do not sign the goddamn thing. I swear to God, we're going down. You and me, man. I talked to Barack. He said he's involved in it, but you and me, we're going down, man.
You gotta be careful. All right, I'll try to play a short in the Nasdaq. If it doesn't want to go up, it must want to go down.
What do they want? Trading portal? Oh.
Back through the middle of the opening range in the Nasdaq. Messing around.
What did you What did they ask? Are they asking for Project X? Are they asking for Tony? What did you send there? Okay.
Let's see. Slow.
Oh.
Da. Is that it? Is that all the buying that we have?
Almost power hour. Here we go.
Yeah, can we rally? Can we just rally into the close the whole way? Just like we saw earlier.
I was going to say, yeah, just like earlier.
Come on, we've been messing around enough.
Yeah.
Let's break to the upside.
I don't know. I got a feeling we're going to come back down. I just do. Man.
Wow, you have that feeling because it's not cooperating at all.
No, I have that feeling as I'm looking at the liquidity on the book. There's about 10 points of liquidity sitting on the bid, down around 60, down to 66.50.
Mm-hmm.
And we're kind of top. We've just been topping. We're just trying to not. We haven't really gotten range extension. Haven't gotten above the high of the day. I don't know.
Yeah, 66.80 is a tough level for the ES right now to get through.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty tough.
Yeah.
What the heck? What the heck? All right. As I say that, okay, well, power hour is open. We are in.
Let's go. Rip it.
We tapped $51.
It's holding at 80 there, Paul. It's holding. There you go. 80 and a half, 81. There's 81. There's 82. All right.
Now 68.85. Breakout above.
Let's see if we can get to 88. New high on the day.
Here we go. That's the move we're looking for.
You better start taking the profit. It's going to drop.
I think we go. Come on, high in the day. We're green. We're green on the day. We can do it. Can we do it again?
Can we do it? Can we do it? You can do it. Oh, man. You know, yesterday's afternoon session was good, was action-packed. Today, it's a grind.
Mm-hmm.
It is a grind. We had a lot of action early, and now it's just like, oof. This whole upper band has just been nasty.
Right, and this is what happens, right? FOMC minutes tomorrow, Wednesday afternoon.
Yep, I did see that.
We'll get some more state the obvious stuff.
Yeah. President Donald Trump spoke in an interview in the Oval Office today. Talked about starting interviews for the Fed chair. Think they already know a choice for Fed chair and would love to get Fed Chair Powell out right now.
Is that these are official headlines?
This is key takeaways from the U.S. From FX Street.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we have some surprising names for Fed chairs. We may go the standard way. That's a classic kind of Trump.
That's what Trump says. The standard way.
Yeah.
Come on. That Saudi headline saying that what? They're investing another $1 trillion into the U.S. over some arbitrary
What's
timeline.
a trillion between friends now, right?
Yeah. 600 billion before, $1 trillion now. Trump looking unimpressed when he said that.
Classic.
Because there's
are you looking at a
more,
video?
right?
Are you looking at a video?
Yeah, I looked at a video. Yeah.
Oh man, Trump's looking unimpressed. It's funny.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Oh boy. No. Have nothing to do. Unfortunately. It's even worse when I can't take a trade. Like,
Of course.
Like
But
sitting here watching you guys faff around.
but to be fair, right now it feels like one of those situations you were just taking a trade to take a trade.
Yeah, you get chopped up big time. Mm-hmm.
Right.
So like you said, man, the 80 was hard to get through. Now the 85 is hard to get through.
Mm-hmm.
It's just.
Yep. And guys, this is the reality of trading, right?
Yes.
Sometimes you just got to sit there.
Yes. The realities of trading.
Wow. Since like 1 p.m.
That's what I'm saying. Before we got on, like an hour before, like the whole, it's just been consolidating right across the top. Exactly. Since 1 p.m. Eastern. Yep. All right.
Let's bring it back. Okay, just jump me into a short. Great.
Right to the bottom of that range.
Yeah.
24,700 maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. The 200 MA down there.
Oh my God.
That's pretty great.
Oh my God.
The body of a little boy with Sam's head on it.
His shoulders are about as wide as his ears. And a W for Woody. They should have Sam on the belt. A belt buckle with a little S. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so funny.
see. All right. Down $100 in this trade. Up 75, down 20.
Yeah,
Just do something.
exactly.
Yep. Yes, sorry.
And of course, like there's like it's like the headlines don't matter now. You know, every once in a while, right? When you get this quiet period, of like suddenly headlines matter. Suddenly headlines don't matter. Okay, which is it? And of course, Trump's reading with a major ally. What do we call them in the Middle East?
I mean, I guess now they
Third
are.
party? I don't know.
I don't,
Yeah,
yeah, it's hard. It's
a country with some money
things are
behind
certainly.
them,
Oh God, hell yes, that's an understatement.
right? They want our weaponry. They want access to nuclear technology. Will they get it? Maybe. There's always been a push from the Saudis to kind of get away from the oil and gas. Probably because they're just so bored. They got so much of it.
Mm-hmm.
They got so much money now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Saudi Aramco.
Saudi Aramco.
What's the estimated finish date of that huge project? That I don't even know how.
The line.
Yeah, that line in the desert.
Yeah.
It's being built, significantly sized down, right? That's the stuff that we heard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
That's right.
Utopia.
I mean, essentially,
It's a weird concept, though. Like, you got to go, like, if you're on one end of it, like, what do? You just got to go the whole length, like the whole.
Yeah, you walk.
Like, you know what I mean? It's not like a radius. It's not a circle or square. It's just like one big long.
Yeah. If you don't have a
City.
gold pass,
Like
a $3 million gold pass, then you can't use the internal monorail system.
Just get on your tricycle. Good luck.
oh gosh, man.
Any utopian can obviously turn dystopian, right?
That's
so I
true.
mean, if you guys have ever seen like The Passengers, that movie with
Oh yeah,
Chris
yeah,
Pratt
yeah.
and Jennifer Lawrence, right?
Yeah, dude.
That's right. Exactly.
Where he was like a low-level person and she was obviously upper echelon. Is it going to be like that?
I don't
The
know.
meal plans, the access to amenities. Who knows?
That wasn't like the greatest movie, if we're being honest.
No, of course not.
That's
A lot of the Jennifer Lawrence movies are
oh
blase.
man, low blow. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean, honestly, I was actually talking about this Jennifer
I like
Lawrence.
that one that she did with was it Christian Bale? When they were doing like the or no?
Christian Bale.
It was like a mob thing or something.
Oh
They were selling something.
yeah. What was that one? They were scammers, right?
Yeah, maybe it was a Christian Bale.
What
That
was
was
that?
good.
American Hustle.
That one was good. American Hustle. That was
Yes.
great. That was a good movie. That was a good movie. But it wasn't like she made the movie. I know what you're saying. It's like it's not like Hunger Games.
Great film. Do you call them movies or films?
Movie.
Good question for the chat.
I never say film.
Films.
Well, I feel like a film is like The Godfather, right?
I just don't even. The word doesn't even come out of my vocabulary.
You're talking about like the fancier or the more classic the movie.
More classic.
You got to give it a little bit more class. It's the way you're going to
Status.
Yeah, you got to.
Yes.
All right, so I got stopped. I got stopped out in profit on that short. It's just so tough, guys. I mean, I just got out just to get out.
Yeah,
because it's like not my cup of tea. Can't be in these. I can't be in these things forever, like Daryl.
Yeah,
right. That's right. I'd like to be in one forever right now.
Yeah, it's hard for him. He's got to sit on his hands and do nothing.
okay. I got Woody to help me out right here.
See that, Sam? Did we show that one?
We didn't show it yet. It's just kind of sitting there. I'm just kind of waiting to see if these guys, notice anything. I have it all queued up, dude, but I don't think it's come up yet. It's all right.
We'll get it up there eventually.
All
right. Boom.
There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey guys, it's Woody. What you doing?
It's Woody.
Oh, you ever see me flopping around riding a camel? I fell off a lot of times. Oh. I don't know what he sounds like.
Whenever
sounds
you
like
pull,
Tom Hanks. What does Tom Hanks say?
When you pull Sam's string in his back, it says,
"Oh my god,
I've got the Russell in my boot" or something. I don't even know because he hates the Russell so much for whatever reason.
That's right. Oh no, it's what? No, what does it say?
I got a snake in my boot.
Raise them. What does he say? We pulled it. They go, reach for the sky. Reach for the sky. That's what he says. They pull the string. Reach for the sky. Light them up. Light them up, baby. Reach for the sky. All right, I'll get rid of that. Bye, Sam. Nice for you to join us.
Sam. It will say something though if in the ES here, and actually let me double check the NQ. So technically on the NQ we are still trading around previous day's low. The ES we're trading above previous day's low and we're consolidating above. Nasdaq is trading above and below previous day's low in this consolidation area. So I think if we can close above previous day's low, at least there's like a tiny bit of progress to not maybe slip any further, but at least it would be nice if the NQ was able to pop back above 24,900, which was value area low of the previous day, but we're 200 points away from that happening. So don't see it occurring.
Yeah.
All right, gold's not breaking out, so it's not making me feel as bad. Hovering right above point of control of yesterday of 40.72. We're currently trading at 40.75. These are just a bunch. There's just nothing. There's just nothing that I can find, honestly, to make any sort of trade on at this point. Silver at least is trading above the previous day's high, and it's trying to hold support at the 50.84 area, which is previous day's high. So regular trading session.
Yeah.
Day's high, I should say. Cloudflare is only down 1.2% now instead of 2.2%.
There you go.
I'm telling you, it's like AWS is going to just rip.
Doesn't matter.
It is so quiet. Oh, this is cool. What's this one? Knives Out, maybe, or something? Kingsman. That's it. It's Kingsman. Have you seen this one, Tony? I mean, Paul? I haven't.
I have not seen the Kingsman, actually. I have not seen it.
It's coming. Hold on. Have no fear. Oh, dude. Totally dapper. This is badass.
Oh, shoot, dude.
Look at that.
Dang.
That's a new one for your LinkedIn profile, too. It's even better. What does it say on the pin? Hola Prime. No, I don't know what it says.
I can't see any of that.
No, I can't. It doesn't say anything, but that thing's sweet.
That's a great photo.
Sweet, dude. Look at that. You got a vest under there, too. That tie is bad. I like it. I like it.
Generational wealth there.
That
is definitely agreed.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is Paul.
He's at the
G.
family
Gallo,
estate today.
Esquire, at your service.
Today I'll be in the library for 7 hours.
Today,
Tea and crumpets.
after tea, we're going to go horseback riding and chase the foxes.
Unreal. Oh my god.
That's a good one. That's a good one, man.
That is a good one.
All right.
I'll have to download that sucker.
Let's see.
Are we actually going to try and break down now? Yes, or are we going to just continue to?
Yes, we're going to break down the ES. I think we are. All right. I think I'm in business, boys.
Wow.
Let me see. Do I have a nice little? Oh, yes. Okay. Doperific. Boom. 150. I'm back. Thank you, boys.
There we go.
All right, ready to go short. See,
yeah.
I waited. I avoided all the chop, and then I come in, faff around. All right, let's see where we're at. Coming in a low volume. I'm gonna hold here. If we can hold at 66.60, otherwise break down.
All right. Part of me just wants to get long for the sake of getting long at the bottom of the range, honestly.
I know. I don't blame. That's why I got to wait and see if it breaks down.
Yeah.
Just in time for MOC KE1. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I can't say I'm just kidding. Check. Wait, what's it? There's a new one coming out. Her that looks nuts. Die, My Love is called. Check the church scene. Oh, we're talking about, I think he was talking about Jennifer Lawrence. I don't know. Die, My Love. Sounds like a James Bond movie.
Yeah.
Huh?
So J-Law.
J-Law, it is. Yeah, it is. Die, My Love. Check the church scene. Cool. Sweet. That looks good. All right.
Might get in a trade here soon on the ES. We'll see.
Oh, I'm getting in a trade on the ES too, for real. Definitely getting in. Definitely going to get in. We are.
Yeah, it feels like the ES wants to break down. I mean, there's a lot of aggressive sellers. About 10 minutes ago, there was 1,500 aggressive sellers, or I should say 1,500 contracts were executed at the bid at 66.65 or so. So a lot of aggressive delta there. We then popped up a slight bit to then retrace back down below 66.65, and now it looks like we're trending below 66.65, which could help out those aggressive sellers that were there at the bottom. We might be seeing some follow through here soon. Maybe that liquidity that you're talking about, Daryl, that's between 66.52 and 66.59. Maybe we can start to test that liquidity.
Yeah, I want it for fuel to eat through it. Let's see. There we go. So I'm short.
Oh, yeah.
I've been short a little bit.
I'll get in with you.
Let's go.
Here
Break
we
the
go.
60. Let's go.
We're going.
Going. Are we dropping off?
Hopefully.
All right. Liquidity is about 1.5 points below here. It starts. So let's see the test. Come on.
Come on. I think it's going to eat it. Let's go.
Yep, we'll see.
There we go.
Come on. Come on. There's your blows. Let's go.
Ooh.
Come on. Eat through.
Let's go, sellers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Lock it in. Keep going. You got more to go. There you go. Doing great. Oh, you're hungry. Are you hungry? Keep going. Keep going here. Let's go.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
Here it is.
Come on. Oof. Oh, I got one ticked.
No
Come
way.
on. Go down there. Get back. Get back.
Come back.
All right. I'm out. That was all right. That was good. Nice. Nice.
There you go,
Nice short.
Paul.
Nice short, Daryl, too. You're still in it, I know.
No,
Thanks,
no, I'm
man.
out now. I'm out. I'm out. I got, I trailed tightly. I got out.
I gotcha. Wow. I held longer than you for once.
Ha!
Oh, my goodness.
No. You were out, and then I was still right there, and then I got right out.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, that's
we were
wild.
both kind of in the same area. Yeah.
Gotcha. I got out at like 53, 50 or something, or 54.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Continue downwards, maybe.
I think so. 47. Where's VWAP? VWAP's at 45.5. Okay. VWAP's at 45.5. Let's go to 45.5. Right below it for a stop pick. That works. Add another. All right. Now we're sitting.
Sitting pretty.
Now we're sitting. I'm going to see what it got. Basically a 1-to-1 here. Just looking to continue the move.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Get through. There you go.
Approaching the VWAP there on the Nasdaq.
Yeah, the session VWAP I have, or the continuous session VWAP I have, is 66.50 roughly on the ES. Daryl, I'm not sure what the actual just 9:30 a.m. Eastern session start.
47. 47. It's not, or 46. Really
Got
close. Right there.
Got it.
I would be wary here, though, because it could, now that it ate through that, it could go back. But I'd like to see it just finish the move. Like, give me an exhaust move or something here. No, come on. You're not done yet. We know you're not done yet. This is not cool. Really? It's not cool. Don't do that. Get back down. All right, we're going to go to closing bell here.
Yep.
In a sec.
All right.
Go.
Let's see. Bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour. Come on, rotate back. Cool. Rotate back. Come on, drop down. Finish the move. Finish the move.
Make Daryl's day. Let's go.
Yeah. Make a lot of people's day, I think.
Oh, did you see the picture that they sent of you, Daryl, 3 minutes ago? I'm sure you didn't.
Yeah.
I think it's Hitman. I think it's based off.
It looked like, yeah, I don't know who it is, but I don't know if it was Jason Statham or Transporter. I don't know what it was, but
yep, I got it. They did a little thumbs up right after. So I think it's based off Hitman, which is like a
what is that? How do you guys know this
video
stuff?
game? It's a video game.
Video
I believe.
game?
It's also no. I think it's also a movie. I think it's a movie too, but
okay.
I know it's a video game series.
Let's go.
So
Let's go. Yes. Oh, yeah, it's cool. Perfect.
It's a movie.
I like it. No, they did a good job. It was perfect.
Yeah.
I like it. Took like 10 years off of me. 20 years off of me. No, like 20 years off of me, man. It was great. Let's go. Drop. Finish the move to VWAP. You putz. There you go. Now I'm going to talk to you.
There it is.
It's really getting ingrained into you.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Is anyone else short with me on this or no?
Not yet. Not yet. Want Nasdaq to break the opening range low, 64,640. But again, like session VWAP is right there too. So
yeah,
I don't know. know what
Yeah.
we're in tune for. Huh.
Come on. Get down.
I mean, the move that you were looking for, Daryl, exactly happened. I mean, we swept all of that liquidity. Now,
Yeah.
now it's kind of just like up in the air is what we're going to do. I don't know.
Come on. Just retest. Go to 50. I don't think it even got down to 50, did it? No, it didn't. Got down like 50 and a half. There you go.
Get to
There we
66.47. 66.47.
That's what I want to go.
Come on.
47 is perfect. And go a little bit beyond. Would be even better, but that's fine. Come on. Get ready to flatten the sucker. Come on. Get down. What time are we at? We're still 20 minutes out. 15 minutes out. Okay. I hear you, MOC. I hear you. Not going to happen today. It's just not going to happen today. I don't need it to happen. Come on. Push. Oh, God. I think it's going to just stick around in this area for a bit and then, just kind of wait. The closer we get, maybe 15 minutes out, and then it'll start to move maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Gosh, man, gold is just now. It's not really doing a whole lot now.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Come on, ES. Keep going.
Let's go. I don't like that. No, that was not good. Keep going down. Push. You gotta finish the move. All right, I don't like this.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, could be setting up for a break.
Could be.
Sellers are getting a little exhausted, it feels like.
Yeah. Especially after that last push there.
Paul, that's awesome. They did a good job of you. Except you're playing for the Cubs. Except you got red socks and a red helmet, which doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's
not bad.
All right.
The socks are fine. It's the helmet. I'll show you.
Yeah. I see it. I saw it. Yeah.
Very good. Okay.
That's funny. Good. I did play. My little league team was the Cubs, and my travel team was the Cubs. So they knew something. They somehow knew something there.
Wow, look at that.
Good times.
Oh, come on. Break down on it. Break down on it. Break down on it. Come on. Get your back up off the wall. Come on down. Come on down.
So much energy.
There's no energy. It's like freaking stalled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I think it might punch. It might look to punch lower here.
I think so too. I think that's why I'm sticking around. I think it can do a nice little grab and go. It's like, thanks for playing. And maybe then, I mean, Tony needs it to come down too, right? You needed to go through like what, 640 or something you said?
Yeah, 640, literally. Yep.
Yeah. So come on.
And then I'll get short. Fresh account.
Come on.
We'll see what happens.
A little rally there.
A little bit. It's a little trap.
What's going on
Maybe.
late day in Daily Mail? Let's see. They're going to be talking about Trump Epstein for sure.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. House votes 427 to 1.
No way.
To release all the Epstein files.
Who's the one?
I know.
That person just outed themselves immediately.
Yeah.
Marjorie
You're on the
Taylor Greene.
list. Yeah.
Lauren Boebert. I don't know.
No,
What's
4 abstentions. 1 person said no.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Huh.
I need to know who that one person was.
It was a Republican,
I'm a little
they
shocked that
say.
it's that much almost unanimous though. That's crazy too.
Yeah.
Well, of course, I mean, all the Democrats want it.
Finally, the majority can get behind something. Finally, in our government, there's something,
Yeah, they come back to work. Maybe they get the yeah. I wouldn't hold it again. I wouldn't hold it. Don't hold your breath, Paul. This is more of a gotcha kind of deal, right? Like anything fiscally responsible. Oh, they're gonna fight about it.
Oh yeah, of course. No,
And you got a bill.
It's funny that we can finally come to agreements. There's like a line of trying to figure out where can we all come to an agreement on.
Yeah.
Well, there it is.
There it is. There we found it. But Trump said that he was in favor of getting it going. So I think if he didn't say that, like they still would have fought, right? It wouldn't have been unanimous at all. But I did see that Mike Johnson this morning said that he was going to vote in favor to release the file. So I'm sure as the speaker goes, he probably got almost everybody go along with him.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Ooh, it's the one. That is interesting.
And it says powerful earthquake slams California. Did you guys have an earthquake?
No. Not down here.
Didn't happen.
You're full of crap. You're full of crap.
Let's see. Where's the epicenter?
Seriously? I mean, there's earthquakes every day here. Every day
San
there's
Jose?
2.5. Oh, no way. Really?
Yeah.
What magnitude?
Let's see. It's probably nothing.
1.1.
I didn't get an update on my phone,
No,
dude. I would have got an update on my phone.
That would be like
It says 4.1.
Yeah, you have to have at least a 2.5 register and humans can't feel anything less than that.
Oh, really?
You can just barely feel a 3.0.
Okay. 4.1. And it was at
I took seismology
9:45 this morning, your time.
Oh, okay. But San Jose, man, that's on the peninsula, and that's right on the San Andreas going out underneath San Francisco through Daly City there to the north where the Pacific Plate meets the North American Plate. So, and here's a little fun fact for you boys. Every year I move, I think it's like 3/4 of an inch closer to San Francisco because San Francisco is on the east side of the plate, or what's called like the North American Plate, and I'm on the Pacific. So I'm like the part that's above water. All the rest of it's underwater. So it's a slip slide. So we're slipping, like we're going like north, like we're going like LA, San Diego gets closer to the Bay Area by a smidge, right? Every year. Like
Yeah, well, it's enough that you're going to
it's kind
start
of like
getting
the
taxed.
it's like
You're
the
going to get taxed
Mid-Atlantic
on
Ridge,
that.
where the Europe and like London and Boston are going apart as well. Like the whole planet
Really?
moves.
Yeah.
Same kind of.
That's interesting. That's cool.
Yeah.
Another
Every year you're like,
Daryl.
Yeah,
every
wait
year
till you get closer to the Bay Area. Woohoo!
every year you're like, why do I feel like no, I can't be in a different place. Wait,
why is it a little more rainier?
Yeah.
Got this
All right, come on.
suspicion.
Come on, you're ready to break down now. You had 2 attempts. There we go.
All right.
Come on.
Coming back
Get
down.
on it. I gotta really. I'm gonna do what Tony did, and try to forget about my liquidity dump and last the next 17 minutes.
This looks like a
Paul's
wedge pattern.
Paul's the same. We're all.
Told myself that 15 minutes ago, Daryl.
I'm in a holding pattern. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I know. This is where the diaper comes in handy, guys. You know, not just sitting at the blackjack table. Did you wear them when I told you when you were in Vegas, Paul? Tony, did you wear them?
Hell no. I actually rarely went to the restroom. I was just down in liquor.
You didn't need to because you had the
Dry you
diaper
out.
on. I knew that. You're perfect, man. There you go. Oh, man. All right, come on. Oh, you're the worst. Oh, yes, you're the worst. Come on. All right, Sire, are you still short? I think you are. You short at 24,691. Ooh. That's good. 121 ticks in the money. Where's Nasdaq at right now? Probably higher. 24, 6. Oh no, 671. He's good. He's good. You're not in, right? You're waiting to get in at 640?
I'm waiting.
Is that your entry?
That'll be my
That's
entry.
your low. That's your okay.
But I see a wedge pattern forming. Breakout to the upside. So I don't know.
That damn wedge patterns, man. I don't freaking.
Hey, it worked out once today.
Yeah, in my favor, I guess. So.
Yeah, for a second.
Come on, breakdown. Let's go down. Let's go down. Bring point of control with you. Point of control's got a hell of a long way to go down here. It ain't gonna switch. So maybe we end up closing by point of control. Maybe I should flat. Come on, come down for Paul.
Come on.
Come down for me too.
Let me ask you this, Paul. Does your seat massage you? That chair?
No. I don't got that option. Why? Is that what you're looking for?
Looks so
I've got
robust.
a seat that I can give you a referral code for, Tony. It pays you about $100, and then you can buy it. And
I bet.
I'm
You got all the affiliate codes here.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Brookstone Massage affiliate code. Right?
Brookstone.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's a sharper image chair, man. It does everything.
Man,
it heats you
sharper
up.
image. Oh my god. Go way back.
Oh yeah.
It's got some adjustable lumbar support and all that
What's
stuff.
what's the magazine on the planes? What's it called? The
Sky Magazine?
Sky Mall, where they sell all that other stuff, right? Highly overpriced junk. Right? Yeah.
Get it shipped to your house 5 weeks
Get a
later.
nice share on there. I got flattened out. I flattened myself out of this.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Yeah, to be honest, this is a difficult one to hold on to. This is difficult.
I just waited. I got a little bit in the money, and I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, you guys, both of you had a monster days, so I don't blame you for holding back here.
It's all good. We do what we can with what we have.
I'm short again.
This guy can't help himself. As soon as I compliment him and tell him that he's making the smart move, he's like, nah, never mind.
Add a little more. Add a little more. Add Alina more. I want to add Alina more. Get down. Come on. Oh, yeah. Look at this, baby. Come to VWAP. Oh,
there you go,
beautiful.
47.
Come on, tick me out. I'm at 45.5. Oh, you can get there. Yeah, you're almost there. Pop. Oh, you really to tick me?
Oh, man.
That's okay. Perfect. I'm done. I am done now. I'm not going to participate in MOC.
Don't believe him.
2.5 minutes. Let me set my alarm. Oh, okay.
Don't believe anything this man says.
I think now that we came to VWAP, though, I think we're going back at the point of control. So I do think we're going long up to 66, 70, or 71. I'm not going to
Let's see. This will be the bounce. Come on.
No trade, no trade signal information here. But if you want to take a trade, I get long.
Come on. This is the fake out. Fake out,
Not
break
fake
to
out.
the downside. And then we go up.
The thing that you have working against you, Tony, unfortunately, is that the session VWAP for Nasdaq was just ticked at
I know
24,624.
Yeah.
And same thing with the ES. And now we're going back up, I think, but I don't know.
Well, now we got MOC, so it dislocates stuff.
Now
right.
it's
So
ugly.
MOC does what it
now-
wants now.
Yeah, of course. Now we're at the mercy of it's just we can't.
So again,
you can't plan
it's
for
just
any
one
of
of
this.
those things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Under regular trading conditions, it might work out.
Tomorrow, with FOMC coming out too, on top of Nvidia and Target, before open, dude, tomorrow's gonna be a freaking wild, wild west day. I think.
Yeah.
Tomorrow could be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's almost like FOMC, and then you've got like Nvidia at the close, but it's almost like the PAL conference a half hour after FOMC without the just a little delayed. You watch, dude. Tomorrow's gonna be slow as hell until 1 o'clock comes along, or 2 o'clock for you guys. It'll be like nothing. Everyone will be waiting around. Nothing will be moving. 15-point range the entire day till something breaks. And then who knows? I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of tongue in cheek, but I'm kind of not, because we've seen these days before, right? Where we think, oh, it's going to be a massive day. And then it's like, what? It's trading. Right. That's why they call it trading. It's you never know what to expect.
Yeah. All right.
Go to bed and you see the market and you wake up and you go, what the hell happened when I went to sleep? Like, that's what I did this morning. I woke up and I'm like, what the hell happened? I thought we were going higher when I went to bed last night. Then I wake up and I see Paul talking to himself with no charts, going, what in the hell is
What
this?
the hell?
Well,
and I can't log on. I see Tony saying, I can't log on. I'm going, oh, I thought it was me. Good. Okay. Seriously, though, I thought I'm like, what's going on? Why can't I get in? And I'm like,
yeah,
put the right password in. And then when I saw Tony, and I'm like, oh, okay, I don't feel so bad now, because I was like, what the hell? I was about to text one of you guys on my phone, like,
yeah,
dude, I can't get in, guys. It's like 602, 601. Like, what? For me, I was like, oh crap.
Yep. Speaking of what the heck, BLS said update about 30 minutes ago. I don't know. I can't remember if you mentioned it, Daryl. BLS PPI for September to be released on November 25th. And then U.S. import and export price indexes for September to be released on December 3rd. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
So some stuff.
All right. MOC numbers are pretty muted. S&P 500 negative to sell side 241 million. NASDAQ, though, 566 million to the buy side. Dow 119 to the buy, and MAG7 156 to the buy.
Yeah.
So mostly positive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do see that BLS PPI data for September. But see, I think these numbers still need to be adjusted, maybe, right? Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe enough time's gone by where they just collect it all and they're just going to release it and that's it. I guess. I don't know. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see where we end up closing here. I think we'll close kind of right around point of control, because we usually do in the ES, at least on days like this where we're kind of hovering in this area. We'll I don't think we'll close at a new high of day, but we'll kind of just maybe. Yeah. See, now buyers are coming in. Yeah, at least it ended up being a good end of the day, end of the session here. We all got some good trades on.
Yeah.
I mean, could be worse.
Definitely. It was nice to catch that short at the end there, at least.
Yeah.
Go into the next trading day with a positive trade.
Absolutely.
Sire, I think you're out, right? You say you locked in 230, so you're probably out at this point. You probably trailed or locked in. Good trade for you, man. That was well done. Well done.
That's a lot of ticks. That's a lot of ticks on the Nasdaq.
Yeah, that's what I know. That's what Sam's always like. Trade the Nasdaq, man. Same move. You're gonna make 3 times as much. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not really. I don't want to. I can get whipped, or I can lose 3 times as much just as fast.
Sure.
That's the thing. Especially, I don't have a hair trigger finger like Sam does. Like I'll sit in this stuff. Mm-hmm. He'll just like get nervous. He's out. It's like a deer in the head. He sees a little flashlight. Oh, cockroach. Lights on. Come on. He moves like the speed of a cockroach.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's great.
I'd be like, let's give it a little more time. Before I know it, it's like down like 50 points. I'm like, oh crap, that was not good. All right. Loves this area. The ES though certainly loves this area around hovering above 650. Sire's out. Good job, man. Well done. All right, so let's see what else we got here. Oh my God, this is great. Oh my God, this is great. All right, we got a little time now. Yeah, we got some downtime. Did you see this? Did you see Shaggy?
Yeah, I did. I did see it.
Holy hell. Let me try
the
to.
Johnny Bravo one is ridiculous.
That one, the one for Sam. Is that what he is? Johnny Bravo?
Yeah.
With that freaking goddamn, look at that thing on his head. That's like a badger or something that's living up there. What in the freaking world?
That's Johnny Bravo.
Is that Johnny Bravo? All right. And what is that? Is that a character? Is that like a gamer?
It's a cartoon from way back in the day, like 20.
Frickin' look at that dude, man. Tony, you try not to laugh. I'm trying to make you laugh, Tony, while you're
You would like that. You would like that cartoon, Daryl. You'd like Johnny Bravo.
Okay.
Yeah, you would.
Look at this. They put a little bit of little size on Sam. They got little guns on him. They gave him a little waist. He's actually lost some weight. Oh my God, that's freaking hilarious, dude. Woo! I try to distract Tony here. Look, watch. Look, he's like focused on the call. He hears me in his ear. It's like, shut the F up, dude. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I hope I didn't.
My bad, guys.
I hope I didn't overtalk you. Look at this, man. No. This is hilarious. Do you know who this Johnny Bravo is?
No, I do not.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No way, really. That's crazy.
Huh.
It's crazy.
That's cool, dude. That hair is freaking awesome. I don't think the wind would even move that hair. That thing's solid. It's like a wall.
Trump hair.
Oh, this is Johnny Bravo right here. The little guy moving up and down, the blonde.
Yeah.
The character.
Yep.
Oh, I think I've seen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cartoon Network. Classic.
But this one's great, dude. This one of you is great. Zoinks.
Not a fan of that one.
You're not a fan of Shaggy?
No, I like Shaggy, but I'm not a fan of that. That doesn't do Shaggy justice. It's just
you know, most of your AI images are awesome with you. So it's about time we got one you don't like.
Bad one.
Yours are always kick ass. You got the best ones. Look at this guy. Velma, where are we? Shaggy's
Oh my God.
So bad.
What was it? The mystery wagon?
The mystery machine.
That suits you so well.
Machine. Dude, look at that. Oh my God, the hair is even that's perfect.
It's too funny.
It's so perfect. So perfect. All right.
Oh gosh, man.
3 minutes to close. Let's go.
Oh wow,
Seen a
where
little
time
bit of
fly?
a-
Oh look, we're
Bring
not,
it
we're
in
not
here.
closing a point of control. We're coming down a little bit here. Oh,
Yeah, a little
okay.
bit of a sell-off here.
We are coming down. All right. Here's your time to get short now, with 1 minute left. Tony's like, no,
I'll do MOC.
yeah,
Unless I need it.
no, I don't blame you. All right, sweet man. Well, good. That flew by.
Yeah. We got Nvidia back down below 182. Microsoft is down $13 on the day, below 495.
It's not above 500. It's going to close below 500.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what about Meta? Is it above 600? 604?
Meta's at 599.
Oh, geez, can't stay there either. Okay.
Amazon is right below 223, down $10 on the day for Amazon.
So who's the big one? The Google's holding, and Amazon and Apple probably.
Yeah, so Apple's the only one in the green at the moment, and it's by 7 cents, 3 cents, 4 cents.
It's about to be red any second now.
Essentially.
Oh boy! All right. Oh wow! Yes, is really
coming
okay.
Down. Yeah.
Yes, is really coming down. All right.
Here we go.
Okay, we're just setting the table for tomorrow, folks. Setting the table for a big Asian overnight here. We'll see what this session looks like in a little bit.
Yeah.
Could be interesting. See you guys on quiet markets later on. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I'll miss that one.
Yeah, I miss it too. No, I don't.
I'll miss that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you will miss it. Yes.
Hard pass. Yeah.
I know. You're like, screw it. Oh, man, Robert, not bad, bro. Not bad.
This guy's making people's salaries in the wink of an eye.
Yes, he is. It's great. I love it. That's what we want. We want winners on this channel, okay? No losers. Like Trump, no, you don't be a loser. We're winners only. Be a winner. Winner, chicken dinner. All right. Well, wow, this is wrapping up fast. Look at this.
Yeah, we got 20 seconds here. Any last thoughts?
No.
Came below midpoint.
Thank God we survived the day.
I would be careful in the morning, guys. We'll see you in the morning, but just chill out and don't get too ahead of everything. There's a big day tomorrow with FOMC, and we've got NVIDIA, of course. We've got Target before the open. So just, I think you've seen us today. It's better to sit and wait. Better trades come about if you can sit and wait. So,
yeah, definitely.
Anyway.
All right. Well, with that being said, we'll leave it there. Thanks for hanging with us, everybody. I know the Cloudflare situation was a bit odd today, but we're back up and running. Hopefully everything's going to be good for the rest of this week, and we'll catch you tomorrow morning. So have a good one.
Guys in the morning.
Sounds good, guys. I'll see you.
Have a great evening. Good afternoon, wherever you are. Take care.
Later.
Hola.